In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome, yes. It's the Opie and Anthony pre-show. 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. Feel free to end the week strong with a call to the Opie and Anthony pre-show. We're going to be talking about everything that we can expect to go down on today's Opie and Anthony show. Sans Jim Norton. He's out making his bones as a stand-up comedian, but Opie and Anthony will both, of course, be in the house. Expecting our buddy Jim Jefferies to call in at some point this morning, and in studio, friend of the show, Adam Ferrara, will be in studio, as will a guest that's been requested for some time now, fans of the Joe Rogan Experience, which runs throughout the weekend here on the Opie and Anthony channel, know this guy very well. Of course, Joey Diaz is the man I'm talking about. Joey Diaz on the Opie and Anthony show later today. So it's going to be a very, very big show, and I hope you're all prepared for it. Phones are already blowing up. Let's go right to the calls. Peter in Long Island, welcome to the Friday pre-show, my friend.
The ninth wonder of the world, Sam Roberts. How are you?
Good, good.
I have 2 points today. 2 points. First, a little later, I would love for you to go kiss little Jimmy on the neck and tell him that Peter from Long Island made him $8 richer today.
How's that? Did you buy the special on his website?
Yes, I did. I got the video of American Degenerate and the transferable audio. I am a Jim Norton dork.
Well, you should be. Jim Norton, his special American Degenerate is available on his website, jimnorton.com. You can get the video for $5, the audio for $5, or go ahead and treat yourself to the video and the audio for $8. Very cool.
That's it. And the next thing, man, I'm a little worried about Fez. He blurs the line between work and real, and I don't know, man. You might be the new legend killer here. 2 nicknames in one drop.
Yeah, thanks, Peter. We were talking about Fez yesterday, and we played some clips of Fez talking about having a heart attack because he's being made fun of. And I would agree with Peter. I don't exactly know anymore what is real and what is not, so I try not to think about it too much. My responsibility is just to try to provide Opie and Anthony with what will create entertaining radio. I try to do that job and then leave everything else at the door. Somehow I manage to fall asleep at night. I don't know how it gets done. Jeff in Illinois. Yeah, Jeff, you there? Nah, I can't hear you. Yesterday, very intelligent show. Neil deGrasse Tyson was on the air, as was Rich Voss and Bob Kelly. Neil deGrasse Tyson handled most of the heavy lifting when it comes to intellect. But we started talking. Opie and Anthony it's like a stoner show for people who don't really smoke pot. They love getting into those stoner topics, even though they never smoke pot. And that's why they have physicists on the air. Like, I mean, a physicist, I would have to think, is a stoner's best friend, because physicists blow people's minds on the daily. Just talking about what Neil deGrasse Tyson was going to bring to the show yesterday was blowing their minds before he even got there. It's how we started the show. And Opie, just considering the size of the universe and what we choose to do with it. Let's go to the first track, Sal.
Just reminds us how ridiculously insignificant and tiny we are.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah, we're pretty tiny there.
We're just
insignificant.
we're barely a piece of dust in the world.
Yeah.
If the universe was the world,
yeah,
I don't even think you could put it down to scale where we're just a piece of dust.
Yeah.
Earth is a piece of dust, and I mean, yeah, Earth is a piece of dust, but the actual Earth is the universe. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not even that.
Yeah.
It's not even that.
You'd need more room.
Way more room. Way more room. And then we just sit here and beat the shit out of each other. Then you turn on. I watch Cosmos, and then I turned on the news with the Ukraine and Russia and everything else going on. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing to each other?
We're just like bacteria.
It's pathetic.
It's like watching the news. If cancer had news,
Right,
and they're
yeah.
saying the two cells were fighting over.
Yeah.
Right.
Same thing.
Yeah.
But what are we doing?
Yeah.
It's so obvious that we really should try to figure out how to get along.
There's just something about human existence that doesn't allow that. I think Opie knows that. When we really sit back and think, yeah, we can intellectualize the fact that this universe is so big and we're so insignificant that the little sort of ego trips that create most of the fights throughout the world don't matter. You can intellectualize that, but at the moment, in the moment, it doesn't work out. We also started talking about infinity, and I think Jim brought this up. I think he's right. I think this is why so many people have trouble grasping what we're talking about. Let's play track 2.
He made a great point. It stuck with me. Remember when he was in, he said about life forms, like the next closest thing to us is apes. And the average 3-year-old or 2-year-old is as smart as the smartest ape.
Right.
Imagine if the next life form was just that much, was one click above us.
Right.
Like their 2- and 3-year-olds were as smart as the smartest of us,
Right.
how advanced they are. And I've
Yeah.
been thinking about how smart that was of him to say, and fuck, man, there really could be a lot brighter things out there.
Yeah.
Well, our
that wouldn't
brains-
even acknowledge us.
Our brains just suck
Yeah.
because none of us could understand the concept of infinity.
No, it's very hard.
But it's a real concept. But our dumb brains can't really figure that out.
No, we need an ending.
Because then we're like, okay, it has to end. And then you think, well, what's on the other side of the ending?
He's right. Infinity just seems scary. Like when you hear about infinity, you go, yeah, I know. It goes on for a long time. But then eventually it stops. I mean, there is a wall somewhere, right? What do you mean? No, I'm sure they just haven't found it yet. I'm sure of it. Let's go to Larry in South Carolina. Larry, welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Good morning, Sam Roberts, you professional broadcaster, you.
Good morning, Larry. I'm going to see. I gave you a week to rest, and I'm going to see if if we can get through a call without a whole bunch of outrage from people.
Well, I don't mean to cause you grief, Sam.
No, you don't cause me. I love controversy, Larry. I love controversy.
And I call up when I try. If I call up, I try to have something to say.
Always.
You're not responsible for Todd's dysfunction.
You mean Fez?
Todd's dysfunction is Todd's problem.
Fez is who he's talking about.
Right, and I hate to turn it into what they used to have, the shtick, the advice show, but Todd has to take Fez off at the end of the day and put him on a coat rack like a coat and become Todd. Because life is real and the radio is entertainment, and one has to be separated from the other. Now, maybe people can mix the two and have them coexist in peace, but you just do your job.
That's what I do. I had to learn that the hard way myself. I had to leave professional broadcaster Sam Roberts at the office because I would come home and Jess would be making dinner and I'd say, we are 15 minutes away from the greatest dinner of all time. That's Wednesday's dinner. Call in now. I've heard Jess is going to be making some chicken tonight. We'll see what breading she uses. All right, Larry. I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Sam, you the man, buddy.
All right. Snowy in Michigan.
Samuel, how you doing, sir?
Good, buddy.
I had to call in. I tried to call in while the after show because Boss kept driving me insane with his. I have a 140 IQ. I took this test. IQ, I believe, only measures your potential intelligence, what you're capable of doing.
Right.
It's like having a 500 horsepower engine and only driving at 60 miles an hour. Just having you have the potential to go faster, but it doesn't make you intelligent.
So you're saying Voss, because Voss came on the show yesterday and said he scored very well on an IQ test. You're saying that Voss has the potential to be smart, but he simply doesn't meet that potential.
Well, I'm not a big fan of Voss, but he uses his intelligence to create comedy, and that's great, and he's a good comic and all.
He's hilarious.
He is, but when it comes to other matters,
Right.
not so much.
Well, yeah. All right. Thanks, Snowy. We did have evidence of that yesterday on the show. Voss, before Neil deGrasse Tyson came on, which what a great pairing on the show yesterday to have Rich Voss and Neil deGrasse Tyson sitting next to each other. Voss tried to explain the universe himself yesterday. That's 10. Sal.
We're going to talk about like the cosmos.
Ooh. What, the soccer team?
You got any questions about the universe, Rich?
Yeah, why are these two still on it?
For the record, he was pointing at Opie and Anthony.
Yes.
What do you know about the universe? What do you know about the universe?
What do I know about it?
Yeah.
Some planets hanging out.
Good.
Yeah.
A lot of stars, light years away. Mars is not a planet anymore.
Mars?
Pluto. I made a mistake. Pluto.
That's messed up.
Pluto's not a planet.
You hear about
anymore.
Pluto? That's messed
Pluto was taken out as a planet. They put Bobby in.
You don't have to be a genius when you're that goddamn funny. Look, I feel bad for Bob because I feel like he gets targeted a bit much. And, by the way, Bobby Kelly is indeed losing weight. He looks great. Much better than he has, but Voss is just so damn brutal and quick. Neil deGrasse Tyson did come in, and we were talking to him about the planets and going to space. For most of us, we would say, hey, would you ever go to space? Fuck yeah. Be up in space with stars and shit? Yeah, I would do that. Listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson actually answer the question in an educated fashion yesterday.
Voyager was launched in the 70s, and it did a tour of the planets, doing sort of a multi-planet pool cue shot, where you do a slingshot around one planet, gives you some extra energy, aim it in the right direction upon doing so, and if you plan this out right, you can visit multiple planets with the same amount of energy. With the same
How do
sort
they
of
figure that out?
launch energy. Yeah, no, it's great.
That's
It's
crazy.
like Newton's laws of physics.
Have you ever been in space?
Never. Only if you're going to send me somewhere. I don't. Don't just send me in orbit, boldly going where hundreds have gone before. and wait, and you know the dude Felix Baumgartner.
Yeah.
Don't get me started. Edge of space jump. Now it's cool. Don't get me. Let the man be the edge of space jump. But let me explain what he did. All right. If you shrink Earth to the size of a schoolroom globe, so you get a sense of how high up he was, ask how high above a schoolroom globe did he jump? 1 millimeter above the surface.
1 millimeter.
1 millimeter above the surface. And so, but no one is from Red Bull is telling you that.
Right.
Where would space be? If that was the globe, where would actually space begin?
Well, so space, by that definition, is kind of arbitrary. It is the high enough altitude where the atmosphere is not glowing blue, so that there's so little air above you, you can see stars in the daytime sky. It's not because the sun is so bright. It's because you have air there scattering sunlight. You go up high enough, the sky gets thinner and thinner and thinner, and then you have the universe in broad daylight. That, for us, is about 60 miles up. Wow. Okay? So, if you go about 60 miles and up, we call that space. But I don't like that as a definition of space. Because if our atmosphere was thinner, then 30 miles up would be space. Or even thinner, 10 miles up. If we had no atmosphere at all, what, would just be standing here on Earth, be space?
Space, right.
Right. So, when I think of space, I think of orbit. Now you're talking space.
Imagine being so smart that you could have an argument about the definition of space. For me, and for most of us, I think the definition of space is the black stuff above the planet. That's where heaven is, I guess, I think. That's where the stars are, where the moon is. Neil deGrasse Tyson is actually smart enough to define and argue the definition of space. Let's go to line one. You there? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Yeah. Neil deGrasse Tyson was great, but this has to do with today's show, kind of.
Good.
Adam Ferrara was coming in, and about 10 years ago, he actually did a sitcom with Bonnie McFarlane, Boss's wife. I don't know if you guys ever brought that up on the air.
What was it called?
I'm not sure, but if you IMDb it, it's like in the 90s, like when Friends was on.
All right, we'll take a look, buddy. Thanks.
Okay, bye.
Of course, Adam Ferrara going to be in studio later today, as is Joey Diaz, who's gained a lot of notoriety from his many appearances on the Joe Rogan Experience. Also today, we talked about it during yesterday's pre-show. Wednesday, Ant was just ornery. And if you follow Opie and Anthony on Twitter, which is at Anthony Cumia and at Opie Radio, in reverse, you could probably figure that out, though, Anthony was going off on Fios. And that's a rare thing, because Anthony spent a lot of time in years past and months past, going after Time Warner Cable and talking about how terrible their service was. Very angry tweet toward Verizon Fios yesterday. So hopefully Ann will get into that. Even though, I mean, yeah, I understand it's just talking about his cable provider. Who cares? But it's hilarious when Ann gets mad. I think, who said it yesterday? It said, I think Bob came in and said Ant's anger is just contagious. Like, you know how usually people who are charming or people who are laughing, it's contagious and it's just so endearing? There's something about Ant's anger that's just contagious and endearing, and you just want to keep up with it all the time. I don't know how he pulls it off, but he does. We were talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson in studio and Rich Voss. That was the man who was just, not Rich Voss, Neil deGrasse Tyson was the man who was just talking about going to space, but Voss was in there with him. Let's get to the first Neil deGrasse Tyson Voss clip. That's track 12.
As a married guy, like this, your wife has to be brilliant to keep up with you. I mean, you're not going to talk like this, and she's going to talk about the housewives.
Well, she has a PhD in mathematical physics.
Yeah, she's got to be. You can't
and we met in graduate school.
Yeah, she's got to be brilliant because when you said,
but maybe
when we all talk about the cauliflower or whatever, none of us talk about the cauliflower.
First of all, no one knows what cauliflower is.
Oh my
What did
God.
he say when he was talking about?
If you want to reenact this scene that you're hearing right now at home, just start to listen to an ant talking to you.
Yeah.
If an ant is talking to you, it's the same thing.
That's what Neil has to deal with today.
Neil is dealing with right now is if a bug was in your kitchen and started making noises and you had to try to understand what the bug was saying.
To communicate with the worm.
It's got to be brilliant or to keep up.
But Neil should be sitting on a bank and talking to Rich and telling Rich, just go ahead, look out across the water. And Rich should be talking about tending the rabbits.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, look, Voss is not the smartest guy. And when none of us are smart compared to Neil deGrasse Tyson. But the bottom line is that it was almost a sabotage. Poor Voss had no idea, but we all enjoyed it. Voss continued to question the genius as the show continued.
What's your conclusion with the Bermuda Triangle?
It's really hard to say.
I got a conclusion.
His conclusion.
I cringe as he's saying it. I'm so embarrassed.
I need to go. I want to go because I think this might be contagious.
Bermuda Triangle.
Hold on, Elmer Fudd.
Elmer Fudd.
Have you seen the, excuse me, have you seen the rabbit?
I swear we're smart, Neil. I swear we're smart.
No, I have a good answer for you. Thank you.
That's a good question.
Don't let them.
I slipped on the word. That's
we're
all.
together here.
I want to hear your conclusion.
You're right at my side. Don't pay no mind to the.
Listen, there's none to pay.
Listen.
There is absolutely none to pay. Let's go to Jeff in Illinois. Jeff, you're on the pre-show.
Hey, Sam, how's it going?
Good, buddy.
I hate to break up the flow of the conversation about the Cosmos because that was a great show yesterday, but I just had one general question on the pre-show itself. I mean, what's the ultimate goal? I mean, is it scripted? I mean, are they trying to expose you to new radio and trying to get your name out there more? How is that? What's the ultimate goal?
The ultimate goal is for Opie and Anthony to start at 6:30 and us to promote the fact that they're going to be on in about 10 minutes, 11.
As far as like during the show, I mean, different segues to different topics. Is there a script? I mean, I was listening to the show on JR, and I know he mentioned that Vince was always in his ear telling him what to say.
Yeah.
Is there anything like that goes on there?
Nothing at all, dude. I mean, there is stuff like that going on in regular radio, but the Opie and Anthony show is by far, and that's what we were actually talking about it when Ron Bennington was in here a few weeks ago, that when people come, like Sal, for instance, Sal works here now. He was an intern a couple years ago, and luckily he got a job here because the Opie and Anthony show is the weirdest place to be a radio intern because it works like no other radio show. There's absolutely no script. There's nobody telling Opie and Anthony what to do. I mean, every now and then I'm passing the guys a note saying, hey, it's, 9 o'clock. We have a guest right outside, just so they know what time it is. But beyond that, when they say they're completely just shooting the shit, they are completely, almost to a frustrating point, shooting the shit.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, man.
That's very refreshing because now you see on most radio shows it's usually so scripted. I mean,
it is. I mean, and
things.
Thanks, Jeff. That's what gives us the opportunity to kind of make fun of regular radio, because Opie and Anthony are doing radio in a way that I don't think any other radio show could really pull it off like this. They're going in without a safety net. We give them some stuff, some news stories, some topics, some stuff that's going on behind the scenes, whatever. And then they just go. They do very little preparation, and they just go for it, and they turn out one of the most entertaining radio shows in the history of the medium. It's really something to be in awe of. Of course, Voss, if we need any more examples of Voss and his personality and mental capacity, we played the celebrity game, where we show pictures of very famous celebrities to Rich Voss, and he has to name who they are. We put together a quick little montage of that for today.
First one.
Never fucking seen her.
Come on.
Give me an initial.
She was
Adam's Family.
Yeah,
Right, as a
Addams
kid,
Family.
she was in the Addams Family.
Oh, that's Wednesday.
Wednesday Addams.
Rettina Ricci.
There's another big name in comedy.
Oh, fucking, that's Amy Poehler. Amy Poehler. Amy Poehler. That's
great.
Oh, that's a fucking
he
guy.
just won an Oscar.
He won an Oscar for Best Supporting Actor. I don't know.
Jared.
Jared Laggio.
Laggio. That's it. That's it. We got it.
Jared Laggio.
He's Italian.
Good.
One of the hottest women there is.
Gazelle. She goes by Gazelle. That's it. She doesn't have a last name.
No,
goes
she
by-
absolutely has a last name.
Well, I just call her Gazelle.
What's her
You're a
last
fucking-
name?
Her last name starts with a B.
Oh, Brady.
Gazelle Brady.
Wow.
Another famous Hollywood actor.
I don't. He was in.
The Hurt Locker.
Hurt Locker.
Hurt Locker. He was also in the one recently where the guy gained the weight.
Okay, it starts with a J.
Oh, Jared Leto.
No, that's wow.
Rettina Ricci.
That was my
Christina
favorite.
Ricci.
Oh,
Rettina Ricci.
That was my favorite.
so great. Never disappoints, does Rich Voss. Let's go to some of these calls. Wayne in Texas, welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
Hey, man, two things. I work at night in the oil fields, and I bust my ass like everybody else in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I look forward to hearing your sweet voice every day, and
Okay.
then Larry comes on the fucking phone, and it just makes me want to shoot myself.
Well, don't do that.
Number two, may I please get Sal's mother's phone number?
Actually, I am kind of working my shit with Sal's mom right now, but if I strike out, I will absolutely share that information with you.
I feel friendly enough with you from listening to you for years to take sloppy seconds, bro.
Yeah, all right, buddy.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you later. You're cool with that, right, Sal? He's not even talking to me. Matt in Virginia.
First thing I want to say, I would love to lick your mom's ass.
Oh, thank you.
I would love to deep dick your mom.
Oh,
And
very
third,
nice.
Why do you hate Fez?
I do not hate Fez. I have absolutely no hatred toward Fez.
Oh, can I get your mom's number?
Absolutely not. No. I'm kind of working something with my mom, too, so we're going to see how that works out. Anthony in Queens.
Hey, good morning, Sammy. How are you?
Good.
Hey, man, let me tell you something. Rich Voss, he's a funny dude. But you should send him and Fez over to the Bermuda Triangle. Let them report.
Thank you, Anthony. Look, Voss had trouble with a lot of words yesterday. Triangle being one of them. Triangle, indeed. Speaking of callers, everybody's mad about Larry calling in, but yesterday we got a call from 2 days ago. We were talking about the movie Her. Yesterday, a guy called into O&A, I guess to say I had not defended the movie Her well enough, but he turned out to be one of my favorite callers in some time. This guy took over the show. It's very hard to do a phoner, to do a phone interview. It's even harder to become a part of the show over the phone. Still harder to do that when you're just a listener. You're not even a famous person or a comedian or anything. This guy shoehorned his way in, and I feel like he's going to have a long career with the Opie and Anthony show personally. Let's take a listen to the first call that I know of on record from Combative John yesterday.
I just want to know all the hostilities we've had this week.
Definitely.
I don't know the time.
I'm not asking you.
No, he's got it.
Oh, boy.
This show, by the way, is definitely for him.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
100%. Big fan.
What were some of the other hostilities, John? I'll ask you.
Wait, now you're asking me?
Now I'm asking you, yes.
So what about hostilities?
Todd show.
Oh, the Todd show. I forgot about that. But did we do that this week?
I think in the beginning of the week.
Not really.
There's some.
That was last week's hostility.
Ron and Fez hostility happening.
There's no Ron and Fez hostility. Yeah. K-Corn's hilarious, and Fez should get over it. Get over
well,
it.
Yeah, I mean, Fez really should get over that shit, but he's not going to. He's one of those guys that needs attention. I think he's gay.
Wow, one of those guys, huh?
You think he's gay? I don't know, sir. We don't want to get sued.
Right, please. It has nothing to do with him being gay. Who cares if he's gay? My God.
Is he gay? I don't know. We're doing a show in 2004, apparently. I think he's gay.
I didn't say that I think he's gay. I think he's gay for attention.
Oh, okay.
He's even gay.
Can you be gay for attention?
Wait, you don't even think he's gay?
No, he is gay, but you can't consider him gay. He's never fucked anybody. It doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter. He's never fucked a girl. He's never fucked a guy. What does it matter?
Well, sir, it doesn't. Of course, meaning you're gay or straight is not defined by whether or not you're having sex.
I understand that.
If you did, you wouldn't have said that.
No, listen.
What a combative caller he is. You're a combative caller.
I kind of like him. He's just all over the place.
He is all over the place, and he's combative with everything we say.
Yes.
I'm not trying to be combative.
Look, see?
Anybody, I'm not trying to be combative. Anybody who's combative about being combative probably has proven themselves wrong already. But you always want something in radio that gets the callers all fired up. You want your listeners getting fired up. You want passion, intrigue, suspense, something to get the emotions flowing. You know what I mean? And this caller, John, really got the callers fired up yesterday, and he was just taking on whoever wanted to take him on. Let's play that.
Let me say hi to Mike in Florida. Mikey.
Hey, is this guy has enough time to watch this stupid movie 3 times, but he's so short of time he has to keep saying OS instead of operating system? What the fuck kind of logic is that?
Is this guy retarded? I said both. I said OS and operating system. What you saying?
No, you keep saying OS.
Angry. He's so mad.
You're like in the club. Like if you say OS, that means you're cool and you know what you're talking about. You're like a dizzbag.
What are you retarded? In one sentence it said OS and one I said operating system. You couldn't figure out that they're both the same fucking thing?
No, stupid. I've heard you say it 3 fucking times. What's the matter with you?
You fucking retarded. You guys trying to make fun of me. You could have done a better job, dude. There's a lot easier.
All right, let me say hi to John in Canada. John.
Hey, morning, guys.
Morning.
This guy sounds like a serial killer. He should probably get out of his mom's basement and go out and see the world. There's a lot of shit out there.
Shit. Get out of my mom's basement. Good. All right, good. What the fuck, serial killer? All right. How do I sound like a serial killer? I don't know. Oh, shit, my voice is back.
You're watching robot movies 3 times in a row.
Who the fuck? I didn't watch it in a row, you retard. I watched it 3 times. It's been out for a while. I've been having it for probably over a month now. So, in 3 times in a month, you haven't watched the movie 3 times.
In a month? No. That's crazy.
No.
It's almost once a week.
That's a little nuts, I think.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
It's so great. He just sounded like he had disdain for Opie and Anthony. This guy is just like a food delivery guy. I hope he becomes a regular part of all of our mornings. Big guest right now. Let's go to Mike Francesa on Long Island. Mike Francesa.
Okay, let's play a stupid bit. Okay, what time is it? Okay, what time?
Don't get all shitty about it.
Hold on. No,
Look, it's 28 after the hour. We got about a minute and a half before Opie and Anthony hit the airwaves.
No. Okay, no. Okay. Did I just hear you say that this guy's your favorite caller? Okay, good. I'm glad he's your favorite caller. Good feel. Now, when he's been doing it for years, okay, and he's got 1,500 followers on Twitter, okay, listen, it's not groundbreaking, okay, but we'll call it. It's good, okay, 1,500, okay? I'll bet dollars for donuts he does 1,500, okay? But if he's your favorite caller, he's your favorite caller, okay, sir?
All right, I'm sorry, Mike, I'm sorry. You are my favorite caller, Mike Francesa.
Look, don't hurt yourself, okay? Okay, I'll talk to you later.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Mike. I also we didn't have time to play the clip, but Lydia made her return to the Opie and Anthony show yesterday. Lydia, the therapist, she's been in studio a while back, but she likes to call up and kind of dream analyze and psychoanalyze the guys. I want to get in contact with Lydia and have her psychoanalyze the whole staff. I want to see what's going on in the old, in the tickers of everybody who works here on this show. Well, we're about to find out what's going on in the brains of the great Opie and the great Anthony Cumia. because the Opie and Anthony show is about to begin. Jim Jefferies on the phone later. Adam Ferrara in studio. Joey Diaz, Mad Flavor in studio today on the Opie and Anthony show, which begins right now.
Yeah, check, yep, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony, yeah, Jimmy tranny pointing. Opie like brother man, Ant wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
Turn my headphones up. They're horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, while Opie's mother hucking, Jim's trying to get blown. And we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Booga booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Good morning, everyone. Right out of the box.
Yeah. There we go. Driving in, I'm like, fucking try. And then you go, it's the weekend coming up.
It's Friday.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
All is well.
I was just telling Anthony it might be a Huntington weekend, too.
Oh.
Go back to my old roots.
Go out to the old hang?
Maybe.
Yeah. The old stomping ground?
Maybe.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
That's some fun right there.
I heard Jim Brewer, our pal, is playing the Paramount.
Oh.
Out there in Huntington.
Yeah.
And the gang at the Paramount, they love us.
They're good guys down there.
They might like me a little more, just because I've been there.
You've been there more.
You haven't met them
I hear
yet.
you.
But they love the show, but they take care of me.
Yeah.
And they got a good joint, and Brewer's playing there tonight. And I think it's sold out, so I'm not doing this to help anyone out.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Brewer's there.
Brewer.
And then on Sunday, the big parade.
Oh, boy.
The big Huntington St. Patty's Day parade. It's amazing.
I don't want to miss that.
It's amazing.
Random citizens walking down the street with beer in hand.
It's the only parade that allows everyone. It allows the spectators to march it.
Yeah.
After a while, you're like, what am I watching?
And then you see the car dealership guys drive by in their car with the sign on the side.
How about insurance companies?
Oh, that too.
How about the local yogurt place?
Why not? All the stars come out.
And then the fire engines.
Yeah, they love that.
I brought my kid last year. He was, pushing, I guess he was pushing 3 at the time.
Yeah.
And he hated it. Yeah. He just hated it. He was bored. How does a kid get bored at a parade?
Yep.
But it's because they just allow everyone to walk. But it's a good excuse to just kind of hang outside F.H. Riley's because it's on the parade route.
Sure. It's a dull parade.
Have a few beers with Brett. Brett lets it go. He lets it go on St. Patty's Day.
Oh, he's got the keg in the back of the room there.
Oh, yeah.
That was nice. I went there last year.
No, he lets it go.
Oh, does he?
He gets wasted.
Oh, he gets wasted.
My brother works his ass off, but St. Patty's Day has become a national holiday for him. I guess he makes believe he's more Irish than he really is.
Yeah.
We got like a drop of Irish in us, but Brett's all in, and then he does nut shots with his pals.
Just hitting each other in the balls.
As hard as they can.
I don't get that.
I don't get it either, to be honest with you. They think it's hilarious.
Might have to punch someone hard in the face if they ever do that. It's one of those things.
I do believe you're right.
Yeah.
So
I like the like 3 or 4 bagpipers that decide to just walk into a bar and start. Oh my God!
My brother Brett set that up years ago for my pops.
Yeah.
Little thing for my pops who's no longer with us.
Oh, God.
But my pops wasn't Irish either. He maybe a little bit.
They just these drunk guys at the kilts decided to just walk from bar to bar.
No, not bar to bar.
No,
my brother has set that up.
Oh, he gets the permanent the whole time.
Oh yeah, man. They go in just for my brother
because I know there's some guys that just walk around Huntington. And
no, my brother takes care of so many people in that area.
Yeah.
That this particular band. They do the right thing and they come in after the parade's over for a few wobbly pops.
A few wobbly
pops. Oh, you did
plops.
this?
Yeah.
Oh, no, is it good?
Yeah.
Oh, good. And it's for my dad.
Oh, okay. But bagpipes.
But you are right. You are right.
You're just trying to talk to someone. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah. I came in last week and I saw the.
It's more the drum though.
Yeah. Oh my God!
They got to snap off that drum.
Stop it!
So I'm hoping I can do a little of that.
Yeah.
I got 2 kids though, so I got to figure that angle out.
Yeah.
I definitely want to see Brewer for reals.
Well, you obviously have to be solo for that.
No, yeah, maybe, and then maybe I drive back to the city, and then I go get my kid, and then I do the parade Sunday. Maybe I don't know. Whatever. That's what I'm thinking about. And I'm hearing the weather's finally going to break. Is that
I'm
true?
hearing some temperatures perhaps close to the 50 mark
by Sunday.
Yeah.
So we're just about out of this, finally.
I hope that's the end of the polar vortex. No more vortex, please.
Enough with the polar vortex.
And what do we do with the clocks Sunday?
Yeah.
We do the clocks?
Yes.
I like that.
Yeah.
I noticed the other day, I'm sitting around, I'm like, hey, it's like almost 6 o'clock, and at night there, we're still getting some fucking light.
Well, it teases us, because now we got to wait for that for another 2 months.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Yeah.
There's a girl that works here in the elevator yesterday. All excited about the clock. She goes, it's going to be lighter in the morning. I'm like, no, it's not.
No, you
It
dummy.
goes the other way.
I like the lighter at night, though.
It was like 5:50. I go, see, 5:50, and you see it's sort of light out. It's like you could, it's the start of, the day.
Now, that's not
that
gonna
goes
happen
away
till
now.
6:50.
Right. But she goes, oh.
You got spring. Everyone gets confused with that spring ahead, fall back thing.
She actually said, no, you fall back. No, it's spring ahead, fall back.
Spring ahead.
But she was convinced of it.
You dummy.
We gave her a pass because she was just a broad.
Just
all
some
those broads.
Just some broad. Speaking of broad, see that last night?
What happened?
I watched Piers the first time in fucking year. It's finally not babbling about guns. So he had that Duke University chick.
I saw it too, to be honest with you. She's a bit sexy, but she's also delusional.
She is delusional.
She's like, I can't go to parties anymore.
Campus parties.
Because I take cum in my vagina to pay my college tuition.
Vagina, that would be nice if she did. It goes all over her.
Oh,
she bathes in it.
Oh, really?
Oh, I watched some people sent me some great links of her yesterday, so I watched a few of her features.
I'll just tell you this: if that was my daughter, I would be mortgaging my house right now.
Oh boy,
I would put a double mortgage on that.
I don't know.
The parents have to feel guilty.
Yeah, she said, I didn't want to put the burden on my parents for the bill and be in debt, so I think I decided to do this. Like, you think your parents would have minded being in debt or watching you, which I watched, take a giant cock?
Oh, you've seen the clips?
Oh, have I ever?
I just saw a few of the stills.
She's on her knees.
Yeah.
She's taking just giant cock and doing a great job. She's cute. She's very cute. Very girl next door look to her.
It's Duke. I don't know what the hell was going on with Piers. Piers was too nice to her.
Oh, he was for sure.
But I guess I do like Piers. I like watching his show because he's very confrontational. He's
not with her.
And I don't like Piers because I agree with his stance on things. But I like that he has more balls than most of these guys on TV.
Yeah.
But he let her off the hook. But then I'm thinking if he went too hard, then he would be perceived as a bully beating up on this girl.
Yep.
But there was a lot going on there because he asked about Duke and stuff, and she's taking a little time off.
Yeah.
She's taking a little time off. What?
That's this clip if you want.
Oh, that's this clip?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, let's hear from her. What's her name, by the way?
Belle.
Well, it's Belle Knox.
As in Amanda Knox, by the way.
Yes.
She explained that last night.
She liked Amanda Knox's face.
She's a fan of Amanda Knox. She thinks she's a very smart woman.
And Belle, so she can taint the wonderful animation Beauty and the Beast by Disney and grab Belle's name.
Could we get more clips from this broad? Is someone cutting this up?
Sure.
All right, good. But this is the clip I guess I was referring to. I didn't know you had it. Good.
Well, it came to a point where I felt so unsafe on campus, both mentally and physically, that we decided that it was better if I took a few days off.
Because your real identity was exposed by a fellow student,
Exposed.
right?
Yes, and being on campus was just a really upsetting experience for me. So we wanted to just give me some time to reflect and to think.
Right, but you're actually here working though, aren't you?
Yes.
Not really thinking too much. I mean, you're making movies.
Well, the really cool thing
All right,
about
pause.
being out here is...
Yeah, so she's out in L.A.
Yeah.
And she says she makes like $1,200 a scene or something like that.
A scene?
That's not a lot of money.
It's not a lot.
Not a lot of money when you're giving up the gish.
She's giving it up. Oh, I liked her movies. They were pretty goddamn good.
I thought about you last night because I'm like, I think this is your type.
Oh, it is.
That's your type.
Is. She looks like that Miss Teen Delaware that got in trouble a little bit with the porn movies. Yeah, she's good. She's got that girl next door look.
But the stuff that is not being said here. This is why I love the fact that we get to
tear it apart.
Duke hates that she's a student.
Oh yeah.
Let's get that straight.
Yeah, they don't want her shenanigans.
Duke hates that she is a porn star and everyone knows it now.
Yeah.
And she's taking a few days off because I think it's the famous thing that has happened to us in radio a bunch of times. They're trying to figure out how to get her the fuck out of the university.
How to get her out of there, you think?
Without looking like assholes. So they're like, hey, why don't you take a few days off, you know?
And we'll get you back in here.
Because she said they agreed to let's do it. Let's take a few days. Duke wants her the fuck out.
Yeah,
that's not good for their reputation.
No, it's not.
But I guess they don't know how to figure it out yet.
Yeah, she said she was having problem mostly with females, with girls around there. You know how they can be, probably yelling whore and slut and shit like that.
Sure.
And the guys, of course, are probably very nice to her, trying to bed her.
Well, of course they are.
Yeah.
So, and it just brought up the subject of college tuition.
Yeah, it certainly did.
47 G's, and then other expenses. I think if the final number came out to like $60,000 a year to go to Duke University. Who the hell can afford that without going into debt? And a lot of parents out there, they're nodding their heads right now. That's a tough nut.
You know how many fucking parents telling their kids, please don't do this?
Right.
And she's talking like it's a viable option on Piers. And I think maybe even influencing, there might be some girls on the fence about it.
Right.
And the way she made it sound, it's empowering. Oh, there's nothing empowering about getting showered in jizz.
Thank you. Nothing empowering about showing, your asshole.
Your asshole is fucking gaping. You got a giant cock
How is that
in and out of you.
empowering?
Big blow a load on your face and hair, and that's not empowering.
And she takes woman studies at Duke University.
Does she?
So that department can't be happy.
They can't like what she's doing over there.
So I don't know if she'll officially be gone from Duke, but I'm telling you, they're trying to figure out how to get her off campus.
Get rid of her
for good.
She is a distraction, I would assume.
But to the parents out there, so you're looking at $61,404 per year. So you do the math quickly. For 4 years, that's about $250,000.
Right.
So you take that $250,000, if you could afford that, and you give it to your kid to start a business or something. You do it, carefully. You can't just say, here's $250,000, son. But wouldn't that go a lot further?
You would think. I think there's people that can afford Duke and people that have to go to a different school.
Dude,
I understand that, that's very expensive, and it's not made for everybody.
I went to college.
Yeah.
And I'm here to say it was a complete waste of time.
Yeah.
Although I used it for the radio station and stuff like that, so I guess maybe not. But, I mean, these kids that just go there to just get an education and a degree, a lot of them, it's just a waste of time.
Big waste of time. The money could be better spent doing other things.
Well, I think a small percentage of the kids that go to college, they get a degree and they do something really good with it. But a lot of times you never get to do anything with your degree for a very long time, and then you're in debt for a long time.
You look at Kevin Smith's a prime example. He went to NYU.
Right.
He paid his tuition. After no time at all, he was like, this is a waste of time.
And money.
He pulled out, got some of his money back, collected a few more bucks, and made clerks.
Right. But that's not for everyone. I understand that.
But it's like he made better use of his money and time than he ever would have just going to school.
I guess the point, for many, many years, parents in general just blindly said, oh, got to get my kid to college.
Right, that's what you did.
And it was okay because the cost was not that crazy. So it was a good, I guess, gamble. I do that in quotes. But now it's killing families to send their kids to college.
Again, it's what you can afford. And unfortunately, there are certain schools that only wealthy people can afford. There's certain schools that only people that are willing to have no time to themselves because they have to work and go to school.
Right.
Things like that. I mean, I'm sure there are people struggling going to Duke that are working 2 jobs, going to school. And then there's her option, which is, suck a little dick, you get some money,
Right.
you pay your fucking tuition.
And basically, you're paying the $250,000 in this case just to have Duke on your resume.
Right, exactly.
A lot of these, if you talk to teachers and people in general, I guess they said they got just as good of an education at like a community college or something. Yeah. And a lot of these professors, they move around and you learn like, your community college teacher used to teach at, I don't know, Hofstra or something.
What is his ability go down?
Right.
His or her ability go down teaching somewhere else?
They're pretty much teaching the same stuff.
Yep.
But it doesn't look as impressive, I guess, on your resume if it says community college or I was going to say Geneseo, but that's not fair because when people find out that I went to Geneseo, they go, "Oh wow, oh my god, But I'm so fucking old. When I went to Geneseo, it was a horrible party school. But now it's like the crown jewel of the SUNY system
in the '90s.
In the '90s,
Yeah,
yes.
sure.
In the, to be fair, in the early '90s. But, but it was the '90s.
The 90s.
What happened?
1990s.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Sam. 1990.
Oh, Sam.
That's right.
All right.
30-year-old Sam.
What else we got on this Duke girl? Everyone's calling about it.
Yeah.
This guy wants to call bullshit on the entire story.
What?
Let's say hi to Kevin in Philadelphia.
Seen the
Kevin.
movies.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, man.
I'm calling bullshit, but just we're talking about colleges. I'm a college student right now, and it's the same thing that you guys mentioned. I'm going for the experience and kind of realize the bullshit behind it and how ridiculous the money is that you're going for. I'm going for broadcasting, so I'm here for the equipment and everything and more for the name of my resume.
Well,
yeah.
Where are you going to college?
Penn State.
You son of a bitch.
Oh,
nice.
I couldn't afford Penn State. Couldn't afford Temple. Couldn't afford Boston University. Couldn't afford Syracuse. So, Geneseo, here I come.
Like you said, I probably could have went to Hofstra and got the same thing, same broadcasting classes and stuff, but I kind of went to Penn State for
the fucking showers, right? Yeah. Slamming that meat. Nice. Why do you think it's bullshit, though, with the girl? What do you think is bullshit about it?
Okay, there's no one goes into porn today for the money. There's no money as it was in the 80s. And I don't think that she could say that, I'm going because it's too expensive. If you're going to Duke, you have some type of money. Duke's very expensive. I think she's from North Carolina. So
She sounded pretty well educated.
Yeah, but I mean...
money's a problem. Go to community college. Don't go to Duke.
But you're right. I mean, she's saying that she makes $1,200 a scene. I bet you that's the high end, and that most of them are down to probably just under $1,000 a scene.
Yeah.
So you're talking. She's got to do six? What's the math on this? 60. Yeah, I guess it would be over 60 scenes.
I figured
to
it
pay
out
for
in
1 year.
Miles of cock that she's got to take.
I don't know.
You're not even factoring in taxes.
Sure.
Ah, yes.
She's not getting $1,000.
Got to pay them fucking taxes.
And she's growing in popularity now with all this exposure and stuff.
She's getting some exposure.
You will see. We're pretty good at predicting things. We're really good, and I love when people point it out on Twitter from time to time.
Better than Kreskin.
We're pretty good at it.
Yeah.
I bet you about a week from now, you're going to have a little article where she left Duke.
She left Duke.
For personal reasons.
Yes.
Or just to take some time off.
Needs a little time to herself and her
Something like
family.
that.
A little privacy. Yeah, things like that.
You think the Duke brass are happy that she's on Piers Morgan talking about paying for her tuition through porn?
No.
Get out of here.
Don't think so.
That's bad exposure for them, too. They're going to not like that at all.
No. Well, thanks, Kevin.
Hey, we got one more question for you.
Oh, no. Is this a slam? I can't take a slam today.
No, not at all, not at all. I'm a Flyers fan. We just got Andy McDonald from the Islanders. Thoughts, sir? Big good player?
I got to be honest with you. I'm so out of hockey this year. So I would just be talking out of school, as they say.
Oh, telling tales out of school.
Yikes.
He's a good player, obviously, but I don't know. I don't know how he's going to fit in with you guys. I really don't know the dynamics of teams this year. I don't even think I went to one game this year. And the Islanders lost again last night. I take a peek at the box score or whatever.
Yeah.
But
I heard it on the news.
Yeah.
That they lost. They dropped one.
But good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. I'm punching out, guys. Have one.
All right.
Punch.
I want to. This guy writes, I want to talk to them about this girl.
Oh, boy.
Sean in Louisiana. Sean.
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Good.
Yeah, it just blows people's mind. I worked for the railroad, and I had a cousin that has a bachelor's degree, and was talking about salaries, and I'm making $85 a year, and it just blew their mind with a high school diploma, making that much.
Oh.
And with a bachelor's degree, she couldn't find nothing else. No, she could make 45.
Is it my ears?
I'm having a tough time, too. Oh, I'm having a tough time.
I don't know what it is, but I don't really understand you, Sean.
I heard a couple of things I understood. I think he's making $85,000 a year working with choo-choo trains.
Right.
With a high school diploma.
Wait,
And then
are
he's
you
got
working with the choo-choo trains that disappear, though?
Right. What happened to the train?
What about the trains?
Was
that these don't disappear.
I think we got to replay that entire show over the weekend.
It was great.
Rich Voss and Bob Kelly with Neil deGrasse.
Yeah, the Cosmos.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that show is really good. DVR that show on Sunday.
Good shit, yo.
It's on demand.
It's already on demand?
Yep.
Yes.
SiriusXM.com.
What? No, I mean the actual TV show now. We're talking about Sam. You're a little slow today. You all right?
Oh,
I just thought yesterday's Opie and Anthony show was so great.
Sammy Roberts.
All right. Thank you, Sean.
All right, yeah.
We're going to cut our losses because it's really hard to understand you.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the little twang.
I want to see if Opie would agree that the school's looking to ask the professors if she fucked any of them.
Oh, boy.
I don't know about that.
Nah, she's probably not into freebie fucking.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, it wouldn't be freebie fucking. It would be for an A.
For an A or for grades, yeah. True.
Yeah.
Like the old Animal House thing with Donald Sutherland where he
I should
goes to grab something on the shelf and his ass shows.
I should have blew my professor when I was a freshman.
Oh, Jesus.
Then maybe he would have gave me a passing grade.
Damn. That's a costly grade right there. That's going to stay with you.
The Upster was a fuck up. Really good student in high school.
Yeah.
I go to Geneseo, but because I had really strict parents, I was a fuck up because
now you're free.
I got to tell the parents out there, don't be too strict because as soon as you let those kids go, forget it.
Over, Johnny.
It's like you talk about the Wizard of Oz going from black and white to color.
Yeah. All of a sudden,
the Upster was a major fuck up, and he almost failed out of Geneseo at the time. That's a joke. So I actually was failing out after my, I'm trying to remember, I guess it would have been my first or second, it might have been my first semester. I don't remember exactly, but it was my freshman year. And I was failing out. I was done. So I'm like, fuck this. I'm not leaving this nirvana. So I went from teacher to teacher to teacher begging for a higher grade.
Just begging.
And I had it all written out why I deserve a chance to stay at this fine institute.
It was all
Geneseo.
bullshit.
And I went to the speech comm professors, and this one guy, he actually said to me, "No, I'm not going to do it. Maybe." He says, and he loved saying this to me. It was a Caddyshack moment. He goes, maybe this isn't for you.
The world needs ditch diggers too.
Maybe communications isn't for you.
Oh, shit.
I think it's for me, you asshole. Fast forward, I'm the number one fucking communications graduate from Geneseo.
Yeah.
But at the time, he loved rubbing it in my face. He goes, maybe this isn't for you. So then, like, one of my courses that was kind of a throwaway, I went to that guy, wrote up a whole thing. I go, I only need a half a grade. I was, like, right on the border. And he gave it to me, obviously. And then I never looked back, and I actually, proved that asshole wrong and a bunch of other people. I ended up over a 3.0 average the rest of the time. I mean, I wasn't, like, an over-the-top star student, but I made the best of an opportunity because I was that close to failing out. I would have been fucked. What would I have done then? I would have went back to caddying.
Talk about Caddyshack moment.
But I was drinking 6-7 days a week because every bar had a drink special, and living away from home where I didn't have a curfew anymore. It was just nuts.
Oh, the upside.
Of course.
Yes.
But I really believe if I wasn't brought up so strict by my mom, that I probably would have maybe drank 3 days a week.
It wouldn't have been
4,
such
maybe.
Culture shock.
I was out of control.
Like I had to just run off like a maniac.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
I was touching clits and I wasn't allowed to touch clits when I was living at home.
You couldn't just,
I think my mom thought girls were icky or something.
leave the house, touch a clit, come back.
Right, she didn't want,
No?
She didn't want us dating or anything.
Wow.
It was brutal.
That is so alien to me because my mom, or when I was living with my dad, never said anything about like not dating. And it didn't matter how young I was.
Right.
God,
no.
Subject never came up. Like, I want a girl like Leanne. I remember Leanne Marinelli. She lived across the street, and she used to come over to the house and knock on the door.
Yeah.
Is Anthony here, Mrs. Cumia?
How old were you?
I was probably, this is like maybe 11 and 12.
God.
And
Wow.
is Anthony here? Can he come out? I was like, and she's like, yeah, Anthony, Leanne's here. And we would go out and play,
Right.
hang out. But there was a sexual aspect to it, even at that age. Just kind of anything, just, holding hands or like if we were walking through the woods and she would grab the back of my pants or something like that to hang on. There was like this, a girl, like you knew there was some fucking something going on. And, my mom never said like, I don't want you hanging out with that girl. Or
Man, I don't know what it was.
Great.
You were lucky.
No, I was just abandoned, I think. I don't think that not talking about that also went hand in hand with not talking about anything. It was like, mom's got to go work again. She's got to hold down 3 jobs to raise 3 kids.
Yeah.
So we didn't get much guidance either, but we had each other, me, Joe, and Dawn, like fucking... We were the 3 musketeers, so we kind of helped each other out and shit.
Yeah,
like
I was one of 7, and we just really weren't allowed to date.
Yeah,
even pretty much through high school.
Jesus H. Christ.
Pretty much. I think when we became like seniors, it wasn't as bad, but before then, there was none of that, man. None.
And it was like frowned upon. It wasn't just like you didn't date. It was you were told not to.
No, we were never told not to. But it was just it was frowned upon in a weird way by my mom.
That's a Norman Bates kind of an experience there.
Oh well, she was she still is a mental mess. So she probably thought we were going to get girls pregnant or something. I don't know. Who the fuck knows?
That's a bold jump from holding hands and maybe kissing at that age to getting her pregnant.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you meant a bold jump from what I was doing to college.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, what?
Whoa.
What?
Yeah, if you couldn't touch a clit.
I think I've said it before.
You go to school.
I didn't lose my virginity until freshman year in college.
Ooh.
And you were what, like 8 or something?
I was like 6 years old. But no, I was 13, really. Yeah, 13 years old.
Oh, man, I went from riding a tricycle to a 10-speed bike.
Oh, man.
I was like, wow. I was like a rodeo.
Yeah.
I was like a rodeo rider just trying to hang on.
Hang on for dear life.
Because I had no experience.
Stay on till the buzzer.
I had no experience. Learned fast, though.
Oh, yeah. Then started putting up those numbers.
Oh, boy, did I. I mean... Anyway, I went to a shitty little state school and I got on the payment plan and sold a little weed on the side to help pay. Of course. I totally understand that, Adam, in Connecticut.
A businessman.
Paul wants to ask you, and these are all phone calls we don't have time to take right now. The phones are lit. I want to ask Anthony what he's going to think of her when she sleeps with a black guy.
Oh, yeah. I don't like those black on white movies, so if I do see one, I might have to just not look at her movies anymore.
What?
It happens.
It happens, huh? That's your thing.
Yeah.
John in Dutchess County. John.
Hello?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, John.
Hey, what's up, guys? I wanted to offer some perspective on the whole college versus not going to college thing. I started going to college, and I dropped out because I didn't feel like I wanted any sort of job that I was going to get as a result of going to college. And my wife, she went to college, and this past year on our taxes, I made 3 times the amount of money that she did, and I have 0 student debt.
I think that happens a lot. You know, I think college is helpful for people, certainly, but I think the numbers are way down, though. I think the majority of people that go to college get fucked in the end, and they got so much debt when they come out.
That's all you hear about. Yeah.
Because, everybody that I went to high school with that, continued with school and they got their 4-year degree and all that happy horse shit, you know, when I go back home, you know, I go into delis and pizza places, and I still see all my friends that, you know, they have the same shit jobs that they had when they were in high school, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen, obviously, but with my kids, if I see that they're going to just go to college, no way, man.
Nope.
I'd rather take that money and try to focus them on something maybe they like and start
something else.
Because I'm lucky to have the money now.
There's kind of a thing going on in the United States where there's a few people, and I think Mike Rowe is one of them, that's just talking about things like, you know, the trades and working with your hands. There are certain people that might not have to go to college. It's not some like must-do thing. You can be very successful with learning how to be a craftsman in some way, shape, or form. It's kind of funny because it is kind of the world needs ditch diggers too thing, but you could go pretty far as a craftsman, a lot further than you can go. Some people can go with college.
And here's the other side of it. Eric's on the phone from West Virginia. Eric.
Yeah. My wife got her master's from Duke. She went to West Virginia, but she went and got her master's from Duke. And she changed jobs last week, and she was worried about, you know, would she be able to find another job? They were drooling over her resumes. She had 10 offers in a week. It was ridiculous.
And it helped that Duke is on her resume, right?
Oh, God. I mean, they were just so steady. Oh, you went to Duke. She got your master's at Duke.
It's so weird.
That's why I go back to my other point that Duke is trying to get this broad the fuck out of there.
Right.
Because it's hurting their reputation.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, but it's so stellar on a job. You guys are saying, why would you pay that much to go there? There aren't a lot of probably unemployed Duke students.
See, but you're not paying for the education or anything. You're paying to have the Duke name on your resume.
Right.
It's not the actual education.
And now this porn star is, is messing up the reputation a little
Adult
bit.
film actress, Opie, please.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. They want respect.
Yes.
Have a great morning.
Empowering.
They want respect as they take their two hands and spread their asshole open.
Exactly, gaping, a little gaping.
Sorry. I apologize. Adult film star, Scarlett.
Adult film star.
Well, that's why. I mean, but Duke's reputation is on the line.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, behind the scenes, they're like, "How the f do we get rid of this?
How do we get her out of here? We don't need this.
We don't need this.
We don't need this kind of publicity.
Nope.
This is like, you know, a step up from the Penn State publicity that they were getting. That's how they feel.
Yeah. If you got any other clips from Piers Morgan, that would be great for after the break.
Yeah, we got audio coming.
But I do think she's. I think she's cute. She was very articulate, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
And I was actually saying last night as I'm watching it, I'm going, I miss the old porn stars that would just.
Is that coke on your penis?
Right.
Okay.
This one's fucking talking about grade point averages and her fucking
women's
tuition
studies
and yeah. Like sitting there dressed very nicely.
Right.
Legs and hands crossed.
Wait, you want to put a cell phone in my vagina and see if it rings?
Yeah. It's like, what happened to our old porn stars?
Where everything is just bleached out on them.
Oh, yeah.
I am so done with porn stars that have everything bleached out on
That
them.
hair and the fucking...
But everything, their skin, their assholes, everything is just one white fucking hue.
Makeup plastered on, all phony looking, fake big dumb tits.
I smoke cigarettes from my vagina.
Yeah.
Oh, we'd love to see it.
Right.
God. Just fucking... Yeah.
What happened to them?
She's sitting there like she could just be... If you turned that sound down on Piers Morgan, it could have been 1,000 things he was talking to her about.
Sure.
Politics, fucking science, anything. And that's the new porn star.
Right.
I'm not on drugs. I'm just tired
all
right
drugged
now.
out. Yeah, we get them on the tail end of their careers, sitting here falling off the chairs.
I'm just
crying.
sleepy. I didn't sleep well last night.
And I haven't seen my kids.
It's all right.
I'm not allowed to see my babies.
Right.
My babies.
What happened to those porn stars?
Where are they?
These articulate ones.
This girl's ready
Yuck.
to fucking join a law firm.
We're used to them running out of here crying.
Weeping.
Right.
After a night of ecstasy and blow.
Right. Anyway. I think we just did a bit. Nice.
That was fun.
That's a nice bit right there. Well, we got another busy show. God, the show's on a roll lately, man. I got to tell you.
Indeed.
We got Jim Jefferies calling in at 9:30. Mm-hmm. Going to help him out. He's got a new season of his show coming out. Legit. And he sent me a really funny text the other day. But
yeah.
I mean, we're moving on. We said what we had to say, but it was a "I told you so" tweet text.
Oh, yeah. He's a good egg.
He goes, "I told you he was a." I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to want to come back on the show, Jim. So he'll be calling around 9:30. Ant's old roommate and our pal Adam Ferrar is coming in today.
Adam.
Is he still doing the car show?
He's doing that. Top Gear, USA, and Nurse Jackie.
Oh, that's right. He's doing some Nurse Jackie.
Nurse Jackie.
This is his second season on Nurse Jackie, right?
Yeah.
My wife likes the Nurse Jackie.
Yeah.
I haven't checked it out. I hear it's really good.
Nurse Jackie.
And, wow, Joey Diaz is coming in today. And, man, the Twitter is a buzz on Mad Flavor.
I was reading his fucking bio. Holy mother of pearl.
He's been on before. It's just been a while.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan just made him a superstar. And deservedly so. Joey Diaz is a very funny guy that has a lot of great stories.
Yeah.
But, man, I tweeted that he was coming on the show, and, man, wow, people are excited that Mad Flavor's coming in today. So we'll do that as well. All right?
Cool.
All right. I kind of like that bit. I want to do that bit some more.
Right?
It's fun.
It is fun.
Old porn star versus new porn star.
Bleached out whore.
Everything, though.
Oh, it is.
What, they just dip themselves in bleach?
Frizzy and dried up. Every inch of them. That hair doesn't even look like hair anymore.
I was never a fan of that.
No.
Never.
I love that when people send the pictures, they're like, check this out. And it's just some big, fake-looking, bubble-headed, bleached, blonde bim. No, not doesn't do anything.
Right. All right. Yeah. Good start. We'll be back.
Opie and Anthony have been creating radio gold for 20 years. Not bad for children of the 80s. Digging through the history, here's a 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
This is a giant undertaking. We gathered up the various lunatics, psychopaths, losers, loners, homeless, and, of course, just some of the characters from the show. And did our own version.
Let's do this. The premiere of the Opie and Anthony version of We Are the World.
There comes a time when we hear a sudden call, when the world must stand together as one. There are people dying. It's time we lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all.
We can't go on pretending day by day that someone somehow will soon make a change.
We are all a part of God's great big family.
And the truth, you know, love is all we need.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making.
I know the lyrics to this already.
Send your heart so they know that someone cares, so the cries for help will not be in vain.
We can't let them suffer. No, we can't tell them the way to something. Right now, they need a helping hand or foot, or maybe shoulders.
Nothing but love. We are the children. We are the ones to make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
There's a choice we're making. Yes, we're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a gayer day, just you and me. See, I'm gay.
When you're down and out, and there seems no hope at all.
But if you just believe, there's no way we can fall.
Whoa. Let us realize that a change can only come
when we stand together as one.
Give yourself a meal.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true. We'll make a better day, just you and me.
We are the world. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day, just you and me.
We are the world. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
There's a choice we're making. We're trying to save our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day. Just you and me?
Come on now, let me hear ya. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
We're going in their lives. They make a better day. But a lot of other people are doing it too. You know, folks, there's a lot of big dicks in the world, and I blew a lot of them, and I'll tell you, big dicks leave a bad taste in my mouth.
We are the world. Oh no, we are the children. Boss. I'm sexy. Come on back, let me know. Woo.
Opie and Anthony are back on Sirius XM.
Amazing. Yeah, We Are the World, released 29 years ago today. So we played our version there. And you got to see the video.
Yeah, the video is where it's at.
I'm not just saying that because it's on my YouTube channel. It's really worth seeing because you see all the whack jobs from this radio show.
Oh, yeah.
All in one place singing that song.
It's
Sam
like
and
We Are the
Troy.
World.
Who
Yeah.
else worked on that?
Well, the real credit goes to all the performers.
Oh, thank you, Sam, for not being an asshole.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking...
And making it about yourself again.
I didn't do that.
No, I know. That's why I thanked you.
You're talking about Big A, Pat from Unaki, Sandy Kane, Tank Hankerus, The Virus,
O&A,
Opie and Anthony,
Club Soda Kenny,
Auto-Tuned, Auto-Tuned Kenny, Steve C,
Mustard,
Frank the Frowner, Chip Chipperson in the early days.
Yes. Video's great. I just tweeted on my Twitter. So
that's a good one.
Pat from Moonaki.
And I think the O&A show Twitter just tweeted as well.
Oh, yeah, it did.
That's the account, right? The official Twitter account.
Yeah, O&A show on Twitter kind of has a running log of everything we're talking about.
Yeah, taking a little heat away from me and Anthony's personal accounts, you son of a bitch.
People can follow both accounts so easily.
Not nice.
Oh, shit.
Where's our heat?
You have it.
We don't have heat.
Just because Bobo has more followers than you guys is no reason to be down
that
on
whole
yourself.
thing. What's he up to?
He's up to 220,000 followers.
Stop it. And they're all eggs?
No,
or Spanish people?
You keep telling yourself that. Bobo
Really?
is very, very popular right now.
Amazing.
The world loves Bobo.
Do they?
We're just idiots. Like, we're supposed to buy followers. That's what every celebrity does.
Do they?
Every celebrity pumps up their numbers by buying followers. It's a known fact.
This is what happens when you buy followers. He's lost 1,000 already since yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yesterday it was 220,000. Now it's 219,000 people.
I bet Twitter is just spending a lot of time fixing Bobo's Twitter account.
And there's we don't know who keeps buying him followers.
Right.
It's not Bobo.
No.
He's got no money or intelligence to do it.
No.
I got excited once, I don't know, it was about a year ago, maybe a little longer. All of a sudden, my Twitter account went up to about 50,000 in one day.
Damn.
And I wasn't going to tell anyone. I just sat back and people were like, hey, what's up with your followers? I'm like, what?
I'm a very
man?
popular
I don't know.
guy.
And I was so excited because it gave me a nice number.
Yeah.
When I was checking my numbers. And then sadly, like someone was onto the fact that I had nothing to do with it, I swear.
It was a glitch?
And all of a sudden, it was just going down 10,000 followers an hour. I'm like, oh, man.
People are bailing at an alarming rate.
And then they got it back to, I guess, where it was supposed to be.
Yeah, when you don't buy followers or get a glitch or something, you pretty much know how many you're going to have based on certain things that you retweet or certain arguments you get into. I know when I'm going to lose a few and when I'm going to gain a few.
You're willing.
Yeah. I really don't care.
Like, I don't think Bobo tweeting a picture of his dog and saying Rosie Shea has a guilty look after she farted is gaining him 100,000 followers.
That's a 100,000 follower post, though,
nice.
right there.
Here's the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
He posts a tweet with a photo of his dog.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 220,000 followers.
Right, so that means it's been retweeted at least 1,000 times.
He got 2 retweets on it and 6 favorites.
Very excited.
A photo of what I am watching. Let's go Rangers.
Right.
And it's a photo
It's a picture of his TV.
of the Rangers.
But I would assume a lot of Ranger fans are following him, so that should have been retweeted a lot.
2 retweets, 1 favorite.
Wait.
Well, that's too bad. Anyway, the guys put something together for you, Ant.
Oh, really?
Yes, they did.
I do enjoy a good put something together.
I want to play this cold for everybody, but this was inspired by Anthony Cumia.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. Jury duty sounds boring. I'm going to get myself kicked out.
Oh, no.
Just like I got kicked out of Coldplay. Guys, I got an idea. How about we do a song that's not whiny bullcrap?
I haven't been this scared since Mother Teresa OD'd in my car.
She is messed up, man! Shut up! Just shut up! Let me think!
Yeah, I remember when I became a man. The operation was a success. What are you going to go by now?
Peter. Well, this thing is worthless. Like my Palestinian alarm clock. Allahu Akbar!
I haven't seen this much denial since John Travolta married Kelly Preston.
John, do you take Kelly to be your wife?
I totally do. I mean, yes, absolutely.
Don't you remember how much money your father wasted so he could make grand staircase entrances?
Hey, is Peter here?
Hang on. Peter!
Why, Glenn Quagmire, it's been 10 years if it's been a day.
Ugh, that's the ugliest thing the fat man's grown since that horse leg. Hey, Peter, have you seen my...
Oh, Brian, I'm sorry, but what do I keep saying? Do not stand behind me. Oh, man, this is even more intense than that time I forgot how to sit down. This is turning out worse than Stewie's iPod commercial. Oh, boy, this gig is even better than that job I had providing nighttime heat for Lara Flynn Boyle.
Thanks so much, Peter. I was getting a little chilly.
Has your father ever killed anyone that you know of?
Well, once by accident when he was in the military.
All right, you all know your orders. When you see the Taliban come over the horizon, you open fire immediately.
Okay, so when I see Pat Tillman come over the horizon, I shoot him.
No. When you see the enemy come over the horizon, you shoot the enemy.
Okay.
Good, now repeat it back to me.
Okay, I shoot Pat Tillman, then run over the horizon.
No!
There you go.
How long did that go on, too? The Tillman thing.
Just
800 fucking back and forths.
Oh, it's based on your observation.
I fucking can't even deal.
You can't deal
with that.
anymore.
And for the most part, it comes on right after Seinfeld here in New York, and I see the beginning all the time, and I grab that remote. I can't turn it off fast enough. That reminds me of a time.
There's always a time.
Oh, does it?
One time.
That's like when. Oh, is it? Is it like when?
It's a very popular show.
I gather.
Yeah.
I'm about done with it.
The audience brought it back. That's how popular it is.
Well, back when they brought it back.
Yeah, that's been a long time since they brought it back.
That was fucking forever ago already. Not a fan, I gotta say. Not a fan.
Based on what?
Based on the time that I... Yeah.
That reminds me.
That reminds me of the time. No, and that repetitive humor, the longer it goes on, it gets stupid, and then it gets angering, and then it gets funny again.
Right.
It just doesn't get funny again.
No?
It just gets angering.
Some people say it gets funny again.
Not on that show.
They're trying to figure out Bob Costas' pink eye.
Wait, he still has it?
I don't know if he still has it. That's a good question.
You blamed it on duty.
Yeah, it's got to be duty flakes.
You said that he was probably wiping, a little finger poked through some of that toilet paper.
Yep.
And then he rubbed his eye and got duty eye.
Yeah, you get a little flake in there. I think that's what causes pink eye. I think that's the only way you get pink eye. So if you see someone with pink eye, know that they rubbed duty in their eyes by accident. Not a big smear, just there's microscopic.
Could be a particle, yeah.
Bob Costas' Olympic pink eye from botched Botox.
What?
That's another full of shit article from Page 6. They love the full of shit articles. NBC's primetime Olympics host who has had to take a 6-day absence from coming down with viral conjunctivitis in both eyes.
Jesus.
Why couldn't they just say pink eye? Contracted the infection after a Botox procedure to smooth out wrinkles prior to the Olympics.
He wanted to get all gussied up.
Oh, he was getting his eyes in shape for the Olympics. Bob's eye infection was due to botched Botox. This isn't the first time he's had it. NBC strongly denies that Costas, who arrived to host the games in Sochi with a forehead smoother than the Olympic luge track.
I get it. They fucking pumped
How do they
that
come
thing
up with this stuff?
Hilarious.
Developed the infection from a Botox procedure. A spokesperson for NBC Sports insisted to us, this has zero truth to this. Zero.
Oh.
So.
Which means it's completely true.
Doctors say it's very rare to contract an infection from a Botox injection, though.
Yeah?
Very rare. Unless there was contamination or the patient suffered an allergic reaction. So.
How did he get the pink eye then? Don't you have to get it from someone else?
I just told you how.
Yeah, duty.
One time.
That's like the time I had duty on my face. I saw the Woody Allen movie last night.
Jasmine.
Yes, I did.
Blue Jasmine, I think it's called.
I saw Blue Jasmine. I liked it.
Of course.
It was good.
Woody Allen knows how to make a good movie.
It was good. No, well, you know what?
Some great writing.
I don't agree with that. Personally, I'm not a fan of Woody Allen movies.
That's right. You're
clear
not.
of those fucking things. And there was one thing in the movie that did annoy me, and it was very Woody Allen. Enough with the old-timey jazz, saxophone-y music on top of some of the scenes. The street scene, they're walking down. It's like 1930s fucking music.
Well, it was a period piece.
Not
that's right.
really.
It wasn't. No, I know. I know.
Yeah. But I liked it. And I thought Dice was great.
But he played Dice.
He didn't play over the top Dice.
Right.
Which he played like a guy that would be Dice,
Right.
So I thought he did pretty good.
Well, he had the cigarette that wasn't lit again.
Yeah. Oh! He wasn't
Hey, Woody,
doing that.
I need this cigarette.
Yeah.
So Woody was forced to, work the cigarette thing
Work
into
the cigarette
scenes.
in.
Because that's
the
a dice thing.
But it was good. It was well acted and funny.
That Cate Blanchett knows how to act.
Cate Blanchett was really good. Oh, was she a pathetic mess in that one?
Yeah. Yeah, that's an all right movie. I never.
I liked it.
I never made it to the end.
No?
What I saw, I liked. I forgot. Then something was going on. I had to turn it off or something. And then I said to myself, I'll get back to it eventually.
And then you didn't.
I didn't. I figured out that it just ends like poorly for everybody, I guess.
Well, yeah, everybody's pretty much,
where they were.
Where they were.
Right, exactly. That's how Woody Allen movies go.
Yeah, and then the credits roll and this dumb music starts playing. But what pissed me off was Verizon Fios, which I am a strong advocate.
What happened with you and Fios?
It's something
That's
that
your boy.
That's
your boy.
My boy Fios.
You were praising your boy Fios for a while. I told you this would happen. The honeymoon's over.
I love Fios. I anytime I've had any issues, they've solved the problems. I'm very happy with them. But there's something that's been a problem for forever since I've had Fios. It's the one issue that I don't know why they can't deal with this. You get a movie on demand, which is what I did with Jasmine. And you watch it and then, I got to pause. So you pause the fucking movie to go take a piss, grab a beer, grab something to eat, whatever the fuck it is. And it doesn't stay paused forever. It'll go back to regular TV,
right?
And then it'll have the menu screen on demand. It'll say resume movie,
sure,
stop,
right,
restart, something like that. Every fuck time I hit resume movie, here's the fucking beginning of the movie.
Really,
it goes back to every time. I don't know.
And why? Why is Fios deciding that it needs to go back to the cable?
The beginning of the... Oh, yeah. Just leave it alone.
If I'm pausing it, let it be.
Let it sit there forever. If I want to pause it till 10 years from now...
Until it burns an image into your TV, who cares?
Right. Till
I made that
choice of the television.
Don't go, well, I think it's time to go back to cable.
No. I was livid because then you can only fast forward 2 times 2x speed.
Really? Why only 2x?
And it's always at the end of the movie.
Time Warner 4x. 4x.
I could go 32x on like certain things from my DVR and things.
But
when you're streaming a movie on demand, you can only suck it up that fast. 2x on demand.
Oh, that
fast forward.
Stinks. Are you sure that's all they do?
Yeah, because it's streaming.
Wow.
So I'm sitting there watching the movie again at only twice the speed.
Waiting to get to where you were.
Waiting to get to where I was, which was very close to the end of the movie at that point. So annoying. And it always happens. When you hit resume movie on Fios, it will take you to the beginning of the fucking movie.
So why do you keep doing that?
Because I gotta fucking take a piss or something. I want to pause the movie.
Why don't you go backwards for 2 minutes and then let it play and then time it out that way somehow?
Well, all right, I could, but let me tell you something. It should just resume the movie.
Yes, of course. I don't disagree.
Oh, it was angering.
We got a phone call from yesterday's show. Jeff picked up on something. A few people picked up on this fact. That's why we're taking your call, Jeff. Go ahead.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey.
Hey, listen, yesterday, whenever Sloppy Mouth came in, he was saying how he scored a 120 and then a 121 on his IQ test.
Yes, that would be Rich Voss, yes.
Yes. Then whenever that genius came in, Voss tried to say about him being a genius again, but now his score was a 140 and a 141, and nobody called
I heard him say he got a 140, but then he took the other harder one and still got a 120. That's what I remember him saying.
Well,
now, the second time he said it, like I said, whenever you're there, because he even said it then again on the Ron and Fish.
Yeah.
You're missing the obvious, though. He didn't get a 120, he didn't get a 140, he didn't get a 121, and he didn't get a 141.
Right.
I will bet $1,000, Rich Voss. Take the same exact test. I don't even care if it's the one you took at home. You're not scoring over a 120 on an IQ test.
No.
There's no way.
Love you guys. Punching out.
And we're going to grade tough.
Yes.
Where he has to spell it properly and all that.
And we'll watch him.
Of course. There's no way.
Yeah, I think he was full of shit, of course. 120. Could you imagine Rich Voss with a 140 IQ?
No.
It just, no. It didn't happen.
Of course it didn't happen. Very sad day in Massachusetts, by the way.
What happened in Massachusetts?
You can't upskirt anymore.
Oh, wow, that was fast.
Mass lawmakers passed bill outlawing upskirt photos.
Now, didn't they have a problem? They were...
Very sad day for Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah. Some guy was taken to court because he was doing upskirts, and then they ruled that the law wasn't specific enough, and since there was no real nudity involved, that the guy was, doing something that was completely legal. And then they turn around and overnight they're like, let's fix this.
Yeah, because it's creepy.
It is creepy.
Upskirt pictures are creepy.
Yeah.
Massachusetts lawmakers have approved legislation to crack down on those who secretly take photographs of the sexual or other intimate parts of women or children. Jesus,
that's got to get you all fucking creeped out, like adrenaline, like you're robbing a bank or something.
Right?
You shove that camera. What do? You shove your cell phone under their skirt?
Oh God, no.
How do you get that close?
Supposedly, it's all about the shoes.
What do you mean?
Got something on your shoe.
What? Like a shoe mirror?
It's like a Get Smart thing.
Wait, you tape the phone to your shoe or something?
I don't know. I know some of these guys will have a nice shiny shoe so they could see stuff.
Oh, so they could do a little recon first?
I don't know. Where are the upskirt people? Call the show.
I'm positive you could take a little camera.
It's so hard to take your cell phone. You can't take your cell phone and do an upskirt.
What if their back is turned?
I think they're way more clever than that. I think they use shopping bags, I believe.
Oh,
and you move the shopping bag close to someone.
Right. You could probably do it with a pinhole cam now and just tape it to the front of your shoe.
How do they do the upskirts? I forget.
How are they doing the upskirts?
Thursday's vote came a day after the state's highest court ruled that a man who took cell phone photos up the skirt of female passengers riding the Boston subway didn't violate state law.
So they changed that law immediately.
Exactly what you just said, that it wasn't illegal at the time. The legislation says anyone who tries to photograph another person's sexual or intimate parts without that person's consent would face a maximum penalty of more than 2 years in jail and $5,000 fine.
Damn.
Penalty would jump to 5 years in prison or a $10,000 fine if the victim is under 18.
That's cray.
Where are the upskirt people? They're not calling yet.
They're not letting us know how you do
guys. Let's see. The Supreme Judicial Court on Wednesday had said that peeping Tom laws protect people from being photographed in dressing rooms and bathrooms when nude or partially nude. But the way the law is written, it doesn't protect clothed people in public areas.
Oh. Those aren't upskirts. Those are like short wedgies. Girls with short wedgies. Like that, too, though.
House Speaker Robert DeLeo had said lawmakers were racing to get a bill to Government Deval Patrick's desk. As soon as the end of the day, DeLeo said he thought the state's existing laws were sufficient to prosecute those who took upskirt photos. So,
is it really a rampant problem that needed attention immediately in Massachusetts? What's going on in Massachusetts?
Of course not.
Just upskirt motherfuckers. Or does it make them look good and it's easy legislation? And it's another fucking phony politician trying to make themselves look like they're doing something.
A female passenger on a MBTA trolley who's wearing a skirt, dress, or the like covering these parts of her body,
Huh? Yeah, skirt, dress, or the like.
Okay, covering these parts of her body is not a person who is partially nude. No matter what is or is not underneath the skirt by way of underwear or other clothing. That was the original law, right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I love the non-real problems that they address within 24 hours. They're on it. They're doing it. But then real problems, what's the matter? You can't get together and fucking hammer something out for that?
They found a loophole that they had to get rid of immediately in Massachusetts.
How about like real problems and you get together and deal with that?
In
like
one
budget.
day.
Yeah. Budget problems.
You're right.
Can they hammer out...
when they have to, they can legislate.
Yeah.
You're right.
Phony balonies. That's what they are.
Were you a fan of the upskirt? I always thought it looked creepy.
Yeah, I think it's creepy because they're not willing. But if you take...
But everything's all crooked and stuff, too, in there. And,
yeah.
I don't know.
You take all emotion out of it. You know, some of them are kind of cool.
Yeah.
But
what about toilet cams? Where you at with toilet cams?
You know, I'm into watching a hot chick take a piss. Yeah.
Toilet cams?
I'll watch that.
Really?
Yeah.
Show me one.
Where's a hot chick taking a piss?
What comes up when you put toilet cam in the Google?
I don't want no MILF take a... Whoa.
Jesus.
Jeez, that's...
Voyeur toilet cam.
All right, that's fake, right?
These are fake, though, right?
I think so. I don't know.
This turns you on, though, huh?
She's going to pull her fucking panties down. There's a camera in the toilet? How they swing that? She's, here she goes. She's ready to pull down. What's she doing pulling up her cuffs?
Why is she pulling up her cuffs? What does that do?
I don't know. All
right.
Getting ready. Oh yeah. Get in there. Oh, is she going to take a dump? She's squatting. She doesn't want to sit on the... is she going to take a dump or a piss? A sissy?
Oh, Jesus. Really? Are you serious?
It's kind of cool. And the curtains get shut.
This is kind of cool, huh? Why is this cool?
I don't know, because you're looking at a pussy and ass, I guess.
Right.
I don't know. The mechanics of it are pretty cool.
I don't know.
Logistically, it's kind of cool.
Her pee seems a little syrupy.
There it goes. Drip dry right there. Nice.
This guy says, I think I know how they do upskirt pics. That means he does know.
He doesn't.
Let's say hi to Tony in Texas. Tony.
Hey, I'm gonna make it up, but I think this is how they're gonna do it on the trolleys and subways when they're crowded. You got the people sitting down, and then the ones that are standing up, holding onto that pole. The people sitting down are doing the picture taking under the skirts of the ones standing up. I bet.
Right.
Makes sense. Find out.
Does make sense. Let's say hi to Ian in Charlotte. Wow, Ian, what's up?
Ian.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I did a quick search, upskirt camera. Canon actually has one for your sneakers.
So you can put a camera on your sneaker.
Wait, they make it specifically for that?
Yeah, it's called the Canon Image Glass.
Yeah, but I don't think Canon's promoting the fact that it's for upskirts. How are they promoting it? Knowing that people are going to use this camera for upskirts, but they can't say that.
So how do they say you need this camera on your shoe?
Right.
Good question, but a lot of the advertisement looks like it's in Japan.
Oh,
of course, Japan.
Those Japanese love shit like that.
I guarantee they love a good upskirt.
Oh, do they ever?
I guarantee it.
All right, just thought I'd share it.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks for your sharing.
Yeah, but Canon's shoe camera, how do they promote it?
Yeah,
why do you need the Canon shoe camera? Because it can't say for upskirts.
Yeah, you could say like, oh, it's good if you're you want to see if that True Coat on the bottom of your car is still there. Yeah, you put your foot under and you're videoing. What else could you possibly use it for?
No answer on that. No answer on that.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Maybe that guy was full of shit. That last caller was full of shit.
I don't know about that. I bet you there's a shoe camera. Anyway.
Yeah. All right, Massachusetts. Thanks.
Well, that's got to be a law everywhere now.
A little more. Oh, yeah. That'll spread like wildfire. Hey, let's check our upskirt laws. Make sure there's no loopholes.
No one's calling about upskirts.
No.
Come on, guys.
They're not very...
What's the turn on with upskirts?
They're not completely like this amazingly popular thing, I don't think.
They're
out there.
It's downright creepy.
Yeah, it is a little creepy, but they're out there, but it's not at a rate where you got to worry about it, I don't think.
Right. Well, we can move on as we wait for upskirt phone calls.
Uh-huh.
We got a pee bandit. I love these guys.
Oh, this guy. I read about this guy.
You did? What's the deal?
Apparently he's pissing on people. What? I don't know what goes through people's heads. Where's the pleasure in that?
Look, because I don't know any of the victims, this stuff makes me laugh. I don't know if I'm supposed to laugh at this, but because it seems so ridiculous and silly.
Yeah, but if it was somebody you knew,
I'd be.
Boy.
Oh, of course I'd be.
Yeah,
I would be pissed off.
Better to be.
Man urinated on people near Florida campus. Police are searching for a man who has been urinating on people near the University of Florida campus. The victims told police they were standing with their backs turned to the man when they felt themselves being urinated.
Oh, man, is that fucking... That's just an animal move.
That's just creepy.
That's what animals do. Mark their territory on you.
The victims all told police that when they confronted the man, he ran away. Of course he ran away. The suspect is described as a...
white male.
This is a white guy crime, right? Of
course.
You would be wrong on this one, sir.
Black guy?
This is such a white guy thing, though.
Seems crazy white guy would do something like
described as a black man, approximately 25 to 30 years of age, 6 feet tall, medium to chunky build, short
short curly hair, really?
Dark, okay.
Uh-huh.
Of course.
Yeah.
Wearing, of course he's wearing that. And also baggy, of course he's wearing that.
We get it. Uh-huh. I thought it was crazy white guy crime, but black people are kind of infringing on white people's crimes these days. You know?
Not really.
Well, kind of. A little serial killing. Shit like that.
Where's the serial killer? Where's the black serial killer?
I heard about a couple of black serial killers.
Yeah?
Yeah. Not crazy, but...
let's say hi to Brian in Pennsylvania. Brian.
Hey, I actually knew the girl that got the law for upskirting passed in Pennsylvania. And basically all the guy did was he hangs out in the food court and waits for some girl to lean over a counter and walks up with a cell phone.
Yeah, and just like puts it right there. And
that takes balls.
That's
He ended up
crazy.
chasing a guy like 10 miles in flip-flops while on the phone with 911 and got it taken care of.
Right.
Caught like that.
Yeah, that takes balls. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's about it.
I saw a video online yesterday of some guy that was walking up to people out on the street with a pair of scissors and just snipping their earbud cords.
Why?
And running away.
Why?
Just to be an asshole. Snip and he runs away and videos it.
People are just bored.
I know. There's so many fucking
We're all just bored.
Yeah.
Jim in Virginia Beach. Jim. Hey.
Good morning, guys.
What's up?
I saw on our newscast last night when they were talking about the story, they showed a mall, a busy mall with people walking in it while they were doing the story, and they showed a guy carrying a guitar case.
Oh.
And they didn't say nothing about it, but you saw that during the story, and you're like, hey, you could put one in the end of a guitar case.
Guitar case pointing up a little. You got a little. You got a little length on it, so you don't have to get too close. You put it under that skirt. Whammo.
Down. Yep. Yeah. But like I said, that's what I took from it.
That's a good one.
Right.
All right. Thanks,
I like
guys.
just going
Thank
in.
you.
I like going in with an old, like 1980s camcorder VHS.
Jesus.
And just shoving it right under her skirt.
Right.
So you could just spread your legs a little wider.
Right.
I'm not getting a good view.
Here's a PI who's been accused of taking upskirt pictures.
Oh, boy.
Let's say hi to Joe in Morleymore.
Baltimore. Hey, buddy.
Hey, bud.
Yeah, I was working one Halloween, and a chick worked at one of those Spirit Halloween stores, and she was dressed as Wonder Woman, and she had a back injury. I'm following her for like a workers' comp fraud claim.
Yeah.
And she's bent over, and this is the money shot. This is exactly what I need. I had hit the switch on my camera and turned it over to like a regular picture instead of video. The flash goes off. The shutter makes a noise. I felt like such an asshole.
Whoops.
She gets right in my face.
Hey,
and
but doesn't Wonder Woman?
She asked me if I'm taking a picture, and
oh my God.
Doesn't she wear like bloomers? Like, doesn't Wonder Woman wear like shorts?
There was a skirt. I mean, she had on tights, but
Wonder Woman, I think Wonder Woman wears like those dumb, big, stupid shorts.
I think you're right.
Well, it was a red skirt.
What kind of camera?
Tights.
What kind of camera did you have as a PI? How small was it?
Well, you know, I'm a little low rent. That on that day, I was using a little digital camera, like a Sony.
Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I screwed up.
That's funny though. The flash goes off and the shutter.
They never asked to look at my video. If they would have asked, I had fucking hours of video on her from that day.
Wait, did you get in trouble?
No, they just told me to leave.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I don't know. But, tough. Anyway, punch it out, boys.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We got a lot of guys coming in today.
Yes, we do.
We got Mad Flavor, also known as Joey Diaz, coming in a little while.
I don't know where Mad Flavor comes from.
Well, ask him, man.
Yeah.
Why Mad Flavor?
What is that? That sounds like a rapper kind of name.
True.
Sounds like a black guy name.
Adam Ferrara's coming in today. Jim Jefferies is calling the show today. We have more clips from the porn girl from Duke.
Oh, I do like her.
And why do we have Prince performing Funk and Roll for the first time on Arsenio?
If you want to hear the new Prince song.
I don't know.
Prince was on Arsenio?
Yeah.
Arsenio's actually doing pretty well, I hear.
Is he?
They gave him a second season.
The fuck's watching it?
Jay Leno came out. Did we play that clip here, or was that something I just watched? Jay Leno came out to tell Arsenio that he got picked up for a second season.
Really?
Yeah, Jay's doing pretty much everyone's show now.
Is he just walking around like to other people's talk shows?
There's rumor,
how you doing?
Strong rumor he's going to be doing Letterman soon. He might be part of that. Not the Letterman angle, but maybe he'll come in and say hi to us as well. That'd be cool.
That would be pretty goddamn cool.
Arsenio's doing a lot to cater to urban audiences.
Oh.
I think that's his spin on this.
Yeah?
I've watched clips of the Arsenio Hall show. It's like going back in time. It's
it
kind of
really
creepy.
is, yeah.
He almost looks exactly the same, almost. Yeah. The set, I think he brought back the exact set.
Yeah, it looks the same. His delivery of overly happy to be there.
Incredible broadcaster now.
Here's Jay Leno coming out to surprise Arsenio.
Like, hey, who's that?
I guess they go way back. I didn't know that. They were pals.
Oh, yeah.
I think we know. I think we know he's Jay Leno.
Yeah.
Y'all let him sneak up on me like that. Y'all supposed to have my back.
Oh, Arsenio, don't try to act black like that.
I am here for a reason.
And they're not your friends.
Now,
the
we've known
audience.
each other, what, 35 years? Oh, yeah. We've been through a lot together, good, bad. Yes, but you've always been that big brother there for me, giving me too much advice sometimes.
Can you pause this?
Well,
I hated this clip. I just remembered. And I really like Jay Leno. I do. It's easy to hate on Jay Leno, but the fact is he got the job done for many years, and I do like him. But they've been friends for 35 years, and it just doesn't seem like it in this clip.
Arsenio's trying to act.
And there's acting going on. Like, what was that line he just said?
Maybe sometime too much.
Oh, yeah.
Bold.
If it's two guys that have known each other for 35 years, why can't they just have a quick conversation?
Yeah.
Like, it's so, this is like so forced.
Forced and fake.
And fake, yeah.
They know what's happening.
Arsenio knew that Jay Leno was going to surprise him. Unfortunately, why can't you just have Jay Leno surprise him?
Yeah.
And then obviously they worked out, well, you'll say this, I'll say this.
Yeah.
The writers obviously got involved and threw a couple lines in there.
We could make this funny.
Right. All right, now play it again. I did remember I hated this.
It's funny.
Why is it funny?
Just because like halfway through the clip, you're like, I remember now. I hate this.
I was uncomfortable because it was forced. It wasn't a real moment.
That's what makes Arsenio's show so uncomfortable. It's all like, it all seems fake and rehearsed.
But they want it to come off like it's spontaneous. Yeah.
Just have a real moment. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, oh well. You're both comics. You could kind of spin it and make fun of the fact that it didn't work.
And nobody's watching anyway.
Well,
that's true.
I don't know about that because watch what Jay does here.
Maybe in the demos.
Known each other, what, 35 years? Oh, yeah. We've been through a lot together, good, bad. Yes, but you've always been that big brother there for me, giving me too much advice sometimes.
That's acting.
Well,
it's almost like a vaudevillian skit.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like old, like...
That was really bad acting.
Who's on first?
Yeah, they're going to start on whatever we do. Wherever we go, we're together.
Like, you should have tapped his cane on the ground twice after he said that.
They have straw hats on.
Yeah. We're going to play the whole clip, really? All right. All right.
Brother there for me, giving me too much advice sometimes.
More bad acting.
Well, money. No. Because you owe me $20. For some reason, they thought I should be the best person to deliver it. Nobody here knows. They don't know.
Delivered him a note.
You don't know what this is? Nobody else knows what this is?
What is this, Joe? You know what it is.
Certifies. Arsenio Hall show has officially picked up. We'll continue for a second season.
Oh, wow. You don't think they called Arsenio and let him know?
Yeah, what if he didn't want to do it?
Right. You don't think they negotiated that, or?
Of course. We don't need to see the rest of it. Let's get our losses. What happened was, they're like, hey, we got picked up for a second season. Yeah, maybe we could work, Jay wants to come on our show, so maybe Jay could come out with it, Arsenio. What do you think of that?
Right.
Yeah, that'll be good. I'll make believe I don't know.
Sure.
We'll write something up here to make it seem very awkward and uncomfortable instead of two guys that have known each other for 35 years just talking.
Come and just talk, yeah.
Right.
Oh, boy.
Somebody who couldn't wait around said, do you guys know what sharking is?
Sharking?
Yes. I do not know, and I'm kind of mad the guy left. What's sharking?
I'm talking about day sailing.
Oh.
What's sharking?
Sharking is to pull a girl's panties down in public, usually when she's wearing a very short skirt. It's very popular in Japan.
Oh, that's, I do know what this is. Yeah,
I'm talking about hooking in bluegills or Tommy cats.
Could you show me one sharking video?
Sure.
But these are all fake, too. And it is like a Japanese thing.
Yeah, the Japanese and their videos. Oh, boy. Come on.
This video is called Sharking Rules. These are all fake.
They're fake.
You can't do this.
It's so weird that the Japanese thing is to, like, create situations where they're faking that somebody's being victimized.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody
they
always has to
love
be
a good victim.
Yeah,
they love a good victim.
Yeah, they're really creepy there.
There's weirdos over there. They are weirdos over there.
And the video is called Sharking Rules. No, sharking doesn't rule.
No.
You shouldn't be doing that to women on the street, especially.
Pulling their panties down.
Why would you do that?
What is that?
Shouldn't be doing it anywhere, I guess. That sounded really bad what I just said.
Isn't there another one where someone's jacking off and then they just, like, right before they come, they go up to somebody and let go on them?
Yeah, that's more Japanese
More
stuff.
Japanese stuff.
Right.
Those two bombs really fucked them up. Like, not physically, I'm not talking about that, but just the mental... what it must do to a nation mentally to have another nation drop 2 atomic bombs on you. Then you wind up pulling girls' panties down in the street.
I guess.
Coming on them on park benches.
Are we playing Prince's new song?
You want to hear it?
Does our audience want to hear it?
I don't know.
Is it any good? No, I'm going to say no.
Another guy that hasn't really aged.
Prince.
Yeah.
He's still very little.
He is.
He's a tiny little waif of a guy, isn't he?
Prince is here all night long. And to get started is his rockin' group who considers themselves...
Oh, God, I hate Arsenio Hall.
So bad.
Performing funk and roll. Give it up for Third Eye Girl.
Third Eye Blind? What? Oh, they're chicks?
What's Third Eye Girl?
Prince's group.
Prince's band?
Oh.
What the hell is this?
Is he allowed to say his name these days?
Yeah, he's back to being Prince.
Okay. That symbol thing was fucked up.
He's still got the symbol on his mic stand.
Right.
Yoko?
It's called Funk and Roll.
Oh, there he is. Got a little afro he's sporting now.
Finally, beloved, we meet at last. Middle of the hill, never mind the past. Only way to get you where you never been.
We'll try to get to the hook.
Yeah, we'll try.
You ain't gonna party again. Let's go.
He looks like short little Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah.
Turn up, get out of control.
That's gotta be a wig, right? There's too much going on with that afro. Yeah. It's gotta be a wig. It's alright.
Generic.
Kind of like a few Prince songs. That's alright. Whatever.
We've got little dancing people behind him.
What are you gonna do?
It's not as good as a Batman song.
Bat Dance?
Bat Dance.
Yeah,
Bat Dance was great.
That's my shit.
That's one of my favorites.
That was the shit. Let's say hi to Brian in Wisconsin. Brian.
Guys,
Hey.
Anthony, you were talking about Japanese being perverts and stuff like that.
Sure.
Haven't you ever listened to Jimmy talk at all?
No, never. Why? What?
What?
He's just a bit peculiar as well with his,
Jim is not an entire culture.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I guess you're right.
There's a whole thing going on over there.
Yeah, they get weird with their stuff, with their porn and their sexuality. Joey in Jersey.
Hey guys, back to the Japanese videos.
there is a video that I saw where this guy just runs up to a chick in like a bus stop in Japan and just basically jizzes on her head.
Yeah, they do that jizz videos. Yeah.
And then runs away. And I got to say, I think it was adorable that your call screener did not know what bukkake was.
Aww. Who answered the phone?
Is it
She
Becky?
hasn't worked with you long enough.
She shouldn't be subject to
That's adorable.
That type of filth.
Poor Becky.
It's not
Later,
Becky.
fellas.
All right, let's go to James in Nevada. I guess he does upskirts. James.
Becky.
Morning, boys. How you guys doing today?
Do you really do upskirts, or you just trying to get on our show?
Actually, yeah, I do them.
Why?
Well, what else do I got to do out here in Nevada?
I don't know.
The secret is a two-man team.
Two-man team.
One causes a distraction. The other one takes the picture. It's pretty simple.
Little shout out to Slabo.
Hale in Arkansas. How? Well, how do you say your name?
Hey, it's Hal. It's Al with an H. Hal.
How?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's spelled H-A-O on our phones here.
Did you say H-A-L?
H-A-O. That's how they spelled your name.
That would be completely wrong. It's H-A-O, sir.
Okay. What do you got, buddy?
Oh, Becky.
Hey, you were talking about crazy Japanese stuff. I want you to check out something going on in Japan. It's called Baby Metal, one word, and the video is Give Me Chocolate. It's kind of hilariously awesome.
Baby metal. Give me chocolate.
Yeah, check out the video on YouTube. You'll either laugh or hate it.
All right, let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot. Thank you.
All right, here we go on
Baby metal.
from one of
Give
our
me chocolate.
listeners, which never
this
works.
never works out ever.
Never works.
Got to acknowledge that.
Some kind of live performance. Live performance is 3 Japanese girls
looking pretty hot
in little
choreography,
Spanish-looking dresses.
Yeah.
And they got dances all worked out.
Right.
And of course, they got the pigtails high on their head.
They look kind of anime-ish.
Anime.
And all the people in the band are skeletons.
I like the sound.
Do they sing anything? I love this. What the hell is... It sounds like a regular song in fast speed.
Yeah. Wiggling their butts.
Dances.
Very cute Japanese girls.
Yeah.
I like the music. Could do something with that.
They're doing funny little dances. Holy shit, what the fuck? They're adorable. They're crazy over there.
All right.
That's very
They got a cool
cute.
sound, I think.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Sam. Not you, Sam. Sam in South Plainfield. Sam, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, buddy? How
Hey.
you doing?
Hello.
Hey, just to touch on like all of these, legislations and rules, and even like the sharking videos and all that shit in Japan. Did you ever think for a second how fucking awesome it would be if like roles were actually reversed? Like how, imagine you're at the mall with like your girl and you're just waiting online at Sparrow for a slice of pizza, just fucking hating life, and like a rogue group of girls came, pulled your pants down and started jerking you off. Like, how fucking awesome would that be?
Yeah, guys don't have problems with this stuff like women
yeah,
do.
I know. Like, it needs...
If a woman flashed me on the subway, I would consider that a great day.
Oh, you'd be telling your friends.
But man, women don't like flashers on the subway.
So some vag.
Yeah, that would make me smile for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
But most women, they run to the police station.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't work out the same way.
No.
Guys don't really care in general about any of that stuff.
It's always good.
Is that because guys feel like they can control the situation? Is it because the women feel vulnerable? I feel like there's a lot of women out there that wouldn't mind seeing a guy flash on the subway.
No, they just don't like it.
Yeah. Maybe we should have an experiment.
Guys wouldn't care, though.
We should do our own experiment.
We do have a guy intern.
Guys and then girls.
Right.
We need a girl to do it in front of, like, guys and see how many fucking guys complain. Call the cops.
Can you think of a scenario where a woman would absolutely violate your personal space?
Unless it's physical harm.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, well, of course.
But if it's just some kind of masturbatory thing, or she squeezes your ass or fucking grabs your dick or something, it's not bothering me.
Nah.
It's not bothering me none.
No.
I don't care.
I'm trying to think. Fat girl sits on your face.
Yeah, what if she's gross?
Fat girl.
Still wouldn't matter. I'd
in
laugh.
a skirt, no panties, smothers your face in public. Now what do you do?
All right, that might be a little much. You know, because then, again, it's the harm thing. There could be some disease over there. You know?
What if she's 20 years old and she's in perfect shape? Are you running to the precinct?
Yes. No, you're right. I'm not.
That's a double standard. But why? I would assume women feel like they're vulnerable. I don't know.
Yeah, they're being violated.
Right.
Yeah.
And they get mad right away.
Yes, very quickly.
A couple of these pop up on the subway every year, and it's really funny how the women, they don't take shit, by the way. I'm not saying they get right in the guy's face.
Right in the face. They're snapping pictures. They're fucking yelling.
Calling him a pervert and pathetic and all that.
Yeah.
But if the roles were reversed, the guy's just enjoying the show.
Yeah.
So. What is this video?
What is this one?
This is an old one. This is like 10 years old.
And what is it?
It's a bunch of Japanese guys, and they sing this song, and they're all wearing just underwear with leaves.
Like with the leaf in front, like Adam from the old Adam and Eve.
Right. This is huge virally like 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah?
Well, it's not 10 years ago. Let's say hi to Lady Trucker. Lady Trucker.
Good morning. Yeah, the problem with guys that flash is they're just ugly, creepy-looking fuckers.
You do know you look like a pig, right?
Wow.
Why are you calling guys creepy looking?
Because the guys that tend to flash are creepy-looking, ugly fuckers. How would you guys feel if I was flashing you in the subway?
Yeah, that'd be a problem.
Yeah, I would not like if you flashed me.
What's with the voice this morning?
Yeah.
It's been out for all week. I coughed so much I blew my voice out.
You did what?
She coughed
I coughed really hard.
What are you coughing up?
You blew your voice out from coughing. Jesus.
What were you coughing up? You sick?
Yeah, what do you got?
Yeah, it's just liquid phlegm just going down to my lungs.
Yeah.
So fucking sexy.
Yeah, right.
You're a disaster.
All right, let me, thanks, Lady Trucker. You're amazing. Let's go to John in Jersey. John.
How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, Jen.
I was in a gift store at the mall a couple weeks ago, and I went to the back of the store. I was looking at something. This big fat girl who was sweating profusely looked at me and said, "Oh my God, it's so hot in here," and pulled up her shirt and showed me her big wet
boobs.
her big wet boobs, yeah.
Boobs.
And I just I looked at her and just walked away.
I tend to not believe you.
I swear.
You swear that she did
I would have
that?
said she was hot if I was lying.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh.
Slavo!
Another Slavo.
Are you the same guy?
No.
Oh, okay.
Baby metal girls really do dance around, very energetic like.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Jay in Pennsylvania. Jay.
Yo,
Hey, buddy.
hey, that guy was so full of shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the one we just had on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
It just doesn't happen to guys.
No.
It just doesn't happen.
It doesn't.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, wouldn't matter.
There's an awesome video on YouTube called "I Was Robbed by Two Men." It's learning. It's Japanese people learning how to speak English through exercise. You got to go forward a little bit, But the video
Oh, boy, this sounds like a lot of work.
Why are we doing this?
This sounds like a lot of work.
You're giving us too much work. How far into the video before it gets good?
I think it's like a half a minute.
All right, let's give it a shot.
All right.
Thank you.
Only Japanese.
You know what? No.
You know.
Good for you.
This is 99% of the videos that I get links to from people. You got to see this.
Right.
I click on it and I'm angry with whoever sent it. It's like, why would I watch this? Why would you think I would find this entertaining? It's terrible. Hey, guy that just called saying this is awful.
Yeah, we're gonna regroup here. That's what we're gonna do.
This is
we
a
did
video.
good though. What video is this?
This is a 10-hour loop of Japanese girls singing "I Have a Bad Case of Diarrhea."
Oh yeah, this one rules. We'll go to break with this.
Oh,
do you remember this one?
They love shit.
This goes on for 10 hours.
10 hours.
Yeah.
10 hours straight.
I'd love to see the statistics of how long the average
person
viewer,
lasts.
Yeah, stayed on listening.
10 hours.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think anyone has made it all the way to the end?
Sure.
You think?
Yeah.
Just to say they did it?
Yep. Just leave it on in the background at home.
They do acid and then watch this for the whole 10-hour
just
high.
staring at it.
All right, we're going to take a break. We got Joey Diaz. I think he might be on the show next or very, very soon. It's Mad Flavor on Twitter.
Nice.
One of Joe Rogan's pals. He's been on our show before. It's just been a while.
Long time.
A lot of people excited that Joey Diaz is here today. Also, Adam Ferrara is stopping in. And our pal Jim Jefferies calling from California.
Certainly.
The new season of Legit is right around the corner, right?
Yeah.
All right, a little more of this and then we'll break.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Hey, buddy. Welcome to Antonio's. Sit down. What are you looking for? A simple trim?
Straight black hair, do not like.
Well, we can't do much as far as color.
I bleach blonde hair sometime.
Okay, you do that. What is it you want me to do for you?
Want a nice a big hair with a lot of body.
Body?
Get his hairstyle look like a Rod Stewart.
All right, I can give it a try, but I can't make no promises.
I get the tears for fears.
The who's for what?
I get the frock of a seagull.
What's that, like a fagler thing?
Do not like not attractive to a female.
Whatever you say, Karate Kid. How about I take some off the sides, leave it long in the back?
Look like a Bay City roller.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. So, no ladies in your life?
When try to get American girlfriend.
So that's why you're here. Well, you gotta just keep trying out there, buddy.
Hungry like the wolf.
Yeah, well, there's a sandwich place down the block. Well, there you go. What do you think?
I look very sexy.
Yeah, right. Great.
Look good.
Glad you're satisfied. All right, Fu Manchu, hit the bricks.
I get on the skateboard, longboard.
He forgot his fucking glasses. Hey, buddy, you forgot. Yikes! That's not what I meant when I said a little off the top.
Guilty and Show's back on Sirius XM.
Yeah.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Diarrhea.
We're 10 minutes into this.
That's it? It's 10 hours, right?
Yeah, we'll get there. I got a bad case of diarrhea.
They love shit over there. Tub girl.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. Bad case of diarrhea. Case of diarrhea.
Are the girls really saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
They're learning English, man. Come on.
But it's kind of wacky to learn.
Man, they have flat asses. What's that about?
I don't know.
They walk like we do?
It's just a weird
maybe they
thing.
don't. Maybe they just don't have staircases in Japan.
It's not 100% either, flat asses. But it's very high percentage.
Right, why?
I don't know.
Just walking around makes that ass look a little better, right?
Yeah. I saw a recent picture of Mila Kunis, who we have said has no ass,
right?
For many years, and she had an ass. I think there was some trickery going on.
I think they do that butt implants.
Why? Really? You
yeah,
think?
Vice did a whole documentary on the butt implants.
But how good would it look like that? Because she, it was barely wearing a little thong thing. It looked really good.
They actually put implants in.
Yeah?
Yeah. Vice rules, man. Everything about them rules. Their Twitter account rules. Their YouTube account rules.
You could kind of
their website.
You could kind of tell, though, tit implants. You can't tell. Like that one. There's the one where she's leaning against the wall. Go down, go down, go down. Down one more level. To the there. Right there.
Okay.
Look.
Yeah, man.
She's got a
great there.
little. That is a great picture of her.
It's tiny.
Yeah, but it's there.
I bet you that's airbrushed.
You think?
I bet you they airbrushed that a little bit. Something doesn't look right.
That highlight, that light highlight right there does a lot. She's standing on her toes.
Yeah.
So,
diarrhea.
I have
a bad case of diarrhea.
Oh.
Have a bad case of diarrhea.
Because she got zero ass in a lot of the pictures. She's a very cute girl, though.
She's
except without makeup.
Yeah,
seen that one? Yeah,
of course we all have.
On Facebook.
Oh, here, what Hollywood street address are you? I'm fine.
What?
Oh, that's all Facebook is now.
Oh, what character from Breaking Bad are you?
Oh, really?
I'm Walter White. I'm Walt Jr. Oh, what type of string are you? I'm Twine.
They've gotten just all these. It's all there is.
I got a bad case of diarrhea.
It's that, and then you got to deal with this. Now,
our good friend of 15 years is gone. Little Snuggles. We had to take Little Snuggles and put him to sleep today.
And then the 150 comments.
So sorry to hear about your loss. You know, remember the good times with...
It's all it is now.
Social media has shown that we just don't have anything to talk about.
Nothing.
We really don't.
Diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Every time I go to Facebook now, all I want to do is cancel my account.
Really?
And throw it away. There's nothing on there that I scroll through. Yeah. I see what a couple of my friends are doing, and it's like, oh, this, that, big shit. And for the most part, it's just, check this out. Holy shit. And it's a video you've seen 2-3 years ago that you know is fake. Holy shit.
I love Facebook as far as promoting my dumb stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah, I get way more attention off my Facebook page than Twitter if I have a video or something.
Yeah.
I put a link on my Facebook page. It does way better than if I tweet it. Way better.
Look, the water slide guy is launching on a ramp and going into a pool fucking 100 yards away.
That's cool.
Oh, really? Is it?
Yeah, that's cool, right?
It's great CGI,
Oh, diarrhea.
What's your Facebook page?
Mine? I guess just Anthony Cumia.
Nice.
Yeah, I think so.
I had to add fans onto the end of mine.
Did you?
Opie Radio fans. And notice the fans part.
Yeah.
You hating assholes.
Oh, boy.
It says fans. So if you're not a fan, show you're not a fan by not going there.
Yeah.
We need to save these animals.
What animals?
I don't know, but then there's a video of some fucking 3 dead dogs in a dumpster. I want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Of diarrhea.
Diarrhea. Oh, diarrhea.
I have a bad case of
diarrhea.
It goes on and on, doesn't it?
I wanted to talk about something after the break, but now this song fucked me up.
It's really brainwashing.
Let me take a sip out of my my health shake, and maybe I'll remember.
Your what?
My health shake. God, I outdid myself this morning with my health shake.
I don't remember it being called that.
It's the same thing as before.
It's my health shake. Look, it comes in a nice like cup.
In a NutriBullet.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is my health shake.
Did you put a boost in it?
I did. You got to put a nice boost in your health shake.
Trouble in Paradise?
Yeah, because that sounds like a NutriBullet and also looks
What are
the
you
same.
talking about?
It's literally the same cup you've always been using.
It's my health shake.
What'd you make it in?
I outdid myself, though. It's kale, spinach, pineapple, mango, oatmeal, and flaxseed, and a half a banana.
That's like a double boost.
What?
You'll be singing this later.
Man, when I drink my health shakes, the poo flows the next day.
Yeah?
Like this turns into poo, which is weird. Love my health shake.
It's
What's the matter? No envelopes?
Yeah, are you waiting for? I'm a free agent. I've decided to become a free agent.
You can't get paid.
I'm not getting the respect I deserve.
You're not supposed to be paid under the table to mention products on the air. That's called payola.
I'm not mentioning a product, am I? This is my health shake.
No, what about Dr. Ian Smith's malt shop 1950s fucking blender? You're gonna push that one?
Oh, Dr. Ian Smith.
Oh, Doc.
When we saw his blender, with all the great blenders out there, I'm like, what are you doing?
What is he doing?
But I'm not sure. Maybe we didn't see the... No?
Logistically, it didn't look like one of those blenders that...
Where you twist off the blades for easy cleaning?
The blades are way down there where you gotta twist your hand like you're fisting and get it down in there and clean under the blades, and it's impossible.
That's why no one wanted to make their health shakes.
Uh-huh.
Because the old school blenders were a pain in the ass.
Just a pain.
Right.
You go right from the blender to the cup. Same thing.
Whoa. What are you doing, man? What happened to our song?
The diarrhea never stops on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I see.
Is that it?
Yes.
We only stop the diarrhea twice an hour.
People want to know if we saw the hoverboard with Tony Hawk and Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah, another example of dumb people thinking that was real. Yeah. Tony Hawk actually, what did he put out? Some kind of a half-assed apology or something saying, I didn't think anyone would think that was real.
Yeah, well, people think it's real.
People really think there are hoverboards?
A lot of people think it's real. Yeah, where's the commercial?
Let's see this.
The thing, right. Tony Hawk rides a Back to the Future hoverboard.
Right.
No, he doesn't.
Little street. And here comes the DeLorean.
Right.
Not the Back to the Future one, just your standard DeLorean.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no Mr. Fission on the back of this one.
No.
Is Christopher Lloyd going to get out?
No lights.
I'm Christopher Lloyd.
Yes, he is.
And about 25 years ago, I played Dr. Emmett Brown in the film Back to the Future 2.
Right.
A landmark film that, amongst other things, introduced the concept of hoverboards to the world. Now, at the time, as much as we all wanted hoverboards to be real, of course, it was an impossibility. But I'm proud to announce that thanks to the clever folks with HoverTech, the technology has caught up with the concept.
This is very well done.
Right, of course.
And people are dumb.
What is this, like a Funny or Die or something?
Yes. Christopher Lloyd, he's come with this big case that's like Biff had.
Right. Handing over the hoverboard to Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk opens up the case. So if it really was a hoverboard, he's going to ride it for the first time and there's not going to be problems figuring it out?
I can't believe how well it works. I didn't think it'd be that smooth. You know, it always looked in the movies like it was just
They didn't even get a
awkward, just
pitbull?
going sideways, and once I got on it, it felt
You
natural.
can't go on water.
Well,
you know what you need for water.
A lot of
unless you got
that are skating nowadays, adamant skate fans, started skating because of that movie.
Tony Hawk is boring.
Current pros.
I know he makes a lot of money and stuff, but he's a bore too. Never found him interesting.
Anyone could enjoy. We invited a few other friends to try out the board, most of whom had little or no experience skateboarding.
I thought
Moby.
awkward. I thought there'd be sort of like
Look at Moby's head.
curve, and it's
Very Charlie Brownish.
start riding it, you know what to do.
Look at the people.
No precedent for this. I have no
It
idea
is
how
real.
works. I'm baffled
He's
by the
floating. It's got to be real.
But then again, I'm baffled by most technology.
Look who's riding it now. Shaq Balloon.
Oh, look who it is. Terrell. How does he want his name?
I was out of this world.
You said Terrell, and he said it's Terrell.
Oh.
Feet are off the ground.
He's another asshole. Who else is in this?
I didn't believe it.
Schoolboy Q.
I don't know, Schoolboy Q.
He's the hot shit right now.
Why?
Because he's what it is.
He's got one of those nigga songs.
You know how dangerous this would be?
What?
It's not how they're described.
I guarantee Schoolboy Q has one of those songs
where they say that a lot.
You know, I'm bored with this.
Yeah.
This could have been a very cool thing. It's boring.
It's long as shit.
How long is it?
It's like 4.5 minutes long.
Oh, really?
So now Tony Hawk is using it? Oh,
No, that's Moby.
Moby and
How are they all so amazing?
They think it's real.
So what's the deal with this video? It was sent to you a lot?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I got this a lot.
And what was the...
I got this along with the people that go, hey, look, today was the day in Back to the Future when Marty went to the future. And then they just have the digital readout of today's date.
Right. Someone's saying, well, Steve's got some info on this. Steve?
Yes.
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right.
Hey, you actually can see the crane in this video, like for 2 seconds. Somewhere in the video, you see the actual crane that's lifting people up. You only see the wheels on the tires, but you can easily tell it's a crane.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Why wouldn't they cut that out?
They're a bunch of silly geese.
Guess it was a
Silly
good shot.
geese. You're right.
All right, thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Let me say hi to Brian in Philly. Brian,
Hey, guys from Shaking.
what's up, buddy?
This, the hoverboard thing, people actually thought it was real. I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
They did. A lot of people thought it was absolutely real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but my point is, fucking Facebook would dispute it? No, it would dispute it. It's like surrounded by stupid people. Like, there wouldn't be the dancers.
Angry.
Give me a fucking break, society.
Trying to be a character?
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
drive
he's trying to get John,
He's trying to be a
combative
character,
John.
I think.
Oh, you mean this guy? Hey, John.
That motherfucker's stealing my character. What
He's trying. He was trying.
He was trying to steal your character, John, but it's not a character. You're the real deal, John.
Yeah, we know you're the guy.
You were a big hit yesterday on the show.
Yeah.
Did you see?
I was going to call in earlier, but I was like tired and I didn't know if I would be good today, but I said, fuck it, I'll call in.
Did you see the movie Her again?
No, I did not. I should watch it again, but I actually got a question.
Oh?
Do you think it's creepy or would it have been funny? I was around the area of Anthony's house and I had the DVDs on me. I was going to put it in his mailbox last night.
You got a stalker, you know.
That would have been a little creepy.
It would have been creepy.
Yeah, because I'd have looked in there. I'd have looked in there and been like, what the fuck are these doing in there? And I'd have wondered,
Yeah, I think that would have been creepy.
Then I would have checked my cams, and I'd have seen somebody walk up to the mailbox and put it in. And
you would have
then
seen my little scrawny ass. And
then
you
I would have blown up the picture and posted it on Twitter and said, anyone know who the fuck this is? And then you'd have probably said, oh, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, don't come by my house again or you'll get shot. End of story.
Well, I would have just tried to keep the bit going of the whatever.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to keep the bit going. Just be
Yeah.
yourself, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I'll just mail it to the studio.
It's always bad when people try to keep a bit going.
Yeah. All right.
What? I don't even
All right,
remember what
John.
videos he was talking about. To tell you the truth.
The hard DVD.
Why do I need that?
So I can watch it.
I don't want to watch it. What do you think? You're going to fucking drop it off? Here's a scenario. I catch him putting it in the mailbox. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, it's the Her DVD. I'm fucking combative John. Remember from the show? Oh, hey, come on in. We'll watch it together. Look, there's Beavis. He's the famous Beavis. You could pet him if you want. You want a beer?
Fast forward, you guys are just jerking each other
Just
off.
jacking.
In the theater, right? Yeah.
In the theater, he says.
In the theater, right? Yeah, it's okay
boy.
if it's in the theater.
Right.
Yeah. Get the jacuzzi going, whatever.
Yeah. Oh,
Whatever.
see? He knows.
It's going to be a nice weekend.
Hey, 50 degrees. Wow, jacuzzi weather.
John, I got to let you go because we got someone that thought the hoverboard thing was real.
Oh, come on.
I got to talk to someone that thinks this is real. Thanks, John. Nicole in Orlando.
Girls.
Hi.
Oh, my God, what's wrong with you?
Girls are really kind of stupid.
You guys are gullible.
God, I know. I was so embarrassed. I showed my fiance. I'm like, do you think this is real? He's like, are you serious?
Are you serious?
Right now?
Do you know the fucking amazing turn of events for the world that the ability to have a hoverboard would make for the world?
Maybe it was wishful thinking.
Commerce, shipping, fucking transportation. It would be huge.
What about the learning curve?
Right.
These guys all jump on and they can ride it properly?
Does
Wouldn't
it
there be a
flip
learning
over?
curve?
No, one was an athlete. I don't know.
What's it powered by? How does it work?
I don't know.
Don't you know there's no way to to combat gravity like that without immense amounts of power, magnetism, freezing temperatures? There's a way to do it, but there's no economical way to make one of those.
I gotta make this statement. Girls need penises so they can be smarter.
They really do. Unfortunately, we wouldn't want them then.
Right.
Because then they have the penis.
Right.
Embarrassingly enough, I'm a pretty smart girl. I mean, I know.
Well, for a girl, I bet you are.
Yeah, for a girl.
But that vagina.
For a girl out of Orlando, you must be a rocket scientist.
You know those games where you got to build your character and you're like, okay, I'll give him this much charisma, I'll give him this much strength, but now I don't have enough points, so I got to cut back on this. That vagina takes up so many points when building a female that you don't have much left for things like, common sense, brains, patience, fucking.
All right, well,
The
I'm sure
vagina.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Nicole. At least she's brave enough to call and say that she thought it was real.
Yeah.
I respect that.
That is
There are
funny.
hovercrafts, so it can't be too far-fetched.
Hovercrafts.
There can't be hoverboards.
Would you stop it?
What about the hover golf cart?
Hover golf cart?
That, who was it? Was it Bubba Watson?
Yeah.
Is that the one with it's forced air underneath
You think that one was real?
with a curtain? Is that it?
I don't remember now. We played it on our show.
A hovercraft is just air underneath something, a cushion of air. That does it. That's not a hoverboard type.
A hovercraft golf cart would rule, but we haven't heard anything about it since that video popped up. So I think he was going for the goof too, right?
Full of baloney.
It had to be, or we'd be talking about it every day, every damn day.
You see that Christopher Lloyd, he posted a video afterwards saying he was duped. It's another goof video.
It's another goof
I don't
video,
need to see
right?
it.
You don't.
No, he's boring.
I was duped. Yeah.
We had him in studio.
I know. He's a nice guy.
Oh.
I see him almost every day. He's a nice guy.
You do, huh?
Yeah.
Down in your neighborhood?
Jim.
Yeah.
He's one of the gym guys.
At the gym? He works out down at the gym?
I see him. See a lot of Tony Danza.
Marty!
Used to see Regis.
Yeah.
with his old man muscles pumping a lot of iron.
Nice.
He's got an old man body that's like all pumped up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Doesn't look right.
And he's an asshole. He does not want to be bothered.
So he's an angry guy.
Yeah, he's not the nice. He's not the nice guy you see on TV. He's totally different.
Well, that's just it. Now you don't see him on TV either, so he's even more angry.
He's so not approachable when he's not. Oh God, he's completely different.
We got Michio Kaku's on CNN.
We plug in, and then all of a sudden,
physicists making the rounds these days.
I think we're supposed to have them.
Well, that's the goal.
Yeah.
We're not there yet, but for animal studies, we can actually do that. When animals learn certain skills, we record the memory, and then we reinsert that memory back into what is called the hippocampus of the brain, and the animals learn it just like that.
What is it that you're inserting that is the memory?
Well, when we're learning a task in the hippocampus, in the center of the brain, electrical activity surges in what is called the hippocampus. That is your memory organ. We record it. Just like we videotape something, we record the impulses going in the hippocampus.
So the impulses have a specific pattern or makeup that are unique to that particular
memory, right? We record it.
Everyone likes trying to sound smart when you talk to these guys, by the way. You try to sound concise.
Right.
You use a few words that might be a little larger than your normal vocabulary. I'm guilty of the same thing. You just feel compelled to oh look, I made him think I was smart for a second.
Do you think they know they didn't? Do you think they ever think that you might be on their level?
No, because everyone talks to them like that.
Yeah.
You pull out 2 or 3 words that you learned years ago that means something important.
Or you just repeat what they said. So what you're saying is...
So what you're trying to tell everybody, and then they go, yes, exactly. And you go, hi, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Maybe he thinks I'm smart.
He doesn't.
I just remembered something.
Yeah.
Do you mind?
No.
All right. Thank God you don't mind.
Not at all.
All right, hold on a minute. Okay. Oh,
all right. Oh, no.
Is this a cold call?
Is this E-Rock's number?
No, I just remembered something.
Can't wait to find out who it is.
Opie and Anthony.
Paulie!
Paul!
You're on the air.
I'm up to this morning.
You're awake this early. I thought I would have to leave another message for you.
You should tell him he's on the air.
No, I'm in the
He's
city,
on the air.
so
Yeah, you're on the air, buddy.
He knows.
I just went by my office to pick up my phone charger, which I left here.
Are you in L.A.?
More exciting news for your listeners.
Well, I was thinking about you because yesterday I went and saw the Muppets movie with my young children. It's the new one with Ricky Gervais and the evil Kermit.
I haven't seen it yet. Tell me.
It was pretty good. I liked it a lot, but I was very mad because they only played a snippet of Rainbow Connection.
Why I oughta. How could they? How could they ignore something that I wrote 408 years ago?
Now you're still going to get the check, right?
You know what? We can start a movement. You know, it's what we need to do is give Rainbow Connection its own Twitter account, like Pharrell tab, and see what happens.
Well, I think they should have you singing the song in all these movies, Paul.
Well, this is why, why when the phone rings and if I'm awake, if I'm even close awake, even my unconscious will go, it's Opie and Anthony, you better pick it up. Because this is family now, You're now stuck with me.
It really is.
It really is. I'm just looking out for you. I'm mad they only used a snippet of Rainbow Connection.
Yeah, well, the rat bastards, what can I tell you? It's just, sometimes stealth can be heartless.
Yeah.
Are you still hanging out with those robots?
You know what? We picked up that night's award together, and I was meeting with them later when I get back into on the West Coast. I'm going to meet with the guys and talk about something else. But at this point, I'm just, we're writing Pan's Labyrinth for the stage with Guillermo del Toro and Gustavo Santaolalla is writing the music. I'm writing the words. And then the main thing that I'm just finishing up is, Tracy Jackson and I are writing a book called Gratitude and Trust. Recovery is not just for addicts, and it'll be out in September. So when that book comes out, I want to come over and drag my friend Tracy, who's this really brilliant lady, and sit her down with you guys. And if you can't take advantage of your friends, who can you take advantage of?
Brilliant.
It is brilliant. All right, Paul. Love you, miss you. Talk to you soon.
Oh, jeez. See, now he's going to think there's a problem.
Why?
Well, you just kind of hung up on him. He said, love you, miss you, but...
Should we call him back?
Probably not.
Oh, we should?
I think it would be harassment at some point.
Why?
When does it turn into bullying? He was probably bullied a lot. Oh, you're going to say, there's a problem with the phone? That old gag? Someday you'll find us rainbow.
Paul, Anthony feels like I might have hung up on you there. I didn't mean it to sound like a hang up.
Oh, no, it didn't at all. It did not sound like a hang-up. No.
All right.
No, you guys are, listen, on my Instagram, I did a thing about the other day about the Nerdist podcast. I said, you've only got, I'm 164,283 followers away from kicking your ass, Chris Hardwick. And Opie and Anthony, you're next.
Whoa. Oh, man. Nice.
I like that.
I got to follow you on Instagram.
All these followers, and I've got like 9. I was just starting to Instagram, so.
Oh, come on.
Shout out, and then I think I put as a hash mark, I put something loving and like you guys were.
Love you, miss you.
Love you, miss you.
So kind of you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
What's your Instagram? Let's get you some followers today.
Instagram is Paulilama2, PAULIELAMA2. And the Twitter is at I am the letter I, the letter M, Paul Williams. You guys are amazing. What did I do?
I don't know, Paul. We just love you. And, of course, miss you.
When it's summertime, we're playing golf, right?
I would love to. I'm going to take you up on that.
God. That would be good.
We desperately need to do that. I mean, if
tiny little
you can get the full payoff of the friendship.
At the most.
See my golf, so we can
Yeah, I hear you.
All right,
Paul.
Hey, listen, if there's anything, flash right back at you guys. If there's anything I can do, you need me to show up for some charity thing or somewhere like that thing.
That'd be nice.
Never fail to ask. If I can do it, I'll be there.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you, Paul.
You got it, guys. Have a great day.
Yeah, let's hang up proper now. Thank you. Love you, miss you.
Proper.
All right, bye.
Proper hang up. His little golf clubs. That would be adorable.
Keep saying he wants to play golf. I got to do it.
It would look like that dwarf.
Hey, we got Joey Diaz walking down the hall. So why don't we'll take a quick break and we'll get Joey on the show next. Stay there.
Hey, this is Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine with another Dr. Steve Medical Minute.
Hey, Dr. Steve. I was watching that show, The Walking Dead, and I was wondering if you thought that could really happen. Keeps me up at night. Thank you.
Well, there are very few icons of modern fiction that are creepier than zombies. Mindless, shuffling former humans that have a hunger for flesh, and on top of that are unrelenting. Some movies have slow zombies, some have fast zombies, and others, like AMC's Walking Dead, kind of have a mixture. The good news is most zombie movies are horseshit in the practical sense. Any virus or toxin that caused the dead to reanimate would have to get energy from somewhere to keep the body moving. Muscles use chemical energy, and this requires a pretty constant input. Viruses are net consumers of energy. A virus by itself cannot generate energy. So if you wake up tomorrow in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, hole yourself up for a while until they all run out of brains to eat, and they'll just fall down eventually. This is why I think 28 Days Later series was the most realistic of all the recent zombie movies, and why the book World War Z wins the Unrealistic Award for its horde of immortal undersea undead walkers. Barring a virus or a toxin, the only other explanation that bears scrutiny is something supernatural. And you don't believe in magic anymore, do you? Be sure to check out Weird Medicine Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Good. Leave your penis alone. The Opie and Anthony show is back on.
Got that right.
Oh, yeah.
Heading toward the weekend.
Yeah.
Where's Joey? Joey Diaz is here.
Yeah, where is he? Did he go to take a piss or something?
Maybe.
Take a piss. Look at Vince, young Vince right there. in the corner. We were watching some of the new WWE network that they got because Sam subscribes to
Hey, Joey.
it. How you doing, man? Yeah, take a seat.
Whichever one you want there,
Watching the
Joey.
Brooklyn Brawler and Kamala go at it from 93. Look at young Vince.
Good old young Vince
With his
McMahon.
Pompadour hairdo and stuff.
And a red bow tie.
Yeah, ready to do the interview.
That's right.
The post-match interview. Wow.
What's up, Joey?
What's up, guys?
How you been?
Thank you very much for having me.
Well, you kidding?
It's been a while, right?
No, it's been a long fucking.
What was that about?
Who the fuck knows?
You had a problem with us?
No, I'm kidding. You know, whenever I come to town, I don't know who to call.
Yeah.
I don't know who to even, and then I come and I go, fuck, I should have called Opie.
Where do you live? L.A.?
Los Angeles.
Yeah, you're in L.A.
Yeah, so I didn't know, it's just, but I talk to Jimmy. I see Jimmy at different, UFCs.
Right.
And
we're back now.
Yeah, no, we're back.
We're back
I'm
together
happy.
finally.
I'm happy. Great to see you guys.
Twitter's very excited that you're doing our show today.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Come on.
Yeah.
Someone told me to mention ranch dressing.
Oh, I fucking hate ranch dressing.
They said if you just mention ranch dressing, Joey will just have something to say about it.
I just hate it. I just don't know where it came from.
Reason? No, just don't like it.
No. I'll tell you what the real reason is. You go to these places and you go, let me get an order of wings. And it comes with blue cheese. No. It comes with ranch. Well, let me get blue cheese. We don't have blue cheese. How the fuck don't you have blue cheese?
Then you shouldn't be serving wings.
Then you shouldn't be serving wings.
Yeah.
That was my argument.
Yeah.
And when some places in like Orange County, California, they just served ranch dressing. And I'm like, and then,
That sounds like a very Orange County, California
it drives
thing.
me crazy. So that's why I just took offense to it. All right, you offer me ranch. That's cool. You don't have ranch. Now give me the blue cheese. No, we don't. If you have the blue cheese, I won't get pissed off.
Right.
But for you just to say I don't have blue cheese, that just sets me the fuck off. That's no disrespect to Buffalo, New York. That's
Lot cheaper.
It's all these places that have to make like wings their own.
Their own thing.
Just stay with the original recipe. Everyone loves it. We've decided we love buffalo wings. You don't have to do the honey barbecue, whatever the hell. What is it? Honey mustard, sweet and sour.
I do like a good barbecued wing. I like a good teriyaki wing.
No, they're not bad.
But that's but it's not a buffalo.
But it's
wing,
under the guise that it's buffalo wings. They do that to you. We make our buffalo wings different. Well, then don't call them buffalo wings because they're not buffalo wings. I lived in Buffalo for 3 years.
You started real big up there.
Well, sure.
Rochester, Buffalo, something like that.
Both places. I was huge.
Oh, that's right. Wheeze. What's his name?
Brother Wheeze rules.
Brother Wheeze.
You should do his show, man.
I do. That's the connection. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the connection. I remember him telling me that's right. That's the connection.
I learned this radio thing from Wheeze, big time. Big time. No one else really. Maybe an influence here and there, but Wheeze really fun.
What years were you up there in Buffalo?
Oh, God. Pushing late 80s.
They don't fuck around up there.
Late 80s in Rochester, early 90s in Buffalo.
Okay. Yeah, they don't mess around up there. It's cold weather up there, Jack.
Yeah.
That's the home of Rick James. That guy didn't fuck around either.
Yeah, he
Good
knew.
old Rick James.
You know how to keep warm.
He lived on the fruit.
Fucking
yes, he did.
Firing up that pipe.
I saw him years later at the Comedy Store, like just in front of the Comedy Store one night, and I almost died. And I thought he was clean. He obviously was.
Obviously, yeah.
I thought he was with some fucking chick, and I didn't even shake his hand. And just seeing him, I was like, fuck it, that's good enough for me.
Yeah.
We had him on.
Yeah, we did.
I just remember that. We had him on at WNEW. We had a good time with him.
When he was fucking Linda Blair, it's like, oh my God, what the fuck is she doing? That's all I could think was, what the fuck?
That means Anthony had a crush on Linda Blair, by the way.
Who didn't? Come on, growing up.
That was a bummer to you, huh?
Oh my God, about the same age and shit like that. So you were with her through The Exorcist and then the prison movies and shit like that. All that hot fucking Caged Heat, whatever it was. And then it's like, oh yeah, here she is with her boyfriend Rick James. I'm just like, fuck.
What happened to Linda Blair? Where is that poor?
Exactly. See what happened?
I don't know. She does those Comic-Cons.
Got all fucked out by Rick James, and that was it.
He fucked her out, too. He was fucking those bitches up. Making them smoke crack.
Yeah,
3 fingers in that pussy, yanking that monkey up. When you pick him up by the hoof like that, and you and you hit him in the face with your cock. Because see, there's fucking, then there's coke fucking.
Right, coke
That's where you get evil. You got a towel on and a gun in your underwear, and you got a knife in your fucking shoe. poo and you're eating pussy, but you're pulling her hair. It's fucking disgusting.
Nothing better than fucking dogging a chick and having to peek out the window every 2 seconds because you think the cops are coming.
Oh, go look out the window, you dirty bitch. Rub Bengay on her feet. Oh, torture those motherfuckers. When you snort coke with a freak, they know. And especially once it comes to the last half gram, they got to work for every fucking line.
Yeah.
They're sniffing your asshole. They're doing everything. They don't give a fuck.
Jesus. There's nothing really anyone can trade for that last half gram.
It's hysterical how I haven't done blow in 7 years. And sometimes, like, I'm 51, I'm done. But you look at a chick and you're like, oh, she would have been fun with a package.
She would have been good.
Because without a package, I don't see it. But with a good coke package where you let them piss on you and get all fucking evil and shit, there's nothing like a chick pissing on you in the shower. Tremendous. These are just
tremendous.
Guy in Dallas used to call that whore bait.
Oh, yeah, no, it is. That's there's difference than picking up a woman than going up to a woman and going, listen.
Guy in radio in Dallas
Yeah.
used to get the hottest girls, and I asked him one day, and he goes, it's because of this.
Yeah.
Well, he showed me. It's the whore bait. Yeah.
She could be at a fucking restaurant with Brad Pitt talking about 3 black kids in Uganda, and you cut them right off with a package. You just come right in and fucking waving that thing, and they'll look at you. At least you got their attention.
You know what it
I'm
is?
an ugly dude, but with Blair, I was fucking Elvis. I don't give a fuck. I'd show up in that room, I had a 12-foot dick, because I got a rock of coke, and I could front. So we'll get this party started, baby.
When you think about how much you wanted coke back when you were doing coke, how much you wanted a fucking, especially like the last bits run out, and all you're thinking about is getting more coke. Now you think you're a girl, and you got a fucking pussy that is exactly a 1-for-1 trade ratio with blow.
It doesn't seem fair.
But it doesn't seem fair. But if you're the guy with the coke,
right, then it's.
Of course you're getting laid.
And when I used to get creepy, because towards the end I would hold on to it. Like, let's say I didn't know if you were going to suck my dick. I wouldn't give you the good shit. I'd cut it with aspirin. I'm a fucking dirty bastard. I get bare aspirin, I cut them and put them in aluminum foil. And I'd work the whole thing. Like, I'd do a little bump and give it to her. Once I realized she was all in, then she got the good stuff.
Got some of the good stuff.
Fucking, that's dirty shit.
Do you miss it? It's been 7 years?
No, not like that. And it's a different life now. Once you,
that shit's fucked up.
I started in '79 here. This hit this area like a fucking bomb. Nobody remembers what cocaine. Cocaine wasn't a drug that you did to get fucked up. It was a state. It pumped you up. If you came out of a bathroom when you were VIP.
Oh, look at him. He's got blow.
Yeah, he's doing blow. Oh. And people come up to you and go, how does it taste? How cool is it?
Yeah.
It leveled you. It made you. It was like wearing fucking, those fucking idiots now that all have glasses on? They all put glasses on to be cool. Like, these are for me to fucking read. Not for me because I'm a blind fuck. Not for me to be cool, to look smart. That's what cocaine did. It raised you a class.
Raised you up a few points.
Raised you up a few points.
Yep.
So that's how it got sucked in. And it just, I remember going to 135th Street, going to Amsterdam, right to the Dominicans, and going in the back, and, then at 3 a.m.
Were you ever scared up there?
Never.
Never
had a problem?
Well, because they need you to come back, I guess, right?
And the neighbor, I remember going into that.
It was better if you came back instead of just robbing you there.
Yeah, that parking garage on 181st Street, we'd go in like you were going to park, and you went up to the top, and it was a fucking club. It was an after hours.
What do you mean? Wait, it's an old parking?
Old parking right off when you come in from the bridge from Jersey into the city, you go, you cop, and then on 181st Street, there used to be a parking garage there. And you'd go into the parking garage like you were going to park. And you go to the top floor, and it was a fucking club. Cards, women.
And the cops just left that stuff alone back then.
No. It was a different city. It was a complete different city, and it's very hard to explain to people who live here now.
Right. Well, maybe someday soon, with de Blasio in there, it'll get back to
where
the
it
way
is.
it was.
You guys are hating on him, correct?
I don't like him.
I
think he's full of shit.
I don't think the city was as fucking in such a bad shape that his whole pitch when he's running for mayor is how I'm going to turn this city around and change. It's like, city's fine. It's making a boatload of money. Mm-hmm. It's been never been cleaner and safer to walk around in. What really needs to be changed around? Income inequity. Sorry, welcome to the fucking world. That's how I feel about it. So
yeah, we're doing all right.
Yeah, I would love to see some of the porn theaters come back though, and some of that dirty taxi driver looking fucking streets.
A little dirt.
little dirt.
City needs a little dirt.
Don't they still have a few peep shows like Peep World and
they
all that?
They pushed them all the way.
Oh man,
they pushed them all the way out.
Yeah,
do you remember that shit?
It was everywhere.
School.
It was. We used to love coming to the city in high school to just walk around.
We were little suburbanites. We were out on Long Island, so coming to the city was like
big
an
deal.
adventure.
Fucking bang! You went to a peep show. You'd walk in, and it would all be early. Like, let's say you cut school at 8, you come over like 9. You get a hot dog. You went to Peep World, and it'd all be Hasidic Jews walking in and out. A lot of fucking Hasids. They like that little pussy in the round. Then you walked in, they'd have like the little buckets. You see like the little Puerto Rican dudes at the buckets that clean the thing out.
Cleaning the jizz.
You went in there, and then they had the two types. They had the glass, where you could pop your head through the glass and see the action. Then they had the bulletproof glass.
Right.
Remember the day we did that?
Yeah.
No, me and my brother.
Yep.
All squeezed in one of those where you couldn't put your head in, but they had a hole.
See each other across the way.
Right, you can see each other. You can see people whacking off. You look at them and they catch you. Well, I'm not jacking off over here. Yes, you are, cocksucker. You showed me.
Everyone in the round, like the girl, it was like seeing a concert in the round, but it was a naked
it was like
girl.
Westbury Music Fair.
Me, you, and my brother went in. We squeezed into one booth. Remember, he was trying to grab the girl's leg.
Yeah.
He put his whole arm through,
and then the fucking thing would come down.
Then the thing would come down.
You couldn't see. You'd have to put more tokens in.
But like if you went early, they'd have to put chicks. They'd pull chicks off the street. Like it was chicks that would fuck all night long, and then they'd go in there for like the last happy hour.
Prostitutes, the streetwalkers,
and they'd go and lay down like a black chick, and some guy that was fucked up would fuck them, and the table would spin around, and they either had the glasses that the window that popped up, or the one that was just open where you could smell the pussy and the jizz and the vodka and the cigarettes. And then after she got fucked, she came to every window for like a tip. You know what I'm saying? So you have to give her like change. I remember when I was like 13, 14, I sucked a black tit with just one tit. That's all she could fit in the glass. I sucked that motherfucker like she had milk in there for 35, 38 cents. I don't know what I had. I sucked that black tit. That was tremendous. Then my friend Lance got his head caught. And one of the things, they had to call the fucking guy.
That's embarrassing.
Oh, those peep shows was such a...
I didn't know they were fuck shows.
They had the peep shows. Some of them had women that just came in, and some of them had women that you could see had gotten stabbed. They just got out of Roosevelt Hospital. They had like a patch in their back and shit. They go in there and they're like, "Can I catch a shift?" And somebody would fuck them, no condom.
Oh my
God. They'd be all sweaty. And you're looking at this as a 13-year-old. This is tremendous. This is fucking,
you really got to imagine that was probably a very tough job to get that cleaned up. To get a city that was in the shape New York City was in the mid 70s to early 80s and whatnot, and then
we pushed the 90s with that stuff.
I know, but like
really
just starting the cleanup procedure. And how long it took, but to actually get it done, because a lot of big cities, they just give up on that shit.
But do you remember, we were at NEW, I think, at the time, and remember when Giuliani said, "I'm cleaning up Times Square," anyone that knows New York were like, yeah, good luck with that.
Good luck. Yeah.
Now, fast forward, look at this thing.
It's a money-making machine.
It's unbelievable.
A tourist destination.
The turnaround is, wow.
Just saying 42nd Street when you were a kid.
Oh, it got you hard.
You're like,
got a boner.
Let's go down to 42nd Street. It was nothing but fucking hookers, peep shows.
Me and my crew, we were too scared to
go down to 42nd.
No, we went into Times Square like you're talking about, but we just walked around and like looked.
Got approached for fucking sex, drugs,
all that, but we were too scared to actually go into some of these places.
What you need, man? What do you want?
We wanted
to. About marijuana, cocaine, acid, ácido, marijuana, cocaine, 10 keys. You would just hear it, and it was all
constant.
Fake. It was all fake. Everything. If you bought something, it was fake.
Off the street.
And then you'd fucking turn and it'd be 3-card Monty on Broadway. And you got beat.
3-card Monty.
One of my boys. This is how crazy me and my guys were in Jersey. We used to snort THC crystal, which, let's cut this shit. That's fucking Gorilla Biscuits. That's that shit. That, whatever was big in the 70s. What was that? The angel dust.
Angel dust.
You either got it like in Harlem, two like tray bags, which you sprinkled on weed, or you got it in Jersey and you snorted $10.
You did angel dust.
We snort angel dust. Come over here, take a bus, and then play 3-card Monty. And the deal was we met on 178th Street. So we got off the bus here, and we go, it's 1 o'clock, 5 o'clock in front of Port Authority, because we're going to walk across the bridge. So that was our goal. So me and Anthony, you would go with somebody else, and we'd meet up there. What'd you do? Oh, we went to Spanish Harlem. We fucking bumped into this pimp. Whatever. That's how we did it. 13, 14.
That's amazing.
So when I sit there back, I go, how fucking lucky am I that I went up and down this shit. Up and down.
Yeah.
You played 3-card Monte?
I think one time.
You just wanted to check it out?
You'd stand there and watch the tourists get fucking raped.
It was fun until he started looking at you like, all right, you're
win
next, and you're like, oh fuck,
nah. And sometimes they sucked you in.
Where is it? Where is it?
And sometimes I had a friend once go, "What the fuck is wrong with you? It's a fucking scam." What the? And all of a sudden I see him. And all of a sudden he's like, hold on. He put the 20, and all of a sudden we thought it was a scam. I fucking saw it. I saw it, so it's
wow, they were really good.
They were very good.
They got rid of 3-card Monte.
Yeah.
It's funny when you see an old New York video on YouTube. I was watching something a month or two ago, Our Latin Thing. It's a documentary they did in New York City in the early 70s about Latin music, Fania All-Stars and Hector Lavoe and all that. And they show the cities. It was fucking filthy.
Amazing.
Fucking paper. Paper on the streets.
Just the literal filth. The garbage that was on the sidewalks and in the streets.
Well, Taxi Driver shows are pretty good.
Fucking filth.
Taxi Driver's good. You know what else? The French Connection.
French Connection really shows.
That shows some great old New York City fucking filth. Yeah, bums.
Paul in Freehold wants to know if you ever had a box lunch. What is a box lunch?
Oh, no.
In Times Square. All right, we might have to.
That's got to be eating some fucking nasty pussy.
What's a box lunch?
Hey guys, a box lunch is exactly what it sounds like. Now, I've already read about this, but I read about it in many places. It's in Times Square in the early 70s. There would be a girl on stage, and it was $1 a lick.
Jesus.
And she would wipe herself off with like a towelette.
You ever have a box lunch, Joey?
No,
Joey.
No.
Sounds like something Norton would do.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, like I said, that was early 70s.
Yeah, all right. I'd never heard of that one. Thanks. And then another guy asking if we ever did the fake IDs thing. Of course.
Yes,
that was easy. We did that, but we were too scared to go into the porn stuff.
IDs were like fucking nothing back then too. It was like your license was a piece of paper, no picture on it or anything.
The Jersey license had no picture.
No picture.
So if your friend had a brother, you stole his license. Yeah, he got the duplicate. You got the. It was tremendous.
Very easy.
You typed in the shit and signed it.
Remember how lame you were if you didn't have a fake ID at 16 or 17?
Had to have one.
It's like, it's so easy to do. What's wrong with you? And a lot of the guys from Long Island, where we were from, would go in just to do that.
Now your license has sonar, radar. Oh, God.
You see the new one? It's like, it's holograms and shit, I think.
No, they got you now.
In there?
Now they got you. These fucking things.
You still do the pot, right?
You know what? I stopped smoking 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks? Why?
Boy.
Because I tell you what happened. I started going to jiu-jitsu. And I'm working hard. I'm going to kettlebell class. I'm running around, and my cardio's sucking ass. So I said, let me give it a couple weeks, just to see if that helps. I mean, it's 30 fucking years of smoking pot.
Wow.
Eventually, and it's not like I smoke cigarettes or nothing. I'll smoke a cigarette from time, not in a while now. We just had a baby at the house.
Oh, congratulations.
So thank you. So she's a year old, a year and a half. I mean, I'm fucking 51. My wife's 44. We were together 15 years. Nothing ever happened. Nothing.
Oh, this is
nothing.
This is a surprise?
Yeah.
Out of nowhere?
Out of nowhere.
You gave up trying, basically?
No, we didn't give up trying. I just thought I was defective good. 30 years of blow, THC, the New York City pollution. I swam in the Hudson. I ate an eel from the fucking Hudson in the 80s. Somewhere, the sperm bank tied up. And she's a nice, we had cats, and she's very sweet, and somebody threw a blessing on me,
Damn.
She's beautiful. The wife is happy.
Changed your life, right?
Yeah. But not, all these fucking people. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck you. I'm still a savage, though. You're focused. Your day is more, you have this tunnel vision type deal where you can't eat the fat. There's no more fat. It's me and her and the wife. And I go on the road and I have the podcast and I fuck around, but, that's it. And you're 50. What are you going to do? That's it.
No more pot for Joey Diaz.
Well, I didn't say I'm going back on Doug Fucko's, what's his name? Doug Benson's, my man's podcast.
Right.
So I'm doing that the 18th. So it would basically, I got to smoke on that thing. So it would basically be 30 days.
Right, okay.
So I just want to see how it felt. I mean, I tell you what, I do feel great. I'm still not running up fucking stairs.
Right.
That's the sad part of it. But it feels good to give it a break. I ate a gummy bear this morning just to get the blood going, like a THC gummy bear.
Gummy bear.
Like a gummy bear, only with THC in it.
So you're still...
Yeah.
Okay.
I still eat it, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're just not
smoking. And I smoke
smoking
the vapor pen. I just don't smoke the fucking joints like I'm going out of
feels
stock.
good. I thought it feels good because you're not on the pod.
No. I
just
ate a pot gummy bear.
Oh, you're getting it
I ate a
other
Chibo
ways.
Chew on the plane. Yes, that was fucked up.
Okay.
I fell asleep the last hour.
Chew.
All right.
All kinds of.
Now it all
ways to-
makes sense.
Yeah, no. I'm just not smoking like, you know.
The smoke
fucking,
isn't good for your lungs.
But you know, when you go get your license, they always say to you, have you considered vaporizing? I'm like, not really. You know, I smoke. This is the way. You know, I talk about cleaning up the city. You know, when the first time I bought pot in the city I was 14, and I went to a church in the village. And my friend's like, wait in the car. But how much do you want? $10. And I saw him walk into the church, into the bingo downstairs. And he came out. That day I lost, like, faith in the church because I was a real fucking Catholic.
Right.
I'm like, what the fuck? And I seen, like, the priest down there, so he was in. In those days, people came in, they sold weed, they probably kicked the priest $300. And he was happy. I remember they got me, like, an eighth of weed and a little chunk of hash at a fucking church.
At a church.
And I was so happy.
How
but
smart
that's
is
how
that?
fucking
No
crazy
shit.
New York was.
Right. Yeah.
That's the, you know, people will never understand. That's how you could, you know, I left New Yorkville, a lot of reasons I left this area. But the main reason was everything is too easy. I could come and buy a bazooka at 4 in the morning. I could come into New York and go, oh, Opie, somebody fuck with you, let's go buy guns.
Right.
I had it that good.
Yep.
If I want an 8-ball, I could buy an 8-ball. If I wanted a kilo, it was too wide open. You know, now I come to New York and I'm here with Joe last time. I can't sleep at night. Or I fall asleep at 8 like the old man that I am. And then at 4, I'm walking around. I got up at 3 last time and walked around. There was nobody on the streets.
No.
Yeah.
This is the New York I left.
No,
At fucking 3 in the morning.
No, these streets closed down.
These streets closed down at night.
Big
I
time.
walked a half a mile looking for a friend.
That's
I had a
city.
joint looking for a fucking friend.
That city
Because in
that
New
never
York, if you're
sleeps
looking
is
for
gone.
a friend, you got a joint. You'll find somebody
find a friend.
Yeah,
at 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Nothing. So everything has, 3 in the morning was like, fuck, we're in Jersey, the bar's closed. Let's go into New York. They give you sunglasses when you walked out of these
See, why
places.
can't they fucking do that with Detroit? I mean, New York was broke at one point too. Why can't they just do that?
They don't have money coming in,
with
though.
Detroit.
You got to have the money coming in.
The thing is, New York didn't have the money coming in either.
They got rid of the corruption.
Like they had to fucking. Remember Gerald Ford
Of course.
to New York City, dropped dead, and under Abe Beam and everything.
But
this city was broke, and somehow managed to use it as a tourist location.
There was more corruption. They were getting rid of it.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, it just seems to me like, given the right leadership, any city could probably recover.
I don't know. Detroit's pretty rough.
It's fucking
Detroit's
rough.
fucked, I know.
Detroit is rough. Look at the videos on YouTube.
But listen,
it's
man,
amazing.
It's not only Detroit. When you travel to a lot of these cities, you see the demise of these cities starting. I did a show in Pittsburgh 2 years ago.
Yeah,
and
bad.
they were telling me that the bars around the stadium don't open unless it's baseball season.
Really?
Like year round. Yeah, that's it. The city, the scene moved to the other part of the city. So that scene isn't that hip.
No one would be there.
And you go to cities like Buffalo, had some great construction when I went this time in January.
Really? Well, Buffalo, down the Great Lakes, that was all industry that has dried up. The boating industry and all. And there's massive factories and industries that are just closed down, just sitting there.
Once Fisher Price left Buffalo, that was the beginning of the end.
Jeez,
what people don't realize is Buffalo has the #1 attendance in minor league baseball with the Buffalo Bisons since fucking Jesus left Chicago. Since it was just Polish people up in fucking Buffalo eating pierogies, and they won't get them a Major League Stadium because they won't hold. That's a fucking lie. Today they building phones with you could fuck a phone in 2 years. In 2 years you're gonna be able to click a pussy's gonna come out. You can fuck it. You can't build a fucking stadium with a whole 10 pounds of snow, bitch, up in Buffalo. That'll kick the city up.
They've been trying to get that team for
years.
since I've been there, which I left in 90, I guess 91, somewhere around there. And even back then they were hopeful that it was right around the corner they were going to get their team.
Mm-hmm.
It's not happening, and their stadium's beautiful up there. They have a nice minor league stadium.
But Detroit, that whole area, Cleveland, Detroit needs a fucking infusion.
Well, Cleveland downtown is creepy.
It's creepy.
We were up there about a year ago.
That always freaks me out.
Zombie land, man.
No one there. It's an empty fucking
But as soon
city.
as you walk out on the street, all the homeless people come right at you immediately. They're a bit aggressive up there in Cleveland.
It's fucking, it's hunger.
Right.
We're going to get it. Hunger's coming. This is real. I hope they do something in Detroit. That's one of my all-time favorite fucking. Listen, Michigan's a great place, bro. You want to talk about a bag of coke and some dirty white women? Michigan's a spot, Jack. If you want to get your dick sucked old-fashioned with a chick with dirt on her heels, you know when they're sucking your dick and they got dirt on their heels from the flip-flops, that's a good dick sucker, an American dick sucking. And you put a coke rock in their pussy and you eat it. You work that fucking monkey like a savage. That's Detroit. They had some fucking tremendous American fucking women up there.
Good.
But now, I hear that like Dearborn and all that is very heroinish. It's it's the biggest Arab community in the country, and ever since 9/11, they got a lot of H in that. That black neighborhood in Detroit, that's gone. Coco's Comedy, all that shit where I used to go do comedy 10 years ago.
Yeah, done.
So they need somebody just coming there with $20 billion.
Right.
But again,
who wants to
everything has to be.
You have to
start. Can't you buy a house for $60 in Detroit?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I think it's worth a shot. Let's buy a few houses and see what happens.
Until the leadership changes, though, you still got that heavily Democratic. There's no one willing to really crack some fucking heads and clean shit up like Giuliani.
But the hipsters are moving in a little bit, and the art.
The art community. You're gonna get some of that.
A little bit.
Detroit's a little tough nut to crack than Williamsburg.
You got to see Anthony Bourdain's episode on Detroit. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's not giving it that much hope. He shows a tiny bit of hope, a drop of hope,
a little glimmer. Yeah,
little taste. Did you ever do the heroin?
A couple times. Never the needle. I can't see needles. Thank you. That's where the good man helped me upstairs. Whoever Buddha, I could.
Needles scare a lot of people.
Needles. I did a couple lines in Jersey. I did a couple lines in Colorado or something. A couple in California, and that was it. I loved it. I could see.
You could see it becoming a problem.
I could see it becoming a big problem.
Shit. That's one thing I never. Not one thing. That's one of the things that I never. Never did. Never tried that out. That for me was absolutely crossing the line.
It was out
like
there.
Coke was fine. Fucking a little freebasing was fine.
Freebasing is fine.
But that heroin, that was the line where you all of a sudden were a junkie,
freebasing for me was just too much drama to get high. I gotta get the rock, baking soda, cook it, run it through a fucking sock.
We never did the baking soda. We did the
shit.
fucking the nice way with the ammonia and ether.
Jesus.
And water.
How'd you figure this out?
Yeah. Someone showed me.
We didn't have the internet, though. How'd you figure it out?
Meth, shaking in a fucking
Give a man
Gatorade.
freebase, he could get high for a day. Teach a man to freebase.
Without the internet, how do you figure that out? Just word of mouth, I guess.
Word of mouth.
Remember
but you
that
do
shit,
that,
how
yeah.
crazy that was?
And then you'd have a slate, like a polished piece of slate, and you dip into the ether, which was on a different level than the water and the ammonia, and you just put the Coke in there and stir it around. And when you took it out and spread it onto the slate, and you go like that, it would just evaporate instantly and leave this white fucking streak. And you take the blade, whoosh, 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 right in that pipe. First hit of the night. Oh my fucking God!
Oh my God!
That was crazy.
That is nuts.
It was crazy.
By '82 they were selling kits.
Yeah,
really.
There's a place in Jersey, East West, and you go in there for $50 and you bought a kit that came with everything. The powder, the fucking glasses, the spoon.
Jesus.
And it was how
People
it took over.
That was another thing, too. People that smoked crack, because I was like, no, I fucking freebased it. I don't smoke crack, you fucking piece of shit. I looked at crack like you're a fucking,
justifying,
low-life
right?
fucking ghetto rat. Get out of here. I'm talking freebase. This is a civilized way to do cocaine.
It's fucking clean, no chemicals,
Right.
just ether, ammonia.
Ether,
just
ammonia,
a couple things, no
all
big
the
deals.
impurities come out. There you go.
We got to take a break because we got Jim Jefferies on hold. We got Adam Ferrara down the hall. And, of course, Joey Diaz is here. You're playing the Stress Factory, huh?
Yes, brother.
Very cool.
Nice.
Vinny's place. Does a good job down there.
Yeah, it was great last night.
Vinny Brand. Good crowd?
Yeah, we're back last night. A lot of kids I grew up with, came out, so that's great. They came all from Jersey.
Really? Just
Still alive, huh? They're still
fucking alive, man. So I can't listen to that.
And
they're 40.
Are they tempting you?
Not at all.
Like old time's sake.
No, not at all. These guys are all
for old time's sake.
I have like maybe 3 friends that get evil, and I've already warned them.
Right.
Like, do me the favor as a friend.
Right, don't get evil.
It's not worth it.
Right,
You're going to sit like an asshole. You're going to look there, your jaw's going from side to side. You're gonna be
and I got to be honest with you, I love your appearances on Joe Rogan's podcast, obviously, but I haven't heard your individual podcast yet.
It's craziness.
I got to try it this weekend. Where do they find you?
The Church of What's Happening Now on iTunes.
Okay, The Church of What's Happening Now
on iTunes.
That's Joey Diaz's podcast, and it's Mad Flavor on Twitter.
That's it.
All right, we're going to continue with Joey. Stay there.
I'll be right here.
Kids are in the pool.
Now back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
On Sirius XM.
Yeah, Little Rick James for Joey Diaz.
Is that it? Oh, yeah.
Mad Flavor on Twitter, who's also playing the Stress Factory this weekend. Went well last night, and he's got shows tonight and tomorrow at Vinny's place. I got to go down to the Stress Factory. It's been a while. I don't know if I could do it this weekend. I got to go out to Huntington, but
don't sweat the small stuff.
All right,
it was hard this morning. Some traffic this morning.
Yeah.
Did he put you up in that hotel?
Yeah.
He's putting me up in that hotel. He's good that way. He's got to deal with those hotels over there right off the turnpike, right?
Yeah.
Really?
Really sharp.
It's nice. If you go and check out Vinny's, club, he'll set you up.
Yeah,
He'll give you a room.
I went out there once.
Yeah,
I drove back.
I go, Vinny. I don't feel like driving home. He's like, I'll put you up.
What a guy.
Yeah,
I'll put you up.
Yeah,
this midget voice.
Little People, Big World. Same guy.
Same voice.
If you know that
same
guy. Adam Ferrar is in studio. Hi, Adam. Wait. Maybe I should do that.
There you go.
There we go. How are you, fellas?
Pretty good. We were talking about old school New York.
Yeah.
You remember being a Long Island guy. You come from our side.
But I heard you. I was in the office. I heard you like your crew would come in and you were too
scared. I swear to God.
I came in and it was Ozzy. When I came in,
right.
We came in the city. We got off the train. We looked around and Ozzy said she was a hooker. And I was like, she was just into me. I said, for $20, she'll be into all of us.
Yeah.
Let's get the hell out of here. So
she wasn't into you.
I just liked observing the pimps and the hookers. They were right in the open, and we were brave to go in and get dumb fake licenses. That's was it. And we were just walk around the seedy parts and thought we were cool.
And look. Yeah.
Oh, the looking was great, but like Joey's saying, going in at 13 or 14 and seeing a fuck show.
A peep show like that?
No.
That would be
a soldier.
Unbelievable.
You
It's disgusting.
That mentality.
Listen, but it still shocks you later on. You think about it, you're like, what was I thinking?
You couldn't control. Like, I wouldn't be able to control myself. I remember having a fake ID and going into the Tender Trap, that fucking tit bar, on Long Island.
Disgusting.
And just like breathing like, because you knew a chick was coming out, her tits were going to be hanging out, like nursing that fucking $8 bottle of Bud.
That was it. I had the fake ID because you guys were all older than me. So I needed it to hang. I needed to get into. Remember the Salty Dog? We used to
the Salty Dog in Huntington.
I was terrified.
Yeah. Well, the Tender Trap was high class, though. What are you talking about? Do you remember? You remember Danny's Den?
Danny's Den.
You remember Danny's Den? It's now like it's now like a Waldbaum's parking lot or something off. What was that? Jericho?
Yep.
I think it was Jericho, Turnpike, and that's where the rough ones were.
Brass Monkey was a good place.
But it was still cool to see them with their, like Joey was saying, their gunshot wounds and their C-section scars, and they didn't.
Stitches.
They kept
like
dancing.
Subway cars.
Sexy as fuck. I love those Ronkonkoma, Long Island white trash strippers that would be there during the day when you leave the strip club and the sun is fucking hurting your eyes still because it's high noon.
The pretty girls are on the weekend,
right?
We went on open pole night,
or after
open pole,
or after 8 p.m.
Yeah. It was just the
I don't go to strip clubs like now for some reason.
No.
Like even Vegas, nothing.
It holds like when I was a kid, the whole was sneaking in was the best part. And when you got there, like, I got to get out of here. I'm going to get a social disease.
And just seeing to see nudity like that, there's just no mystery anymore.
But these kids don't understand.
No, it was the only place you could see shit like that.
You didn't have the internet or anything. So when you walked in one of these places and women were nude, you were out of your mind.
When I was like 15, they opened up a bar in northern New Jersey called the Meadowlands Inn. A bunch of cops got together. And one like night, I stumbled in there. I thought they would, when you're 15, you fucking try.
Sure.
You at least want to go, I want to get in. And one guy was like, yeah, get in there. And I went in there, and it was the biggest mistake of my life because I saw the worst. Like, Wednesday nights was erotic banana night. So for $2, they give you a frozen banana at the door. You peeled it, gave it to the chick. She peeled it, stuck in her monkey, gave it back, and you had to eat it.
Oh,
disgusting.
Shit.
There was a chick that sat on a Galliano bottle. There were chicks that would take the fucking. There were chicks that take the Budweiser, whack themselves off, suck the beer out, and then spit it. But the all-time classic was Christmas Eve, 1980. I was in there. I was about 16 with some of my fucking Goombas. We walked away. How bad could it be? Let's go down there Christmas Eve. And we're kids. We're fucking kids. And no matter how big you are, you think you are at 16, you're an emotional fucking puke. And we're sitting there, we think we're gangsters, and this old guy's at the bar. And in those days, the strip clubs were smaller. And there was a bar, and it was a small stage. You could smell her fucking feet. Like, that's how. So all she had to do was basically pick her leg up and walk over to you. This guy was sitting at the bar, minding his own business. She did something. You know how they come and they have like, you know, I'm going to do something. I guess this poor guy didn't know what he was getting involved in. This chick put her leg, came over, squatted in his face, and this guy ate her monkey at the bar, like 8 feet from us. You could hear like that Exorcist when she puts him, and then she took his fucking teeth out. She took his teeth out and put him in her monkey and put him back. We were shocked for fucking life. It was all over. Man. Do you know the Meadowlands Inn was so disgusting that they had a map at like Sex World? Like, I remember going home they have a map to a bar in my hometown. Like, I felt fucking like a king.
Yeah, it is.
Like, forget New York City. They have it. The dirtiest place ever is in Jersey, over the fucking bridge.
Something to be proud of right there.
And then they closed it down, and a couple bars opened up and tried to do that same format.
That's the old school strip clubs like that. Because now they all try to be like a gentleman's club. Yeah. I like the
dress code
strip club where, dress code.
No jeans. Why?
Steak night.
And then there's
like, I'm going to go eat a fucking steak, smelling that fucking...
Give us 20 minutes if you want the souffle. Call ahead.
And you used to just have a little few bucks in front of you, and you'd give them $1, and now they all have the back room for the private dance. It's like you're a local little shitty strip club.
Although one of the best steaks I had was in Dallas. They knew how to do it.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
At a strip club?
Yeah, it was called The Lodge, I think. Yeah, they had a really nice steak.
Texas would do something like that.
They really had a good steak.
The guy from Pantera owns
one of those places down there.
One of the guys has one of them. I heard that he does it well, too.
I want to ask Joey about Whitney Houston, because we were talking about this off air. I feel like you told us you told the story on our show, but maybe I heard it on Rogan's show.
What?
He used to hang with Whitney Houston.
No, I never hung with Whitney Houston.
A little bit.
What happened was I was on the Rogan podcast, and we got into a conversation with it. It's really weird how, again, sometimes it's not something that you plan. That you have written out.
Sure.
I'd forgotten about it. I thought in the back of my mind, somebody's always helped somebody out. Like somebody's come on the show, and on the way out, they'll blink at Opie, and Opie's like, "What's up?" And they're like, "Can you get a kilo of Coke?" And Opie will make a call and say, "Yeah, go hook my buddy up in Long Island." And Opie will never say nothing. Well, I had the same thing kind of me in L.A. Like 2001, I used to buy weed from a kid, and he was one of those guys at CAA, kind of a stock clerk, and he met somebody, and he wasn't at CAA anymore, and he met some guy, and that guy went on to be a road manager for musicians. And one day I was buying weed, and he goes, "Do you know where I get some fucking blow from?" And I did it, and I wanted to help him, but I go, "Nah." And I didn't know for months. I kept saying, "Nah." One day he came to me, he's like, "Bro, it's Whitney Houston's road manager." I was like, "Fuck it, let's try it out." It's Whitney Houston. How bad could it be? So I started getting them blow from time to time. Like they would buy like 17 grams, like 14 grams, and he would give it to me with per diem money. Like from the fucking, he would have the envelope like
it
the
was
music.
For him or was
it was for her, but with his per diem money. That was the story,
Oh wow, yeah.
And it went on for like 2.5 months. Like every fucking day they would like I'd be at the Comedy Store and something, and in a way it was like my income at the time. I was getting like an 8-ball out of the fucking deal, and then I never heard from them ever again. Like, and it was really ironic. It was Grammy weekend, where they told me, not that weekend when she died just recently. Right. This is like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. Yeah, thank God.
You don't need that on your conscience.
No, but it was really weird. I had spoken about it on the Joe Rogan podcast, and it was amazing how I got contacted. And I did this a year or two before she died. And I got contacted by thousands of people.
Yeah, huh?
Thousands. And I said, you know what? I don't want to talk about it because it was...
Oh, I thought they wanted Coke.
No. I thought they wanted Coke, too.
A lot of people were calling. It got
was,
a kilo.
Joey can get.
The shit that kills a motherfucker. No. It's amazing how I never spoke about it. It was like nothing to me. And I spoke about it like 2 years later she died. So like a lot of...
Well, you would know that. How do you not know that's a huge story? You talk about it. It's like,
Hey, listen,
one of America's sweethearts there is a Coke
I've
fiend.
always heard, but everybody knew. Like,
At that point, they
Whitney.
did, yeah.
You know, I found out the weirdest way. I knew when I came home for a wedding, I had friends of mine that had a car wash and then go with Clips. And at the wedding, we're talking, and they're like, dog, you know who comes in all the time? And there's always bindles. Remember, they came in bindles under her seat.
Okay, so she had him in the
And I'm like,
car.
Whitney Houston, really? Really? You're going to tell me, Whitney, I want love, fucking all those
children are the future.
Stop it, all right?
Let
Fucking
them
stop
lead the
it.
way.
And then the reputation got out of hand. And when you go to Atlanta, you really hear about it. Like, that's where the brothers really fucking like, you kidding me? Fuck. She was around here terrorizing people.
Jesus. I got to go to the phone real fast because Jim Jefferies is catching a flight.
Yes.
Jim.
Hey.
What's up, buddy? We got Joey Diaz in the studio and Adam Ferrar.
Hey, Jim.
Okay, guys.
Jim.
How are you, buddy? Where are you flying to?
I'm about to go to New Orleans for a gig and then off to Dallas.
Nice.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going a week after Mardi Gras, so I don't think it's going to be that exciting. I'll probably look forward.
Dallas, tell them where to get a steak.
Yeah, go to the lodge, I think it's called. You can get a nice steak at a strip club down there. I'm serious. And then another place is called Legs and Eggs.
That doesn't sound good.
Or that's their
breakfast joint?
Or, yeah, that's their promotion. So when all the other bars and stuff close down, you go and get Legs and Eggs. One strip club stays open a little longer, and you get some eggs with your legs. Yeah,
Jesus.
So yeah. No, I hear New Orleans. Everyone says you got to go to New Orleans when it's not Mardi Gras because it still has that party atmosphere, but the streets aren't packed.
Yeah, I want to go there when women accept, to take their tops off for beads.
Right.
I like that level of currency.
But they still do it all year.
Do they do it all year long over there?
All year round they do that. Of course.
We've only been there for Mardi Gras.
And it's been crazy.
Insanity.
You can't even cross the street.
Yeah.
We used to go down there every year. I think we did maybe 3.
Yep.
And we used to broadcast from the balconies, and we would see such debauchery happening.
We would just watch
below us.
Black guys beating up white people on the street. It was fantastic. Jesus.
No, the knockout game.
It's years ago.
Yeah, it was before everyone called it the knockout game. We saw it in New Orleans at Mardi Gras. These poor couples, and you couldn't even warn them because no one could hear you.
Yeah.
From above, we would see it going down, man. This nice couple just walking on the sidewalk, and they would turn a corner, and all hell would break loose.
A bunch of thugs they're walking right by him. Bam! The guy would get punched in the face.
It was
girls getting her tits squeezed. And it was fucking just thugs. Just.
I'm not a fan of Mardi Gras.
How many beads do you get for that? For punching?
Yeah, for punching white people in the face, you get some beads. How's the show going?
Yeah, I was stupid to say that it's starting up soon, but it started a couple weeks ago, right? Legit.
Yeah,
the new season.
It's going good, man. Yeah. It's going good. The critics are like, it's a bit hard to find on the new channel. It's on FXX now.
FXX.
So, that makes it a bit more difficult. But it's going good, man. I think I'm pretty happy with the ratings. I'm pretty happy with the response we've been getting. And this season's a lot better than the first season. First season had a few shitty episodes in there.
No, I liked it, man. You're being hard on yourself. I liked every episode.
Oh, well, watch this one then.
Okay.
You didn't know it started.
Well, I can't watch everything. I got 2. You got 1 kid. Imagine 2 of them.
Oh, I know. Yeah, but how late are you putting these kids to bed? It's like 10.
No,
he's putting himself to bed at that hour.
Yeah. I'm going to bed by 10 if I can. But my son, he's already a night owl. We messed that one up.
Yeah,
we're doing it right with the second one.
Yeah.
Second one we make sure goes to bed right at 7:38. Nice. The older one, he's only 3.5, pushing 4, I guess. Yeah, he goes to bed whenever he wants. We blew it.
I got to bring up. I told you about Ellis years ago.
Yes,
I got your text.
I was ahead of the curve on that one.
Yeah, I got your text.
Yeah, you know, right?
He's got what I call bad character, man.
He's one of those cunts that whenever he came into the studio, he always sort of eyed off with me a little bit and sort of went, well, what about if you wear a dog collar with a fucking an electric shock in it, or I hit you over the legs with a bamboo stick? And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that.
Right.
I've worked on my personality for years, you fucking thug. Stop fucking heavy lifting with a fucking shock collar. Why don't we have some witty conversation, you dick?
You dick. That's right, the shock collar and the stick.
You know what, bud? It's easy to just trash everything, but that was kind of a fun day, though. Although you're right. It was a fun day because you were really not into that.
I told you about that, right? If you watch that footage back,
yeah,
I acted like my shock collar was my button, but I never actually pressed the button. I just acted like I was getting shocked a couple of times, and I took it off.
Good for you.
I wasn't going to risk that. I don't want to fucking electric volt through my neck.
Go through that shit, right?
We got
brain damage.
We got a guy that's been calling us lately that wants in on this badly because I guess he's wondering if you remember him. Hold on a second. John, you're on with Jim Jefferies.
Jim Jefferies, what's up? I don't know if he remembers me, but I just got to say, Jim Jefferies is fucking hilarious to hang out with. And,
what are you getting? You getting nervous?
I might be, yeah, I got a little nervous. Fucking.
He's coming apart.
But you hung out with Jim Jefferies. You were telling us the other day that all the girls that were hitting on Jim, you or your cousin would bang or something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, I wanted to know if he remembers us. That basically when he first got sober.
Man. You're gonna have to give me a date and time.
Right? Yeah, no kidding, man.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I was trying to figure out a date and time. But no, when he first got sober, when he did one of the shows, and he was sober, and then he remembered. So after we hung out after, and then there was like some asshole kid that basically kept on telling you to do shots. That was me, basically.
Again, this was something that could have been any day or any night or time.
Actually, there was only a window.
Like fucking 2-3 years ago now, And we hung out a fucking couple times till like 5:30 in the morning.
All right, he doesn't remember you.
Does he have an electric car?
Jesus Christ.
All right.
He always had groupies, these 2 chicks that wanted to do him.
All right. Well, thank you, John. Jim, sorry about that.
Jesus
They're not all
Christ.
going to work. They're not all going to work.
Wow, that guy was just us.
Joey, I think he had a gummy
remember
breakfast
like
too.
you were in a town and
the
town.
Yeah, my brother-in-laws have hung out with Jeffries as well, man. Everyone has hung out with Jim Jeffries, especially when you were. Are you partying at all these days, or?
I'm partying a little bit. The thing is, I used to party a lot, but I didn't have a kid.
Yeah.
And then I used to ruin my health with it, and now I'm like, I can't get drunk that much. So when I see like a little window of opportunity, I do take it.
Yeah. It's definitely changed you though, having a kid.
Yeah, it's like I'm a zoo animal now. I used to be a wild animal. I'm like an animal in the zoo that occasionally. But if you left the gate open, I'd run away, but I'd come back 2 days later going, I've hurt myself. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. That's a very good analogy.
Yeah.
I was on Conan the other day, and I showed a picture of my son. And my mother rang me up and goes, that wasn't a very good picture of him. You should go back on the show and show a cuter picture of him. I'm like, yeah, that's what these late night shows want. They want
baby pictures.
No, it was perfect because the bit basically it looked like Jim Jefferies' kid was wasted at the Dodgers game. I saw it.
Yeah, well, the joke was that it was like I was just keeping him awake to watch the game because I thought I'll take him to a baseball game, but then I didn't remember that they ended at like 10:30 at night.
Yeah.
And that's too much for a child. So you just got to slap it around a bit to keep it up.
Slap it around. Yeah, so I guess going back on there with another picture, not going to happen.
That would be silly.
Not going to happen. You're still working with the handicapped on the new
of course
new season?
Yeah, of course. I'm like the Pied Piper of the handicap, man.
Really are.
I just play my little flute and they follow me around until we get to some stairs,
And how's Ronnie doing?
What, Rodney? Rodney's great, man.
Rodney, I mean, yeah, right.
Yeah, he comes over to my house and we hang out and all that type of stuff. And now we've got guest stars this year. We've got George Lazenby playing my dad.
Oh, shit.
Who was James Bond.
Yeah, he was.
And we got Carrie Fisher comes on to an episode.
Oh, damn. Princess Leia.
We had her in studio. She's strange, man.
Yeah. She's a funny lady, man. She'll be smoking cigarettes outside, and as soon as she gets inside, she's straight into the vapor.
Yeah.
I'm like, she's had some fucking hard partying in her life, I tell you.
Yeah, that's for
sure.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Back in the old, she used to party with those SNL people.
Right.
She said to me, she goes, I'm going off to London for 6 months to film the new Star Wars movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think, from looking at it, the new Star Wars movie is a direct continuation. They go with number 7. It's not going to be the next day, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah,
Unless you had that same problem that the Emperor had, where he just aged. I don't know, but
I don't know how they're going to figure that out.
Yeah, that is tough.
Maybe it's a cameo. Maybe she isn't playing her original part.
Oh,
He's there for 6 months.
Well, she's the best.
She's playing herself, and then Han Solo too.
Yeah,
Harrison Ford, who we saw on the Academy Awards. It's like, oh boy, that guy can barely
He's got dementia or something.
I think he's got something going on.
He had those faraway eyes when they showed him at the Oscars.
Yeah,
he just smokes a lot of weed.
He smokes a lot of weed.
Smokes a lot of
he's
weed.
a weed guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
I guess
then.
you smoke a lot of weed if you're going on the Oscars, right?
Yeah. I said something nasty about his wife there. What's his wife's name?
Callista
Flockhart.
Flockhart.
That one. I said that it's nice for Han Solo to take Aunt Veru to the fucking Oscars.
Oh, what does she look like these days?
A skeleton.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, she never figured that out, huh?
Aunt Veru, whatever her name is.
What a wrinkly-looking skeleton.
Yes. Yeah, it's a wrinkly
It's an odd look.
It's hard for a skeleton to get
You
wrinkles.
look like Audrey Hepburn once the cancer really kicked in.
Jesus. Wow.
That's quite the visual there, Jim.
It's nice to know you haven't lost your edge, Jim.
Not at all.
Hey, when are you coming to New York? We miss you.
I just did a show there. I always come on the fucking weekend. So
yeah.
You're a big star. Now you fly in, last minute for the shows.
Yeah, that's exactly right. If on any weekday I'm there, I come in.
Yeah, we know that.
Hasn't happened. I get a lot of flack from your fans, like they think that I'm big timing or something.
They'll get like that. No. That's okay.
All right, listen, we gotta let you go. Get on that plane. We got Joey Diaz and Adam in here. We haven't even talked to Adam yet.
All right, thanks a lot for having me, guys.
No worries. So, Legit Season 2, Wednesdays, 10 p.m. on FXX. We'll all be watching.
All right,
thank you.
All right, Jim. Good talking to you, buddy.
Go, Jim.
Jim Jefferies.
Jim Jefferies. A lot of people think me and Jim Jefferies don't like each other because of his gun tweets.
What?
My gun tweets.
Why?
You guys
tweet with the gun? What are you doing?
Yeah, I tweet with a gun. He's very anti.
But you guys haven't gone at it.
No, I could care less what his stance is. It's not like he has any power to do anything.
Right.
He's got his opinions. I got mine. That's that. I'm a little more lenient with friends also. Friends of the show, if they have those. Other people, I won't be so lenient with,
Okay.
Fucking pussy.
Okay.
I remember when I left my paintball gun at your house. I came back. It was a grenade launcher.
Yeah, I kind of rebuilt it.
Yeah. That's
rebuilding.
when you knew you were starting your own militia.
Yeah.
I went to the range with Jimbo when Jimbo got his sniper license.
Yeah.
I almost killed myself at the range. Like he had a 9mm and he showed me how to shoot it. So I squeezed off a couple rounds. I didn't do too bad. I turned around. I go, Jimmy, the trigger's kind of. And I said, okay.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
I'm done. Yeah.
Finger shouldn't have been on the trigger at all at that point.
Well, I know that now.
Yes.
Are you still on Top Gear?
Captain Safety, yeah.
How's that going? Good?
That's fun. Yeah, we're having a lot of
Are
fun.
you running out of storylines and cars to drive?
No.
How does a show like that work out?
Well, we sit in a creative room and we pitch ideas. Yeah. And I remember one of them in the paintball episode. I said, I want to put guns on a car. I want to put paint guns on a car. And the executive producer went, brilliant. And I went, well, that was easy.
All right. Wow.
And I bought I got a El Camino and I put a turret in the back. And I got those remember that old game we used to play with the World War II anti-aircraft guns?
Oh, yeah.
I got him to weld me that sight. It spun all the way around, and I chased Rutledge around and started just shooting him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was telling Aunt and Joey that I bought a 70 Buick Deuce and a quarter from the show.
Wow.
A big, giant.
That is a giant car.
It is just amazing. It's, first of all, the back seat, I can lay down straight in the back seat.
Yeah.
It's just, the friggin' trunk's bigger than my apartment. You just open that thing up. I have 3 garages in Santa Monica. It doesn't fit in any of them.
You have
18 feet 8 inches.
Wait, you got 3 garages now?
Yeah.
That's an 18-foot long car.
Yeah, 8 inches. Well, it's 225. That's 225 inches.
But you were never a car guy, and now you're all in.
I know.
This is so
I always
weird.
liked them, but I never had I still don't have the mechanical ability. Like to fix this car, I told the guy.
But you got the
whatever.
garages for cars.
Yeah, I got the
obviously.
garage now.
Wow.
So now it's like I've been given the keys to the kingdom.
Yeah.
How's the insurance on multiple cars?
Actually, the Buick isn't bad because it's a classic.
Yeah.
So the other ones, the other two aren't bad.
They stepped my insurance up.
Which one?
Boy.
How's the insurance on the Shelby?
Well, now it's between the Shelby and the Escalade.
Yeah.
And, of late, recently, the past 2 years or so.
He's been a bad boy.
I've had a very bad run of luck as far as getting pulled over and actually getting tickets. I used to get out of tickets.
You got me out of one once because I listened to the show. Going to Jimmy's wedding. I was speeding to Jimmy's wedding.
Yeah. I got a few. So my insurance quote, $10,000 a year.
You're paying more than Ted Kennedy did. Are you kidding me?
$10,000 a year.
Jesus.
I have to call my broker today because I think she found a better deal for me.
That's ridiculous.
But and then I got another letter from Department of Motor Vehicle, New York State, blah, blah, blah. Notice of suspension. Your license will be suspended April, whatever. I'm like, what is this about? Oh, I didn't pay my fucking driver assessment fine. Here's the double jeopardy bullshit they pull on you with this fucking shit in New York State. You get a ticket, which I did. I got the fucking ticket, and I pay the fucking ticket.
Right. What was it, a speeding ticket or something?
Yeah, a lot of money, points on your license.
How much over?
It was a biggie.
Was
I think
it
it was
70? The guy wrote
75 and a 75 and a 45.
Ouch.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 30.
Yeah, 30 over.
It was biggie. So then they send you this other fine, and they call it a driver assessment penalty, and you have to pay another $150.
What is it though?
It's because you got a ticket.
It's just another way to make money.
Yeah.
What is it, like a service charge type of thing or something?
No, because there's a surcharge on your ticket already.
Not enough already.
Now it's just a new thing that says, well, you're a bad driver because you did something bad. Now we're going to fine you just for being a bad driver. We already fined you for the thing you did.
Right.
But now here's a fine for being an unsafe driver.
Yeah, it's another way of making money.
Bastards.
I get them all the time because I go from
Gotta pay those
my
every
place
year, too.
up to San Francisco. So on the 5, it's like 65. So you hammer down at night and just going. And the cop was really cool to me going through this little county there. He said, "Listen, you're doing almost 100, but I'm going to write you up for." He gave me like 15, 20 over. He says, and he told me what to do. He says,
"That's not being nice. If he was being nice, he would just let you go."
No, they can
I'm so
lock
sick
you
of this.
up.
I'm being nice.
Yeah, that's
he
true.
said, "Pay the ticket, do the traffic school online. No points go to your insurance." And that's what we did.
Yeah, I had to do the traffic thing online.
Valentine 1. That's the best radar detector you can get. I found.
Oh yeah,
Valentine 1. Yeah.
Wait, you drive from L.A. to San Francisco?
My in-laws are up in San Francisco.
And you drive from L.A.?
Oh, yeah.
That's a long trip. It's a nice trip.
Yeah.
You do it in 5 hours, L.A. to San Francisco?
Yeah.
Well, you're not taking
4.5, kind of. If
you're not taking Coast Highway though.
No, I take the 5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No,
you gotta go.
Like it's like Cowschwitz because it just smells. Right. You just got to drive through that.
Oh, okay.
really
I'm
quickly.
stupid. I did the Pacific Coast Highway.
Oh, the
a few
romantic
times.
drive. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Winding
awesome. It's so
fucking
nice.
forever drive.
Yeah.
Takes you what, 8 hours to go 20 miles or something?
God, romantic.
Get on the freeway and go.
Nice,
nail it.
It's crazy in L.A. when you go to court. It's like they say it's a $25 ticket if you get caught talking on the phone. That's till you get the fucking court. It's $2.90.
Really?
Yeah, because they hit you with the victims fund
and that other thing.
the other fund. So it was. But LA's. I tell you what, I didn't have. I lost my physical license, my Colorado license, when I moved to LA in '98 or '97. And I just never got a California license. So for years, I just drove. This is pre 9/11.
Right.
You could do whatever the fuck you wanted.
I had 2 before 9/11. I had New York and California.
I had a Colorado and New Jersey. I kept my New Jersey all those years.
Yeah.
I never surrendered dick. I just tell them I don't have it. Let them do the paperwork.
Right.
You just play stupid. They keep mailing you. Listen, I'm absentee ballot still in Jersey. That's Jersey. They'll get you to vote even after you're fucking dead. They could care less in Jersey. You will vote till you're dead in fucking Jersey. So I had the Jersey and the Colorado, and something happened, I lost it. And after 9/11, there was a time when I still didn't have. I had a California license. I didn't have. So for years, I would drive without a license and speed.
Jesus.
And it's amazing how many times it would let me go. When you're coming back from Irvine, Irvine, Ontario, and Brea, those are the big ones when you're coming back. And the cop told me, he goes, if you don't have alcohol on your breath on Fridays and Saturdays, we let you go. We don't have time to give you a tip.
Right.
Wow. If you're a gentleman,
They're
you know,
out getting
if you
drunks,
don't open
right.
up, but why are you fucking pulling me over?
Right.
They let you go.
And if your sticker's current on
If your sticker's current, as long as you don't have alcohol on your breath,
and
that helps.
they'll let you go. But I remember like getting those tickets and going down to. I got a ticket one time for no license. I went down there. It was like $300, and I thought it was a fix-it license, like a come back in 6 months and we'll give you $100 back type deal. Yeah. I asked her, I go, so what does it cost? And she goes, look, here's the deal, all right? The fine is $300. Give me $425. I don't give a fuck if you ever get a license. Yeah. Because you don't have to get dick. I go, so I don't have to come back? Nope.
Wow.
I paid the $425 and
right.
that was it.
But you paid $425 and she just let you go.
Let me go. No license. I remember walking to the car thinking it was a setup.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to start the car and they're going to pull me right over. You know, you know?
Like De Niro in Casino.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't really care.
Put it behind the firewall.
But it's amazing how people think, it's $25 till you get to court. Yeah. Then you have victim compensation. The judge,
there's all kinds of fucking horse shit.
It's like your cell phone bill. You don't know what half that shit is.
No, you don't know what half it. If you really look at your cell phone bill, you really will get pissed the fuck off.
Oh, yeah.
Right. And then you call Sprint, and that's a nightmare. Whoever the fuck you call.
The government and state taxes they've put on the phone that have nothing to do with phones.
Yeah.
Even when you fly now, too. That's the biggest scam that this, it's everybody blames the presidents. It's nothing to do with it. I'm watching flying where it's becoming. Now the pre-TSA line is getting long. So now they got to open up a new one. Yeah. So they're going to open up another one in between regular people and first class.
Right.
And you're going to see in about a year or two, if you just fly regularly, it's going to be a 2.5 hour wait.
You're kidding. Well, they have the.
You could see it. You could see it.
Clear came out was like when, and then that went away, and now they have the pre thing.
You're supposed to be able to get like they do a background check on you, and you could go right through.
I've been vetted.
Yes,
I've been vetted. And I can have the peanuts. So
yes,
but pre is getting packed now.
Yeah,
pre. I'm looking at pre the last 2 weeks going.
When do you fly? Because do you go in early in the morning?
Thursdays, I get the hell out of LA Thursday.
But that's when you get killed. It's early in the morning. Everyone wants to get the fuck out early in the morning.
Not in LA.
Well, I take the JetBlue flight back and forth. I take the 4. If I got to be, I can leave the day
Burbank
before.
Or
no, LAX.
LAX.
And I'll take the 4 o'clock on JetBlue out. I get in at midnight the night before for whatever I got.
I wouldn't know
that's not
what
bad.
time you should leave. I'll just be like,
no, I get out of LA.
What Friday at fucking noon?
I'm 51.
Can I do that?
If you can get out at the afternoons, it's less crowded.
Yeah.
I'm 51. If I could. Listen, I don't have much time left. I don't want it to be in a fucking car on the 405 or on the 5. So everything I do has fucking movement. Right. I don't leave my house unless there's an envelope involved. If he wants to call me and say, come to Santa Monica, that's fucking great. Invite yourself. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen after 1:30. It's not going to fucking happen. Remember SBV, Sutton Barton, and Why don't you go down to 5th and Ocean at 4:45? Tell your mother to go to 5th and Ocean at 4:45. That's what I tell them. When they call me for an audition, they go, hi. You have a 5:40. Okay, let me ask you, would you send your mother down? That's exactly what I say to them. Would you send your mother down at 5 o'clock? There'll just be silence on the other side. If you notice, that kid from Modern Family won the Oscar, the show. What did he say? He goes, I just want you to know that I went to all those auditions on Ocean Avenue at 4:30. Because everybody knows when they call you for those, they suck. You're going to be stuck from the 10 to the 405 on that bridge.
And if there's a fucking earthquake. At 5 o'clock.
Oh, Abbott Kenny. To show somebody your hands. Hi, thank you for coming down. Like this?
Yeah.
Thank you. And you're like,
I have to go.
It.
I'm on Strong Avail for a Whirlpool commercial.
Yeah. And you're like, what the fuck? So, oh, fuck you. I don't go anywhere.
Wow, man.
It's hilarious. So what I do is I take the 4 to 5 a.m. flight out of LAX. It takes me, I leave Studio City at 4, and I get to LAX at 4:25.
Nice, yeah.
And that's doing fucking 80 in the HOV lane solo, you know what I'm saying, with a vapor pen. That's when I was smoking dope, because there ain't nobody out there. I get so paranoid, I'm doing 90 in the right-hand lane now. I'm like fucking driving. There's nobody out there. I go to the 3rd level, whatever. You park your car right by the elevator like a fat fuck that I am. I don't want to walk all around God's creation. And I go and I get the fuck out of it. I swear to God, I get
You
in
leave
and
your
out.
car at LAX for how long?
3 days.
Yeah. It's cheaper. I did the math once. 3 days is good. After 4 days, it's cheaper to take a car
Right,
service.
so it's 100 each way. So it's a deuce. For 4 days, it's like $1.60 or something, $1.20.
Well, if you're transporting some fucking, illegal shit, maybe you want your trunk, you need that.
That California traffic. I was looking at it this morning. You guys got it together here. The East Coast has it together, and you still have problems. But you have 90 fucking million people living in a small area. When we were in the island, when you guys were in the island when you were kids, and I go up to Montauk when I was a kid, there was no fucking traffic on the weekends. Now go to fucking Long Island on Friday at 3 o'clock.
Crazy.
You're dead. You're dead. You know it.
My mother moved out. She's out by my brother Joe. She's all the way out on exit 63. And Ma, listen, I'll send a car for you. Come in here.
That's why on Friday, like today, when the show's over, I get the fuck out of here so fast because by the 15 minutes, it gets worse and worse and worse. Rush hour, it's rush day. Getting out of here.
And the fucking roads are terrible. I mean,
You see all the potholes?
Man.
Don't we pay to get that shit fixed?
That's why you need
these roads are phone bill.
It's on my phone bill.
It's hysterical how I tell people there's a big difference on the 405 between 10 to 6 and 10 after 6.
It's amazing.
10 to 6 in L.A., you get right on that 405. As long as you get the jump by the skirball, you're good to go.
Right by Getty Center.
By Getty Center, I'm good to go.
Now you're fuckers of the construction.
Now you're fuckers of the construction. But in my world, listen, guys, I ain't got time to fucking sit. I get on that HOV lane whether I'm solo or not. In my world, the baby seat counts as a fucking seat, whether she's in the car or not, motherfucker. I just zoom, and I pass those cops. They don't even stop. What are you gonna do? 7 fucking more. You really gonna pull me over?
They do it on
for what?
All the times they don't get you, and if they
get you,
if they grab you once, who cares? You're ahead of the game.
Yeah, it's worth it.
That's how I look at it.
I cannot afford any more fucking points.
Remember the Northridge quake? Were you out there for Northridge?
No.
I was out for the Northridge quake in California. The 10, they shut it down. The only lane that was open was the HOV lane, and it was the only lane. So I was in it by myself. I got a $300 ticket. He goes, you shouldn't be in this lane.
The day of the earthquake?
When they were digging out and fixing the whole thing, I said, there is no other fucking lane.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Take it up with the court.
Oh,
$300.
Well, why?
Yeah.
How's Nurse Jackie, by the way?
Great. It appears when it premieres April 13th.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Season 6. This
is already.
This is your second season, right?
This is my second season. They're doing season 6.
Wow.
And we're in season 4.5 for Top Gear.
Wow.
And I actually go down after Monday, after Gotham this weekend. I go down and we start shooting.
Oh, you're at Gotham this weekend?
I'm at Gotham this weekend.
Should promote that.
Yes.
Tonight, Saturday, and Sunday at Gotham. And then we go back. And I got to drive. You remember the Buick Grand National?
Oh yeah, I used to love those.
I got to drive one in '86.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So
what does that mean?
Those are fun
What does that mean to non-car guys like myself?
6-cylinder turbo. But when we were kids, that was the coolest Buick there was, because Buick is usually an old man's car.
Yeah.
But that was like a renegade
Grand
car.
National had balls. Yeah, it was fun.
And I got to drive it, and then that was fun. That was because that's the coolest thing about the show is like I was telling Joy about the Buick and everything, and all these cars we loved as kids. Can I have that? And if they can find it, they'll get it for me.
Did you drive the Paul Walker car?
No, the Carrera GT. I did not.
I hear they're just a scary
nightmare.
Fucking.
At that speed, those cars, and and they were professional drivers, man. Shit goes wrong real quick.
Why would you have a car where shit could go wrong real quick?
It's exciting.
You have one if you're.
Yeah, I know.
It is exciting. It's like being aroused at knife point.
You're
really
terrified. Is. Yeah.
But you're excited.
Right.
It's horrifying.
Yeah.
But then once you let off the gas and you're back again, you're like, oh, that was kind of cool.
My ADD is you don't realize how much I have it until I'm doing like $140. The car starts getting light, and I'm like, oh, fucking just think fast, rabbit. Just focus, man, because anything at that speed,
the tunnel vision you get, the faster you go, the less you're paying attention to on your peripherals. You are focused.
Yeah,
out the front of that windshield, and that's it.
Until that deer pops out.
I went to drag racing
bunny rabbit will kill you.
Right. I just did the drag racing school down there, and it's
you did.
And it's not a gas. You floor the gas, and they have a rev limiter on it, but you hit a trans brake.
Yeah.
And when you let go, it just shoots you.
Oh shit!
And the edges go till it's like it's gone to plaid.
Yeah,
the edges just go like this, and you're just focused.
Wow! How fast were you going?
I don't know. The fastest I've ever been in a quarter mile is 11. In an electric dragster, so that's about $125. This was actually, I think they said it was about $140, $145, like 9.
You're not scared at all?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You scan every fucking time.
Okay. All right. Cool. Thank God.
Yes, it's terrifying.
Right.
But it's like fun. It's like that
drag racing school.
Yeah. You got to learn that shit. They can't put you in a real drag school unless you know what you're doing.
You know what you're
they got
fucking
line
doing.
locks so you can burn out and everything. It's not like we used to do in parking lots with just holding the brake and
Yeah. You lock up the front brakes and then you're
big ass tires and then the noise and the violence.
I remember doing that, and it was rough in a 4-speed to try to work the clutch, the brake, and the gas to get yourself where your front brakes were holding, your rear brakes were sliding, and you'd stay in one place and just burn
you had to heel toe the gas and the brake.
Yeah, you're like feathering it a little bit. And that was a fucking
And then
crazy.
the hardest part of that was returning to rent-a-car with a good story. Like, I don't know what happened.
I don't know. The clutch is kind of bad.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Smells something.
Brakes are not too good.
That's it.
Yeah. Oh, Christ. Oh, is Chris going to get the car?
I just gave him the fucking...
Chris, go get the old vehicle, my friend.
Hell, why don't we start our weekends?
I know, that
Joey
sounds
Diaz
good.
killed for us. Ferrara did great.
What a
and
pisser.
Jefferies, we did it, man. Fuck it.
A lot of fun.
Showtime.
Right?
Good show, old chap.
Joey Diaz is at the Stress Factory tonight and tomorrow. It's Mad Flavor on Twitter. And the podcast again, Joey.
Mondays and Wednesdays, 6 a.m. The Church of What's Happening Now.
You start at 6 a.m.?
6 a.m.
You can do your podcast anytime you want. Why are you starting at 6 a.m.?
I want to get the people in the morning like you. I want to get them early. I get up early.
Get them
for
to
years, I
download
was
for
on
the ride.
Twitter. Yeah, for
Rise
years I
and
get up
shine.
in the morning. I get up like at 5. I'm one of those old men that gets up. But I've always gotten up early. I love it. Love
bright
it.
and early?
Even when you're
Love
on
it.
stand-up time?
Even I grew up in a Cuban house. My mom would beat the shit out of me in the mornings. Like, get up, you gotta fucking give your love to the sun and all this shit. She was like a Cuban hippie. So she'd make me go out and drink coffee in front of the sun and shit.
Cuban coffee wakes you the fuck
in front
up.
of the sun, yeah.
In front of the sun.
Yeah, like
you gotta
just
have
to
it in
get
front of the sun.
So I always got instilled in me. So I used to get up on Twitter and just say stuff and put music on. So when I started doing the podcast, I go, I'm up anyway. I hate committing to something at daytime because you know how LA is. You got something every day at that time. So I said, let me do it at 6 and get it over with.
Here's my sleeping habits. Around this time of year, I've woken up and not known whether it was AM or PM. I think oh fuck, I got to go to work. It's like 6 o'clock, and I'm looking, and it's kind of blue out. It's like getting light or dark, and then I'm like, wait a minute. I think it's nighttime. Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, we're at that time of year where it matches up. 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. are
creepy.
Look exactly the same outside.
That's the worst when you would fall asleep during the day and you wake up and it's night and you're just all like, oh God,
where am I? What am I doing? What is this?
I wake up early on the weekends because that's my time.
Breakfast
Joey.
or beer? What am I doing?
Right.
What is it?
Before the kids get up, I got a couple hours myself. It's funny because I'll get on Twitter as he's getting off.
Yeah. Like
it's almost like we're
all night on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
It's almost like we're tagging each other. He'll do his last tweet.
I see him,
and then I pop on right after.
Like I'll see him and I'll go, oh, is this going to be a cat or a gun?
Cat or a gun pick?
Well, you got cats?
One cat.
You're a cat dude?
A little Bengal cat.
Yeah, I'm a cat dude, too.
He's a good guy.
I got a dog.
And you're a gun dude.
He's a pussy. Yeah.
You love guns.
I love shooting guns. There are a lot of. I love going to the range. I'm not a hunter. I don't like hunting.
I couldn't kill an animal either.
I don't care if you hunt. I mean, I'm not one of those, I don't give a shit. But I just love going down to the range, shooting targets, get proficient. And I like the fact that, I can choose to protect myself in the way I think is the best for me. So that's how I feel about the old
How much did you rehearse that statement?
I've said that on many a show on Fox News.
You might have said that a few times. Just a few.
But it is true.
When you start put turrets on the house.
I don't like, I just don't like the government stepping in and telling me how I should. When they deem that the best way to protect themselves is with armed people, and the best response to someone that's armed is to send in a fuckload of armed people with what they call assault weapons. And yet, if I want to protect myself against some threat, they say I can't. It's ludicrous.
See, I don't have a gun only because my proficiency.
Well, it could be a problem.
I'll shoot a foot off, but my personality is like, I don't want a handgun. I want like a 50 caliber deck cannon off the USS Missouri.
Well,
and just put it on the roof of the house.
Yeah.
You just have to move that gun. Just get off the lawn.
Right. And Ab Ferrar is playing Gotham tonight.
Yes.
Tomorrow and Sunday.
Go see Adam.
On 23rd Street here in New York, right?
Yep.
And of course, Nurse Jackie's season premiere. Well, that's a ways down the road, but still, congratulations! And you're getting a lot of scenes still, right?
Yeah, it's a great.
That's awesome.
You can
Congratulations!
watch it on demand, catch up, and then when the new season starts, then you're all fucking.
I got to set
there.
the alarm so I can get up and listen to Joey. I had no idea he was up that early.
I'm going to check out your podcast for the first time, Joey. I'm adding you. I'm adding you to
I like you on Rogan.
Yeah, absolutely. We all love him on Rogan.
Rogan's a great pool player. He taught me how to shoot pool.
Yeah, I heard the podcast where he was talking about his pool play.
Yeah. He was on right before News Radio, he was on that Fox baseball show, and we used to meet at the athletic club after he would rap, and we would shoot pool.
It's really good, right?
Yeah.
What's the story there? His family owned it, or he worked at one? I'm trying to remember.
No,
now.
it's a hobby for him.
He just was hanging
it's like
out.
chess for him.
I'm talking about like back in the day.
Yeah, he really likes.
He just hung out.
He looks like the kind of guy that would think out the angles.
He focuses on it. Yeah, he knows himself.
He knows the angles.
And he took. He's very intelligent in the sense that like he gave his pool table to charity or something. And I said, why? And he goes, because I would leave the Comedy Store and go home and shoot pool till 6 in the morning by myself. He's one of those guys.
Wow. He had a pool table in his apartment. And the neighbor downstairs.
That's how crazy.
Yeah, he's crazy. I traded my desk chair when I moved from L.A. to New York. I gave him this big Godfather desk chair I had, and he gave me a Richard Black pool cue. I still got it.
Nice.
Yeah.
He was hooked on the game, Quake.
Oh, he was playing Quake.
He told me about how he got into Quake. That he would go home at night.
That's old school.
So he got rid of all that shit.
I thought you meant the breakfast cereal.
No, one day I go over there, he gives me this computer, this monster. He goes, take it home with you. I can't have it.
He's
take
hilarious.
it home. I brought it home. My wife was like, what the fuck is that thing? I don't know. She goes, that's for like fucking game or NASA and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing, when you put it on, the whole house would warm
Crazy
up.
gaming computer.
Why am I sweating in the fucking winter? Because this computer he had, he was playing Quake across the world with Chinese people and Arabs. He was on there fucking playing Quake and shit. But that's how he catches himself. He's like, you know what? I have an addictive personality, so now I think he's got the pool table back.
Yeah,
and he had because the kids and the wife. He had a, but I think he's great. You're right. Yeah. No, that's his thing. You know, we go on the road. We do the comedy show. We go eat, and then he'll say, "What do you want to do? You want to go shoot pool?" And Ari will get stuck with him. Ari, and then I'll talk to Ari the next day. What'd you do? He had me at the pool hall till 8:15 in the fucking morning.
That's what we used to do.
He
we
loves
used to shoot till it closed.
He'll shoot till it closes.
It was great. I miss. He came all the way to Santa Monica in his Porsche. We shot. We bullshit about cars and caught up. It was really nice.
Oh God, I could play maybe 2 games.
2 games. 2 games.
I gotta get out. Because I suck.
And he's not drinking. You know, there's people that shoot pool and they're drinking.
It's all about
he's not.
beer.
He's fucking straight, drinking Red Bulls, eating fucking Alpha Brains, you know, just pooling on a motherfucker. So
good for him.
Good for him. No, it's great.
All right, we're going to start on weekends.
Let's
love you, man. Thank you very much for having me. Great seeing you guys.
It's been way too long. We'll see you next time. And of course, Adam, what can I say?
Be good, my friend.
All right, we'll see you guys Monday.
I want to take this opportunity to thank you all for listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. You know, as always, we as people enjoy the things we enjoy, but all good things must come to an end. And as we reach the conclusion of the Opie and Anthony Show, instead of being sad, we can look forward to what comes next. So remember to think of this not as the end of dirty jokes, but the beginning of the whole new set of ones. Till next time, take care of yourself and each other. Sam Roberts is coming up next.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony Show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Yeah, it is. 866-WOW-1-WOW is the phone number to call. The Opie and Anthony Post Show. Wrapping up a killer day of radio. Our intern Adrian, you're a big Joey Diaz guy, right? You must have been very excited today.
Extremely. Got a lot of respect for Joey.
Did he live up to your expectations?
Definitely.
Was this the first time you've met him?
I met him once before. I only got talking for about 5 minutes, but I was talking to him right outside before he went in.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that exciting for you?
Very.
Was it the highlight of your internship thus far?
I would say so.
What were you guys talking about?
Well, my parents from the same neighborhood he's from, in Jersey. So we were talking about that.
Is that your thing? Didn't you understand? Like, isn't this the guy Sal that Anthony got pissed off at on his first day?
Adrian, right over the bridge.
That's right. That was his first. Who Kid? DJ Who Kid is here.
Yeah.
What's up, Luca?
This guy, Adrian the intern, his first day, he gets Anthony all pissed off because Anthony's sitting there before the show.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess Adrian thought it would be a good idea to have small talk with Anthony. And he goes,
introduce myself.
I'm from New Jersey, right over the bridge.
No.
As if Anthony needed a geography lesson.
Like he gives a fuck.
Right. And then, I mean, Roland, you got to control your guests and the people who come around them.
Well, he asked me if he talked to Joey Diaz. I was like, go ahead, Chachi.
It was obviously a mistake because then he's using the same approach to go up to Joey Diaz and say, hey, you're right over the bridge. I'm from New Jersey. My parents are from there, too.
And like, he gives a fuck.
Right.
Joey gave me a hug, Anthony.
He gave you a hug?
Yeah, he did.
With Joey, he's still nice.
Him to shut up, probably.
Is that it? If I hug this kid, he won't talk to me about Jersey again?
Yes.
Sal.
Yes.
Fuck out of here.
You think that Joey Diaz cared about whether or not...
Exactly.
Absolutely not.
No.
Where are we going with the question? Absolutely not.
No.
But he hugged him, though. How was the hug? Was it squeezy?
No, it was brief.
It was very brief.
It was a man hug.
He felt his briefs?
What did you say to him?
What's up?
What did you say to him?
No, I just told him I'm a big fan of the podcast. His podcast is how I got into radio, podcast, and comedy stuff, and what brought me here.
You got a hug, man.
Hey, my parents are from Jersey.
Right over the bridge.
Come to think of it, I'm from Jersey. You know where that is? Yeah, of course. Right over the bridge. Yeah, I know. I know.
This girl still didn't pop yet, man.
Nicole from the... Thank you, Adrian. Stop telling people you're from Jersey. Nobody's impressed. It's not an impress. Nicole.
Don't say Jersey, say New Jersey. I hate
New Jersey.
Jersey.
How about when people say right across the bridge?
That's annoying too.
Right.
Well,
like
that's what part of Jersey I'm from.
Yeah, but don't reference a bridge or a tunnel. I mean, you don't want to do that.
Like South Jersey, North Jersey, two totally different places. I don't want people thinking I'm from South Jersey.
Oh, Roland really warmed this seat up for me.
Stop hugging niggas, man.
Yeah, and stop hugging N-words.
Yeah.
It's hugging niggas in here.
Yeah. Thank God for you, Who Kid. All right. Thank you, Adrian.
My pleasure.
Stop hugging N-words and stop telling people you're from New Jersey. And stop telling people you can get there by crossing the bridge. Everybody knows Manhattan is an island. It's been established.
And stop breathing.
And stop breathing.
Stop assuming people care.
Nobody cares. Gives a fuck. Let's find out what the line of the day was today on the Opie and Anthony show.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day. Line of the day.
Oh, I didn't know there were fuck shows.
They had the peep shows. Some of them had women that just came in,
right.
and some of them had women that you could see had gotten stabbed. They just got out of Roosevelt Hospital. They had like a patch in their back and shit.
Wow.
Joey Diaz was so good today. He was on fire. Dude, did you see Joey Diaz leaving? You know him?
Yeah, I ain't hug him, though.
No, you didn't hug him.
Who's Joey Diaz?
He's a very funny comic.
Okay.
That was on the show today. This guy, he sold Whitney Houston coke.
He did. Tell me everything. I want every detail right now.
You'll have to listen to the replay.
Did he do it with her? Or he just sells it?
You'll have to listen to the replay.
Oh
if
my
you want the details.
God.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so juicy.
You'll have to listen to the West Coast Encore.
Bobby Brown was around, or just Whitney? Can you just at least say that?
I bet he got her some really good shit too.
That white shit. Well, that shit's great.
No,
really good
it's like
great.
Manila if it's like really pure.
Oh, you know a lot about it, huh?
Manila? What the fuck?
Yeah.
You watch documentaries or?
Yeah, I mean I've read up on it.
Oh.
What does it taste like?
Chemicals.
Yeah.
You brought that up a while back, trying to figure out what it tastes like, what it smell like.
I can never get that.
Tasty.
From every white person I've asked, they can never. E-Rock was kind of close.
So why don't you stop asking and just go taste it?
I don't know.
You know what it smells like?
I'm afraid.
The inside of Nicole's nostrils. Austin.
You're so funny.
Can I taste it?
Austin. On Long Island.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You got to get your fix, dude. I get it. What's up, Austin?
How are you? Listen, I love the three of you in that room. You guys are great. Fucking
I was just thinking that.
It was awesome. But you guys canceled Davey Mack, so I got to cancel Sirius. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I didn't.
Oh, wow, that was angry.
I didn't cancel.
I mean, it was actually Sam who did the canceling.
Right. If I had the power to cancel shows, I'd probably put me on in their place.
Most likely.
That's been established. Nicole, I wanted you in here because did you see this video that's gone all over the place of Tony Hawk riding a hoverboard?
No.
It's pretty fucking amazing.
I mean, really a hoverboard like from Back to the Future?
Yes.
I mean, he said it's not real. It's like some Chris Angel shit.
There's some company that's putting them out.
No, but it's not going to be a real like in the. Watch the
video because they got all celebrities to do. They got Moby, Terrell Owens. Did you hear about this? Moby's
still hot.
I don't think he's still hot, but he's still alive.
I guess the hoverboard. It's what's the? Do you remember what the company's name is? It Hover.
HUVR. Hover.
Hover. Yeah. And apparently they've got a hoverboard out.
I want it.
I want to know if you've seen this video.
Is this going to be some disgusting like?
I think this is a setup.
No,
I'm going to watch this be like bukkake or something all of a sudden on my screen.
We were talking about it on the show.
What?
Okay, just play it for me. I'm scared.
Starting from here?
Yeah, sure. I guess.
I'm scared,
it's a long video. But
start from the bottom.
That's right.
Yeah. Hey, Moby.
See, he's
nerdy as ever.
He's not actually in front of you. You don't like Moby?
He's my boy, but he's dummy.
Oh God, he's so skinny.
See,
and nerdy.
look.
No way.
Is that amazing?
That's not real.
Okay, so is it like it's air lifting him?
It's it's like I guess it pushes air from the bottom.
T.O.
And T.O.'s on there.
I would do T.O. That's awesome.
I just saw a wire.
Do you want one?
Kind of. Can you get me one?
I don't know.
Hey, hover people.
Yeah.
Hover that stomach.
Look at that, Schoolboy Q.
Oh, that's my nigga.
Is it?
What? That's my man.
Look.
They look so scared once the board goes up.
Would you be scared?
I mean, I'd get nervous for a second. Yeah.
I can't believe you guys haven't talked about this on the mashup.
I need to have this. But once they go up in the air, can they move forward or backward?
Wait till you see.
No, he's the nerdiest Asian I've ever seen.
Look what he invented. How nerdy could he be? Look at that.
I think you guys are all idiots to really believe this is real.
I believe it. This is cool.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Well, you know.
Need this immediately. I'll do anything.
How much would you pay for that?
A lot of money.
All right. Now, when you paid all that money, would you also get like the wires and the cranes? It's a fake video, Nicole. It's obviously fake.
Nicole, come on, man. You're not even blonde.
It's not real.
You're not blonde.
But you act like it's so, like our technology is not so advanced at something that they could have something like this crazy one day. Fuck you.
First of all, if we had that, the U.S. Army would be killing us.
Yeah, you think they'd be making hoverboards?
Fuck you hard in the ass with no lube for this.
Yeah, you think Schoolboy Q would have it?
Yeah, Moby.
All right, turn it off, okay?
You know what we were talking about on the show today?
You brought me in here just to make fun of me.
No,
Thanks.
we were talking about the fact that we couldn't find anybody who actually thought that was real because it became a thing.
Well, you did.
Where people thought it was real.
Fuck you.
And then some girl called up and said, yeah, I thought it was real. And we were like, I guess girls are stupid.
But listen.
Because they actually believe that. And then I was like, you know what I got to do? I wrote it down. See, it says Nicole with an underline.
Thanks.
I was like,
ding, 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 ding. That's my girl.
I got to show her the video. And like hook, line, and sinker. That was amazing.
Okay, fine. So it's not real, but
Definitely
it's not crazy to think that that's something that in our lifetime will be created. So, F you.
Probably in another 100 years.
No.
Nicole.
Do you think...
Look, Moby's taking a selfie while he's doing it.
Okay, shut up.
Is that crazy? Is that crazy or is that crazy?
I hate you guys.
Well, Nicole thought it was real.
Nicole, well,
It looks
real then.
very
Fuck
real. It looks very believable.
You know where else it looked real?
And there's Christopher Lloyd. Look, it's Doc.
Yeah, I mean, Doc Brown says it's real.
Wow.
That's the
He is
whole.
really aged.
He has aged quite a bit. You know where else it looked real?
What?
Back to the Future.
Okay, all right.
That's a film.
Are you done? I mean, are you done using me and
Nicole,
abusing
come
me?
on, Nicole. You really, come on, Nicole. You're not even blonde.
So what?
So what?
You thought it was real, huh?
I mean, I did, and I don't care really even because I believe that you're making fun of me now, but this could be something that could become a reality very, very soon.
That's so funny. Anthony actually agrees with you. He just texted me and said, "Ha ha, what a dope."
Yeah.
So that's actually not agreeing.
She's about to call her husband and order one.
It was.
I actually just texted him.
It's so funny too because Hookid's like. Hookid, he's about as ignorant as it gets.
I'm a dumb nigga. I knew that was fake.
Hookid is an established idiot, correct?
Stupid fuck.
But he goes, I think you guys are stupid. This is fake.
This is more stupid than me.
And I'm looking at Hookid like, yeah, Hookid, I know that it's fake. There's no hoverboards. And if there were, it wouldn't be introduced to the world by Moby.
Yeah, this is a bit of a change up. Normally, this is something he would have believed,
Right.
not me.
He just found out Johnny Carson's dead.
I know, that was crazy.
And there's intestines in my head.
Yeah.
I don't even have a brain. So you are very stupid.
Yeah.
I'm dumb.
Your small intestine just leaks up your neck.
I'm in some deep shit right now.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you guys.
Okay.
Let me take a photo of that stomach.
Anthony had a question, and I think Chris in Oklahoma. Actually, did we get? No, I asked you off the air, so we should establish this on the air.
Okay.
Chris in Oklahoma.
Hey, I just want to know if Nicole was
dick in that ass. So.
Anthony had asked me a while back, and I had never brought it up with you because I had forgotten you hadn't been on the air. Anthony wanted to know if, since you've been pregnant, if you've been deep-dicked in that ass. Has that happened or no?
1 second, I'm taking a picture.
Okay.
Me and Hookid were taking a selfie.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't like it there.
Okay.
It hurts me. But I've tried. I've given it the old college try multiple times, and I just can't find pleasure. So, not happening pregnant, not happening not pregnant. I'm sorry.
Good. It's on the record, though.
Yeah.
Okay. John in Oklahoma.
Hey, man, quit picking on Nicole. I mean, come on. It's not like she said cake horn.
Oh, Jesus, John. We're not bringing that up again.
Yeah, I got to hashtag that again.
What's cake horn?
Something Fez said by mistake and caused him quite a lot of grief. Quite a lot of grief.
But where did Anthony find that photo of a cake with a dick on top of it?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
It was my dick on top of a cake.
You had your dick on a... I don't...
No, it wasn't my dick, but it was a toy of my dick.
Sal...
Yes, Sam.
Do you have a clip of the day today?
Oh, my God.
I do.
Is that your actual dick or like a confectioner dick?
Just play the clip, Sal.
Sorry.
What'd you make it in?
I outdid myself, though. It's kale, spinach, pineapple, mango, oatmeal, and flaxseed, and a half a banana.
That's like a double boost.
What?
You'll be singing this later.
Were you just playing that because of the bed under it?
Yes, of course.
Sounds like Insta shit, right? That's something that'll make you run to the bathroom.
Well, Opie made a big claim today.
Okay.
He stopped calling it a NutriBullet and started calling it a health shake because he said nobody had given him any envelopes full of cash.
Well, I don't blame him. He's right.
Well, you're not supposed to. I mean, that's not the way it works. There's advertising and you're not just supposed to get an envelope with cash in it and then you mention a sponsor's name.
Or maybe he doesn't have it just like that.
That's
but
payola.
I mean, they should give him a call.
I like that.
Well, of course you like that. You came in here in a fucking ridiculous gold chain.
I think that gold chain.
42,000, may I add?
42,000? What, dollars?
Yeah, motherfucker.
You got women who go to Duke who have to start pornography careers just so they can get money like that and go to college. And you're dropping it on a ridiculous gold chain.
Well, you got it on, you moron.
I did.
I want something like that for my baby, so I expect a very nice baby
She
gift.
might kill your baby.
Nicole, before the show, Hookid took a photo of me wearing the chain, which I guess you're going to put on your Instagram now.
Gotta be awesome.
And you know what he
Guaranteed.
said? He said, wow, you make that look really uncool. You make that look really whack.
You have to have a look, and I don't think, Sam, you have a look
What's
for a
the look?
thuggish. You're not a thug.
You don't look like Jay-Z, I'll tell you that.
Neither do you.
Yeah, I look more like Jay-Z than you, motherfucker.
Yeah, but it's only one thing that you have in common with Jay-Z that I don't happen to have in common with him.
This thing is so heavy, it like hurts. It's uncomfortable.
I think it's heavier than your baby.
It probably is.
Holy shit. You look hot. I want to fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
He wants to fuck me even though I have a basketball right here.
I think we all kind of do.
I want to fuck me. Thank you.
We all kind of do. Roland, do you? Yeah, we all kind of do.
Baby shower time.
Baby shower.
Wet that baby.
That's right. What, do you remember what Hookid referred to a baby shower as? He said in the black community, a baby shower is when you come inside a pregnant woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I've taken a few of those.
You like that,
recently.
Roland?
I love it. Oh, he's so happy.
I actually learned from the Mexicans.
Let's hear what Roland's clip of the day was.
She said to me, she goes, I'm going up to London for 6 months to film the new Star Wars movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think, from looking at it, the new Star Wars movie is a direct continuation. They go to number 7. It's not going to be the next day, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Roland is a Star Wars nerd. He just pulled the Star Wars joke out of it.
Wow.
We're talking
I've never
about
seen Star Wars.
Carrie, you've never seen Star Wars? Well, you also thought the hoverboard was real, so it's like, I don't know what's going on in your head. Although, she did make that gold chain look good just now.
Yeah?
Who could,
Better than you?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't have any titty to rest it on.
Okay.
I want to fuck now.
What's your, well,
Wow.
Why'd you look at me when you said that?
I'm all about your lips. I'm not about your pussy. You ain't got no pussy.
Please tell me what your Instagram is so that people can see it.
Just Hookid, and they're all gonna go up after I put my horror photos from the club last night.
There's always an influx of horror photos. Sometimes I have to. I think about deleting you.
For real? No.
It's like one after the other of like TNA.
Did you hear the booty boxing? We were talking about it on the Opie and Anthony show yesterday.
No.
Yeah, booty boxing on Hookid's Instagram.
You can make noises with your ass. That.
Not me.
It's not a Hookid's booty.
Two whores.
Who knows what he could do with his booty?
I'll show it to you real quick. But you're gonna be on my thing as moisture alert.
Moisture alert.
That's very complimentary, Nicole.
Thank you.
That's hot.
Yeah.
We have a new O&A celebrity on the phone.
Okay.
He has risen to fame this week on the Opie and Anthony show. Combative John.
Hello.
Hello, Combative John. How are you?
What's up? What's going on? I had an epic sale today.
You did?
Yeah. What happened is I thought you guys hung up on me, and I had no idea what the hell I was doing, where I was.
Combative John called in the show today, and it wasn't as good as his first call.
Okay.
And I guess he was confused. He thought they hung up on him. Combative John, you are you a crazy person?
No.
He said that he had a thought. I guess he found out where Aunt lived.
Okay.
What?
And he wanted. He was talking about the movie Her yesterday.
Oh.
And he wanted to find Anthony's house, and as like a goof, because we did it on the show, leave a copy of the DVD in his mailbox.
Super creepy.
Yeah, it is, right?
A stalker, is he?
I don't know.
What do you mean, is he?
Like that. Like, I've known where Anthony lives. I've worked over there, around over there.
It's worse.
Extra creepy?
I was over there anyway, and I had the DVDs, so I was like, fuck it.
It's worse, right?
Funny if I discontinued it, because we talked for like a...
Are you glad that you didn't do that, Combative John?
Yeah, I said, fuck it. I'm not going to do it.
Well, look, I hope your success continues next week here on the Opie and Anthony Show. Nicole, you are already creeped out by Combative John.
Yeah, Anthony, you need to get 1 or 2 extra security guards, possibly.
He loves the movie Her.
Yeah, that's it's not one of my faves. It's a creepy movie. It's creepy that you love it. It's creepy that you wanted to get a copy and leave.
Come on, Nicole, you're hot as hell.
Oh, thank you. Do you want to leave me a copy in my mailbox as well? I'll give you my address.
All right.
He said, all right, goodbye, Combative John. Before Nicole gets in way over her head, she's going to be part of an expose on
Her.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that movie's so creepy. That one's creepy.
You thought it was
creepy. The movie's creepy.
It was the movie creepy, or did you just see the poster and you saw the mustache that Joaquin Phoenix had and you just associated it?
Okay, maybe the latter.
That's what I thought.
Maybe
too.
that's what happened.
Well, I think we had a great post show today.
Yeah.
We got to make sure for Monday's O&A show, Sal, that we have the clip of Nicole watching the hoverboard video.
Great, so they can make it. Great. Thanks,
I can't
guys.
believe that worked.
Did you film that?
No, we're actually on the radio.
Oh, okay.
So I meant the audio clip of that.
I'm
Yeah,
about to
that's
say,
right.
where the camera came from?
No, we are on the radio right now.
Shit in here.
Yeah, no, we're on the radio.
Conspiracy.
By the way, if you missed the premiere of this week's Sam Roberts show, which was on last night at midnight. That's the new premiere time for the Sam Roberts show, Thursday at midnight. It's a little sneak peek. Make sure, if you missed that you listen Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern. Wait till you hear the guests I have.
Sexual and violent.
Yes, and I'll tell you, sexual is Lauren Cohen.
Right?
Lauren Cohen.
I was turned on by her.
From Walking Dead.
Yeah.
God damn, is she sexy.
She's hot.
She's on the Sam Roberts show this week. And we get violent. Crispin Glover.
Nice.
Speaking of hoverboards, he wasn't actually in part 2. They got a thing. We got into the whole thing, Crispin and I.
Get the fuck out of here.
Lauren Cohen from Walking Dead, she's the hot one from the show.
So hot.
And Crispin Glover, both on the Sam Roberts show.
That's my man right there. Very weird guy, but
Very strange man.
Yes.
Here on the Opie and Anthony channel, Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern. So tune in for that. Who Kid, thank you for stopping by.
I got Larry the Cable Guy on my show tomorrow. Fucking horse.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he spoke
That's
to black
sexual
people.
and violent at the same
My
time.
nigga, man.
He is?
What, Larry? Come on, man.
I didn't know.
He's a good guy.
My nigga.
Okay.
So he's on my show, fucking porno stars tomorrow.
Larry the Cable Guy is going to be having sex with pornography stars on your show.
Motherfucker.
I got to tune in. Shade 45.
Man, nigga.
And Nicole, thank you for being here.
Always. The gang is back. I love it.
Yeah, the gang's back together.
Orgy.
All right, we are going to have an orgy now, and we'll talk about that on Monday. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned.
Today's replay starts in minutes.
Here on the Opie and Anthony channel, it's real.
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.